We are back, my friends. Thank you for standing back and standing by so patiently. That's right. It's been over 2 weeks. The H3 show has been on break, and you have all been waiting patiently for us, and I thank you for that. And here we are in 2025. We made it. The energy is high in 2025. I'm telling you guys. Everyone have a good break?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Nice.
Yeah, we did.
No complaints?
Yeah, I did. No
Anyone want to complain?
I can probably find something to
I got a
complain about.
cold.
Oh,
Me
there
and
you
my
go.
whole
That sucks.
family, we got colds.
There you go.
That sucks.
Yeah.
Anything else? Anything
Yeah, I
else?
didn't get to go to New York because of my cold.
That does suck. Do you have
that
like
sucks.
tickets and everything planned?
No.
Oh.
Fucking thing.
But still
That
sucks.
sucks.
It was the
Wes.
idea
Still a
of it.
bummer.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. A cold stopped you from traveling to New York? It's a cold. You can travel with a cold.
My cousin came, not to out my cousin. Sorry, girl. She came from New York coughing.
Oh, she did it.
And then grandma got it.
Oh,
okay,
you
Nona
got grandma
it.
sick, dude?
I know.
Yorker.
And then my dad, and then the rest of us fell.
Damn. You can kill an old lady with a cold.
It's true.
Shame on your cousin. She want to call in?
She's the best. No, she does not want to call in.
Take our sponsor?
Thank you to our wonderful sponsor today. The one, the only. It's Shopify.
Wow.
Anything fun to report, or shall I move on to the main?
Went to my first funeral.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
that was
Wait,
good.
hold on. Wait, hold that thought. I have something for you.
All right, hold it.
Oh, I know what you're going for, yeah.
Here.
No, this is good, actually. I'm glad we have
Oh,
this.
we're so sorry to hear about your brother that passed away. He gets 5 big booms. Boom! 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 Oh,
So,
This one is his brother.
oh, we're so sorry to hear about.
This
Yeah,
person's brother died.
right.
okay, so here's the thing is I reposted this on my story and I was like, how come he only gets 5 big booms? And I have learned that in their culture, 5 big booms is like really honorable.
It's-
Seen
Is
as
that
really-
like
It's the highest score.
That's the ceiling.
Yeah.
That's the ceiling.
if
That's the
I've,
ceiling.
I've unlearned and relearned, this is very important for them.
I'm glad you're holding space
5 big booms
for these
okay.
guys.
So
Boom!
so he's in this dead brother's in the league of like Costco hot dog or something.
Oh, the double chunk chocolate
Double,
cookie.
they're in double
That's-
chunk league.
Someone in chat said they saw me at Costco over the week, or last week.
So they really just hang out in
An
Costco.
honor.
I just chill there a lot, dude. I go there as often as I can. It's so chill.
I hope Costco's paying them.
Oh, we're so sorry to hear about your brother that passed away. He gets 5 big booms. Boom! 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 Boom!
So Zach, who passed away?
It was my aunt.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, it's all right. She was a few days from 90. She had an aneurysm,
wow.
fell in the bathroom. But yeah, it was pretty. It was my first burial rather, and it was. I didn't know I was gonna be a pallbearer, so that fucked me up real good.
Like your shoulder?
Yeah,
You've been having existential dread about dying lately, right?
yeah. Start off 2025 strong.
And how did that affect your
It was the rabbi that was conducting the ceremony was like, "Are you ready to tuck her in?"
Oh.
And it was referring to like shoveling dirt on her, so that was fun.
tuck her in?
Yeah, that was fun.
Can we
Oh,
do?
I'm
Can we
sorry.
redo that, Rabbi? Say goodbye, not tuck her in.
Tuck her in. Yeah, never forget that one.
Weird.
Yeah, fun stuff.
It's like serial killer shit.
Borderline. Yeah,
Those rabbis.
yeah.
All right. Well, sorry about that. Sorry for your loss
Yeah.
there, Zach.
It's all good.
Was the coffin ever at an unbalanced situation where you thought there might get dropped?
Yes.
Really?
It was a short walk to. They put it on like this wheelie thing to the gravesite.
Yeah.
So we had to take it out of the car, put it on this thing, and the floor was like not level. So I thought this thing was just
no.
gonna come straight off the like fucking gurney thing.
No.
It was pretty gnarly, man.
But you made it.
Yeah.
For you. Good for you. And now she can get tucked in and light rest.
Boom! Boom!
Did you just play 5 booms for your aunt?
Yeah, 5
That's
big.
beautiful.
Wow, you really did love that woman. I
Yeah.
can
Yeah, Rip and Judy.
Well, I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Zach.
We have a bunch of fun stuff to get to. I thought over the fun part to come back to over the break, there's two dumbass losers that made hater videos about me that absolutely need to get addressed. And both of these dumbass losers waited every time. Like, at first I didn't believe it. I thought it must be a coincidence because it's just a silly joke. But every fucking time I go on break and these people stop dropping these dumbass videos. But, like, they think I'm not going to remember them? You think I'm not going to remember? Or North Star dropped in, what's his name? Clowny. Casey the Clown.
Hey, my buddy.
He dropped another one about me over the break? Bro, get a new fucking hobby. Even when Hassan watches it, they only get like 50,000 views. Hassan's reactions get way more views. It's great. North Star Radio. Yeah, but I actually have both of these hit videos are some of the worst I've ever seen, and so it's going to be a lot of fun going over them. We're in Jake Doolittle territory with these two. I really do believe so. Audrey's might even be worse because he's just
Aubrey.
everything is just yeah, exactly.
It's so embarrassing.
H3 is being a little
The
bitch
things
again.
we found this morning too adds to it, and I was I feel
This
bad
one,
almost.
yeah. Ethan's crash out explained. Thanks, bro. Hassan is happy, and I am confused or something. Yeah,
Such a crazy thumbnail.
good, man. Keep it up. Although his last video, Why Socialism Always Fails, got 26,000. So it's always when they do videos about me, it seems to get them lots of views. So there's that. Also, I have been teasing a work on a video I've been working on, or a special project, let's say. I have spent every waking moment on this project. And,
Except for when you take care of your kids, right?
well, I said every available minute, I mean.
Okay.
Not waking minute. Maybe I misspoke.
I was a little worried for Teddy.
No. All the free time I had, Dan, was spent on this project, and it's coming together. But I've never been faced with such an daunting task. I find myself overwhelmed with the quantity of footage, and the video is already like 40 minutes long, and I'm not even close to done, frankly. I'm not even close to done. So, and then the other thing is, I was thinking of even adding another section. I was like, dude, I'm never going to finish. It's going to be like 3 hours long. So I think what I'm going to do is finish the part I'm on.
Let me finish.
It'll probably be like an hour and a half long. And then, if there's an appetite for it, I'll do a part 2. A part 2 is good, though. That's
Sounds
the thing.
familiar.
Sounds familiar? What does it sound like?
Like a previous video that needed a part 2.
Oh, that one had a lot of parts.
Yeah.
That one had too many parts, if I'm being honest.
No.
Shout out to Dan.
But I'm working on it. I was sitting in my desk chair for so long, my neck has been killing me. I got a masseuse recommendation. They're going to come massage my neck as I edit tomorrow during my free time.
Wait, really?
That's right. I had an idea. They're going to... That's right.
Wow.
Nice.
It's frustrating because I really wanted to finish over break, and I feel like I really need to get it out of me. Like, this is something that I feel I really need to say. So it's frustrating, but I'm working on it, you know. And so far, so good, I'll say. So far, so good. Thanks.
Exciting stuff.
Thank you. Thank you. So everybody, hope you guys enjoy that when it comes out eventually. I think within 2 weeks for sure. Within 2 weeks.
Okay.
Thank you so much, Lena. And what are we running here today? What's our temperature? 144, Lena says. Do we have that on screen, Dan?
No, but we could.
I could show Lena's phone for now until we get that ready.
Yeah, we're gonna have to get that on this.
All right, well, stand by. Stand by. Opening the
go ahead and show her
telemetry right now.
Yeah. There it is. 144.
I miss the days when Keemstar would message you on Christmas or tweet at you.
Oh yeah, we're cool now apparently. Because I like lolcow, and I do like lolcow.
Well, you lost the weight too.
Yeah, that's
a big
lost the weight. True, yeah. And also, I'm having beef with Hassan, which he likes, I guess.
He loves that. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's what's going on there. I've got our Dungeons and Dragons episode aired on Friday of the week we went on break, and we put a lot of effort, a lot of money, and yet you guys don't watch. 497 views after 2 weeks on this thing. It was fun. It was really fun though. It came out great, and everyone was fantastic. I think I'm hoping a lot of people just didn't hear about it because we dropped it at a weird time.
Yeah.
Go check it out. But these videos are slow burners, I'll tell you. Some of the other ones that you complained that nobody was watching ended up getting like decent viewership after like 3 years.
Yeah.
You know.
So Ian was getting a lot of love.
It's an investment.
First time DM.
Oh yeah.
Killed it.
Oh yeah.
Ian, big time.
It was fun. It was a good time.
Show Ian. Let me see that beautiful face in 2025. There he is.
There he is.
You look good, man.
Dude,
good
he's
as
good.
ever.
I feel like he doesn't age. It's
No,
incredible.
Yeah.
He looks
he doesn't.
Good.
New
Just
skin
like
routine.
just like he's 19 when we first hired him.
Yeah. Oh wow, this copy is hot. Wow.
Hit me with it.
This.
Why are you looking down like that?
Because I'm plugging in my phone so I
Oh.
can pull it up on screen. Hold on a sec.
Are you connected?
I just connected. Yeah.
If I can be vulnerable with you guys too, the editing process has been especially frustrating because I don't know what's triggering it necessarily, but my Tourette's has been really bad lately. And I have this one tick when I'm editing where I like have to do this with the mouse. And it's taking like double the amount of time it takes to edit. It's really frustrating. I've never had that issue before. So there's that.
That sucks.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that.
Maybe you could. There's like a mouse that you hold like this. I wonder if that would help you. It's instead
How
of
do you work
that.
it like that?
It's basically like you move it like this,
Oh, I thought you were up and down with that
and
one.
you click like this.
Interesting.
Yeah, maybe it could help you.
It
I have
might,
one at
yeah.
home.
I think any kind of change in how that works might help me. Yeah. So you want to pull up the temp, Dan, or are you going to keep everyone on the edge of their seat?
For some reason, my app to pull up the screen. I'll pull it up as soon as I can figure it out.
Yeah. So anyway, here it
apologize.
is. Is there any moments we should share from this? I mean, it was
No,
all.
just go watch it. Just go fucking watch it.
Everybody,
spoil anything.
Welcome. This is our
This is
first
what I look
ever
like.
Dungeons and Dragons episode, H3 style, baby. We are here, man.
Dan's accent was marvelous.
Yeah, I
why,
really,
thank you.
I like
Yeah.
the Cockney.
A cabin
little
of
Cockney.
mysteries where we will be casting spells and running from goblins and running to goblins. That's right. Today's episode is brought to you by the magical.
Yeah. So here it is, though. We're all
I have a whole
dedicated.
idea. I have a map
Here's
hidden
Ian
back here. I've
crushing it.
got characters. I've got everything. So yes, I guess we should do a little craft.
And I have to say that my guys seem to be the strongest and accomplish the most, I would say, in terms of battle, leadership, and pretty much everything. My guy, I think, was the MVP.
I told you paladins were good, man.
I mean, I kind of saved the day, but you know what?
How did you save the day?
With my sick ass loot skills.
You kept missing, bro.
No, like
You would be like, you sneak up on him, and then you roll like a 1, and then you try to play a song to lull them to
but
sleep,
my music saved the day.
and then you're just some weird dude playing guitar.
That saved the day.
Okay,
He saved the day. Just give it to him. Just give it to
Saved
him.
the day.
Ethan. Yeah. Okay. By the way, here's me and my homie.
It's our album cover.
Oh yeah.
Badass.
Yeah, it was fun. Give it a shot.
badass.
I don't know if you. Yeah, it'll be fun. By people. Oh, Nate! Oh my God! Congratulations, Nate!
yeah.
Baby.
Bottom that.
Lots of love in the H3 subreddit for Nate and his beautiful, lovely wife and their lovely child, whose gender you don't know yet.
So we went today to check, and the baby was being difficult.
Yeah.
They were covering they put their legs together, so it's kind of hard to see.
Yeah.
But if the doctor said she had to make a guess just based on what she saw, she said it might be a girl, which I'm very happy about.
Let's see. Very cute.
I'm so excited for you guys.
Nate, you want a girl, right?
I want a girl, yes.
Look at him. He's a girl's dad.
Aw.
I'm team girl too. Not that it matters, but I'm just so excited for you guys.
Thank you.
Are you relieved now that no more buttons?
It wasn't that bad. It was only like 2, right?
Yeah, twice.
Ethan kept accidentally revealing that Nate's wife was pregnant, and we buttoned it like, I think it was more than twice.
I think it was just twice. Me and Nate, no.
Maybe one more.
I think, well, we all knew, and I guess I thought everybody knew, but apparently your family didn't
I mean,
know.
I told I just didn't want the audience to know yet. I don't know why.
Okay. Fair enough.
It was just
your
private for the time.
That's your very private situation. Lena, I noticed you said you want a girl?
No, I prefer girls. I mean, all babies are, but I like girls.
I just picked up that she was saying she wants a girl, so I don't know if...
I mean, I love kids, but I don't know how we do it out here without family.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's true. That's true.
Mm-hmm.
That's true.
If it's any consolation, I would be of service at all times.
Yeah, Olivia just raised her hand.
Auntie Olivia, how cute.
I would love to take care of your guys' baby.
Our kid would probably turn out a lot nicer.
This is you're speaking like somebody who's... Have you ever taken care of a newborn?
I have not a newborn.
Everybody's all eager to help until they see what the fuck you have to do.
Yeah.
I have actually.
Terrible.
Like in high school when I used to babysit, there was a newborn that I babysat for, and it was so stressful. Like I called my mom and I was freaking out, and I'm like, "You have to come and
what
help
the
me."
hell?
Mhm.
What the hell? How do you even babysit a newborn? Where are the parents? Where's the mom?
I wasn't even expecting that. I thought the kids were like toddlers, or at least like 2 or 3, and it was a newborn. I'm like,
Holy
you should have given me a heads up
You need
about
like
that.
special, you need special training.
For how long?
Oh my God, they went to a wedding, so it was hours. They got back at like 2 a.m.
What?
That's not right.
It was the most stressful night of my life.
Oh my God.
I feel like that's like an hour max to run to the store.
No. You don't leave your newborn.
No?
No.
Not even for an hour to do something?
Did you just say you leave your newborn alone?
No, with the babysitter.
Yeah, with a babysitter.
Not by itself.
Okay. I was like, by itself?
I
don't
got
think
you,
so.
love.
Yeah, thank you. 1 hour solo.
I mean, it depends who.
Right.
With somebody who knows how to take care of a newborn, yeah, it's fine.
Right.
But if it's like some teenage girl down the street, fuck that. Hell no.
Yeah.
Well, good. I know you got it done, Lena.
Mm-hmm.
I did, thank you.
We spent our whole vacation babysitting. I mean, we wanted to. I showed my niece Attack on Titan, and she finished it. Yeah.
She finished it?
She finished it, yeah.
The whole thing?
We were staying up to like 5 a.m.
That must have been like the only thing you guys were doing. That's a long show.
When the other kids would fall asleep, yeah. Just me,
That's
her,
nice.
and Lena, or just me.
Oh, you had a
her.
special bonding?
Yeah, she's the oldest niece. We're the closest with her. So,
Did she love Levi as much as you?
yeah, she liked Levi. I don't want to spoil anything, but she's pretty fucked up at a few points. She got really sad.
Yeah, it's
Started
pretty
crying,
depressing. Yeah, it's depressing. It's a very sad show. Pretty much. Yeah, and so rest in peace, guys. Costco's running a buy one get one casket special here and you guys can actually get it with a built-in speaker of the Boom Guys, so that when you open or close the casket, it will give you automatically 5 booms to soothe your soul.
Nice.
I saw an edit of the Rizzler standing next to John Lennon. It was the funniest fucking thing I've ever seen in my life.
This is I'm assuming from Tall Skelly.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Good one.
We're going to work out something. Me and Tall Skeleton have been talking about getting him to be doing memes at an unofficial capacity for the show. So yeah,
Good dude.
He's good, man. He's proven himself, I think, adequately. You know,
I love him.
he's very funny, and he's good.
So good.
Never thought we would find. I'm not saying. I never thought we could find someone who could like potentially fill that role. I mean, Cam is the best. He's the GOAT forever. But like, it just seemed like such a. We did. And Tall Skeleton. He's an extreme talent.
Mm-hmm.
This is like a 5 boom situation.
Right.
Oh, you got 5 booms.
We got goofs and gaffs. I kind of want to just get to the main course here a little bit, and then come back around and do the goofs.
We have 10 minutes to break time.
Okay.
So maybe we should wait till after the ad.
Let's see. Let's do.
Let's Debbie.
Yeah, let's
pull
do
up the Debbie video.
Debbie, our favorite. She was here on our last show, and she's here on our first show back.
That's right.
Yeah, we love
We're
Debbie.
Debbie pilled.
Disco Debbie.
Yeah, so a new police officer here gets herself in a boogie-woogie situation. Bang, bang, they shot me down. Bang, bang, I hit the ground. Bang, bang, that awful sound. Bang, bang, my baby shot me down. So boom, boom, boom. Look, I got a flashlight here. It goes as a flashlight and a taser. And I don't know how to use
Disco Debbie.
Yeah, so new police officer
Wait, is that a
here
2-in-1
gets
flashlight
herself in a
taser?
That's what she says.
Oh, that's kind of sick.
Sick, right?
So, I mean, I don't know where she is. To me, it looks like a hospital, like food court, but she does say that she's a cop. It doesn't look like a police station to me, though.
It looks like a like a backrooms kind of place.
Like a car dealership.
Gym.
Oof.
She does go to the gym like in the middle of
it's
the night.
workout equipment in the background.
Oh, you're right. I see it now.
Yeah.
It's at the gym.
Interesting.
I think she should come here in person and show us her taser.
Look at her fucking hashtags.
You
I
can't.
know, it's crazy.
You can't be walking around the public gym busting off your taser.
No,
that's a
absolutely not.
crime.
No, well,
Debbie?
she'll go. She Instagram lives all the time. She'll go straight from the club, like in the middle of the night, to the gym and then home.
Okay, that doesn't mean she can use a taser in the gym.
No,
Olivia.
you're right. You're right. Just maybe the people who are more okay with tasers would be there at that time.
Yeah, it's true.
Taser friendly hours.
Yeah.
True. I see your hashtags here. California girls, happy holidays, fashionista, iconic, TikTok disco, Debbie 54, icon studio 54 legend, et cetera, et cetera. What the fuck? Onlyfans.com/Debbie does?
Yeah.
She has an OnlyFans?
She
Yeah,
does.
girl.
What
Debbie
the
does.
fuck?
Debbie does.
Wait, did I know that? Did
Yeah.
she?
I think so.
There was a photo that
What does she
I
show there?
love.
I realized this today. I didn't catch on to her.
I have to finish what I was saying because
Yeah.
I wasn't talking about her OnlyFans. There's a photo that she put on her Instagram to like promote her OnlyFans where she's in a bath, and I think that she is so fabulous. I love her.
Yeah, my masseuse is coming. His name, I've never met him. He's a Thai dude, recommended. His name is Bird, and he's going to be perched over my shoulder like this. Hey, Bird, what do you think of this one here?
I think they're going to get a producer credit on this video.
That's called a bird.
Hopefully they have a good sense of humor. And hopefully he doesn't hate Jewish people. It's going to be awkward.
That'd be awful. Yeah.
I mean, that's hopeful regardless.
So what does she show on OnlyFans?
You know, I haven't subscribed.
Can we look?
If you,
I'm curious.
I wonder if she uses the flashlight/taser.
let's support her.
Jesus.
AB, what the hell? Yeah, let's support her. I'm curious. I got to know. Is she like, is it like just risque, like tasteful nudes? Is she bearing it all? Is she heaven help us having sex?
She's so beautiful.
Possible. It is possible.
Some people, I mean, yeah. Kyle the Cougar, for example, would be paying member of that. For those that are.
Oh, there's definitely a niche.
Raw Truth Book. What the fuck is that? YouTube Debbie Miro. Okay, anyway, we'll find out about that. Congrats, Nate.
Thank you.
Congratulations. Congrats.
Yeah, she's due June 8th is what we got.
Oh, that's exciting. That's right around Teddy's birthday. He's June
really?
4.
That's cool.
June this year.
June is the best birthday month.
Sounds like a good one.
They're going to love it. They're going to love
the best?
June. Yeah. We've been over this.
When
Dan.
July is right there.
No, July is a joke. It's too fucking hot. You're already worried about going back to school.
Break. No, that's like peak.
Oh, June is like you were looking forward. You know, summer break's about to come. The weather's perfect.
Yeah, but
like,
I'm still in school.
June, I know, but it's the looking forward is almost just better than doing it.
Give me a break.
You know what I mean?
I prefer the doing.
I'm about to. Never mind. I won't sexually harass you this early in the season. I'll hold that off for now. Let's see here. What else? God, this video cracks me up. This is the P&P of vasectomies. He's forcing his victims to testify in a Jimmy Lee-styled hallway.
Finished a vasectomy and everything went well. Logan was my assistant. How you feeling?
Feeling fantastic.
It does not look like it, man. It does not look like you were feeling good in any way.
One of the comments was, "Is he holding his balls behind his back?"
Yeah, and like it looks like someone's holding his arm behind his back, forcing him to do this. Holding his balls, Jesus.
How was the experience with Dr. Leaf?
Pretty simple and easy.
Well, here you go, people. Pretty simple and easy. The guys.
I almost haven't seen anyone this uncomfortable in my life.
I'm one
The
fucked
vibes are
up
so
urologist.
bizarre. Are these the most bizarre vibes?
And in here, just finished his vasectomy. He's happy as can be. I'm happy. Love doing vasectomies. Come see me for a consult. I'm with my patient.
Dude, that's Jimmy, man.
Vasectomy
It is.
And
One fucked up urologist.
Wait.
Hey, you won't miss those balls by the look of it. You ain't getting any. Hey, come on.
I don't shoot no more.
Oh, man. This is so weird. It's awesome, though, isn't it? So there it is.
He looks trustworthy. I'd trust him with my testes.
I mean, of course. Look at his patient's
everything
reaction.
went well. Logan was my assistant. How you feeling?
Feeling fantastic.
Wait, he was his assistant. I'm not assisting you.
Could you hand me that scalpel?
I'm not assisting you when I'm getting my shit fucked up.
The experience with Dr. Leaf.
Pretty simple and easy.
Well, here you go, people. Pretty simple and easy. The guy's standing here.
Yeah. So I actually had an idea because I wanted to film my vasectomy. And so I was like, damn, this might be the guy.
Mm-hmm.
But he's in Florida. So maybe I could fly out to Florida. I don't know.
You're not going to do that.
No, I'm not. You're right.
You're not going to do that.
And I don't think he can even do it in California. It doesn't work like that.
Yeah.
Right? You get licensed in per state.
I don't know.
Is that not true?
No, that is true. I don't know if they could practice. Let me look it up.
Can you cut nuts in Cali?
I'm not a doctor.
Anyway, shout out to Matthew Leaf, MD, Urology.
Boom! Boom!
Oh my goodness, Flora Iglesias, we love you, girl. Thank you so much. That's 100 gifted. Thank you.
And Charlie with 50.
Oh,
Between
wow.
the two of them.
Charlie, thank you so much. Thank you. And Neil, thank you for the dono. Appreciate that. Just when on break, Rudy Giuliani dropped a banger Christmas coffee commercial. Wait, did we miss that?
I didn't see it. Let's see.
Nice tip, Neil. And thank you guys so much.
Looking out. Let's see, on his YouTube channel.
You're all just like every other doctor cannot legally practice medicine in another state unless they are also licensed to practice in that state. I mean, how hard is it to convert your license? We can get that done for him. I know a guy.
Oh, maybe got it.
So
we gotta watch this.
Okay, I thought he gave up on the coffee, but he's still
out there.
Rudy Coffee has 12
Pressing
subscribers.
beans.
Hold on, take this in. Rudy Giuliani.
Mm-hmm.
America's mayor.
It's America's mayor.
12 subs.
Well, his coffee channel, to be fair.
12?
It's just his coffee
It's just
channel.
his alt, bro.
It's
That's
his alt.
that's what I'm saying. There's not one real subscriber to this shit. Although to be fair, we don't need updates from Rudy's coffee.
Yeah, I don't know why I would need to be subscribed to it. That said, I think you should throw him a sub right now.
No,
Oh my God, look
no, I
at this.
can't. I can't. In good faith. Is this gonna get claimed?
Probably.
I am not getting claimed for this.
I guess the last one did
Let's
it.
check it.
Bro,
Last one didn't.
It looks like he got his makeup tutorial from Trump. That shit is like
He is looking a little
glowing and then pale.
Oh yeah, you're right. Oh my god. So great. Scary.
That's how Trump does it. Oh god, bro, stop smiling and laughing. You're creeping everybody out.
Happy J6, everyone.
Oh.
Oh,
my God.
J6.
Oh, shout out.
Yeah, my idea was to post the video on January 6th, but which was today. But that didn't happen. Is someone checking this video?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, thank you. I'll come back to it then. He's about to make more money from claiming this episode than he has in his whole coffee run.
From what I understand, he very much needs it.
Yes.
Needs that coffee money.
New Wings clip. We love Wings. He's funny, man. I didn't realize this dude can crack a joke. Go ahead.
I want to say this: when I go take a piss and I wash my hands, my dick's immaculate, son.
You wash your dick when you piss?
No, people were like, "You don't wash your hands after you take a piss." No, my dick's clean.
So anyhow, I decided to do.
Actually, my favorite part of that clip is the so anyhow.
Yeah, Keem was
Keemstar.
quick to move on.
Yeah.
I do know what he means, though. Although I doubt his cock is like smelling nice, and you know what I mean.
So anyhow,
say this when
there's just way too much tension down there for.
No, he might shower regularly.
No, but even if you do, there's tension, there's friction. It's too much.
A lot of chafing.
Yeah. And then like it's a tight. Trust me, I've been a fat guy. I know.
Yeah, no, of course.
I mean, I didn't have crotch rot or anything, in the words of quartering.
I don't know. There was a lot of tension.
But it's. I
don't know if I believe
things
you.
get squished together. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Gets hot, sticky.
Festers.
Yeah.
Piss and I wash my hands, my dick's immaculate, son.
Immaculate? Does he say
immaculate?
My hands, my dick's immaculate, son.
Okay.
It sounds like immaculate.
But Tom is very excited about the new Wings drop. I do know what he means though, because like you're touching everything with your hands. Your dick just sits in your pants and your underwear. Like you're not putting your dick on handrails or escalators or
Dick's clean.
elevator buttons or whatever the fuck. You know what I mean?
Speak for yourself. Just kidding.
True.
That video didn't get claimed, by the way.
Dearborn be like that.
It does.
You wash your dick?
Wait, hold on. You said it got claimed?
No claim.
All right, let's go.
Yeah.
Anyway, shout out to
Thank
Wings.
God.
And let's see.
Oh, I got a yawn now.
He died. Yeah. Wow.
Rudy, you were smiling in your sleep.
I know the
I had a dream that people actually bought my coffee.
Yeah.
No, that was just a dream, Rudy.
Yeah, no one bought it. We haven't
You're
had an order since
bankrupt.
last year.
You're in a older folks' home.
perfect gift for Christmas. Go to rudy.coffee.
You had a dream? What the fuck? Okay, whatever, Rudy. You dumbass.
Idiot.
Your coffee sucks. I tried it. You know what his coffee tastes like? It tastes like it's brewed in whatever runs down the side of his face on a hot day.
Yeah.
It's got the same color.
Yep.
And I imagine it's got the same flavor.
Yeah.
No. Love, can you help us explain the Swedish concept? We're all confused.
Yeah, I got you.
So, apparently, there's a word in Swedish. Gratrunka.
Yeah, gråtrunka, yeah.
Now, is that a word or is it just like a conjunction?
So that's the thing. I hate to break it to everyone. Very excited about this word. I wish it was a more fun explanation, of course, but Swedish, a lot of other Scandinavian languages, German. Basically, if you just conjunct word, like you put words together and it's a new word. Like there's like poop, poop jerk off. Like you can make any word in Swedish.
So it doesn't mean that this isn't like a part of the vernacular.
No, it's technically it's a real word just because it can be a word, but it's not used. It's not a thing, unfortunately. Even though
we can make it a thing.
We can make it a thing.
Yeah.
Gratrunka. You want to say it? Use it in a sentence.
No. No, I don't.
Fair enough. Certainly fair enough.
Yeah.
Um,
But that's what's powerful with the Swedish language. You can make any word.
Yeah.
And it's gonna be a
Get
word
right on my
legally.
chest. That's a lot of power.
Yeah.
A lot of responsibility.
What's NOK? Is that Norwegian shit?
I think so.
Oh, speaking of
NOK?
the scans.
Great.
Scans.
Always stealing the thunder.
Sabine is here and dropped a donation. I don't know how much for though.
See, that's $100
thank you so much.
probably.
That's so generous. They says that Jimmy Carter, God bless his soul, why do the good always die young? Taken from us too soon gone. Jimmy Carter had so much left to give.
Yeah.
He had, and none of us saw it coming. In fact, our dear ex-president Jimmy Carter did pass away over the break. And it makes me think of all the fine young men that perished too soon. Truly.
Here's one of the last images that we saw of our good friend Jimmy.
That's the one I was going to pull up. And I mean, after a life well lived, what better way to honor him than laughing at his near dead cadaver
He was just a kid.
and saluting him, our fine one-term president. He was also wasn't voted in, right? He was like a replacement.
No, you're thinking of
Gerald Ford.
Yeah.
Okay, but Carter was one term, right?
He was one term.
Yeah.
He lost to Reagan.
That was a tough beat. You know, Reagan swept.
He did.
That was like one of the biggest landslide victories of all time, Reagan.
That was his second term.
It was Reagan's second election. That was
He won everything but
the
Michigan.
blowout.
People didn't like Jimmy Carter though because at the time because he gave our work to get the Panama Canal back to the people of Panama. So he's basically sacrificed his political career to do so.
And what did we get from that exactly?
Mhm. Well, I mean, he's doing something that's helping people, but
No. What did we get from it?
From giving back the Panama Canal?
Yeah, what did we get out of
peace
it?
of mind that we gave the
Shut up.
people that live there.
That's why he's
control
fucking
over-
dead and nobody cares.
Because he gave away the Panama Canal?
Yeah, dude, imagine all the fucking income, all the revenue.
Trump is trying to reverse that.
Well, it's a little
is my
late for that
understanding.
now. Now we can't just go take it back like give backs. Like,
Yeah, it's not a great look, is it?
I don't think that's a possibility that he can go take the canal back.
Well, anything is possible with God.
You'd have to do a military takeover, which would be insane. There had to be more to it than that. Just altruism. Why?
he was also the first president to go green. He was just too ahead of his time.
He was the first president of what?
That's amazing.
To go green, to push forward.
He pushed. He
blazed?
Yeah, he went green, dude. No,
Yeah.
he pushed solar energy. He famously installed solar panels on the roof of the White House to provide electricity.
That is pretty forward.
And
Yeah.
Ronald Reagan, when he was elected, removed them.
God damn it! This White House work on oil.
Yep.
Why
Okay,
did
so
Jimmy Carter?
Carter's based. Didn't know that. Good to know.
I mean, he is without a doubt a very good person. Like he spent his entire post presidency just building houses for poor people and shit.
Wow. Damn, R.I.P. then. For real.
Yeah, that's kind of the meme about him, but I think it's pretty true that he's our best ex-president. That's what people always said about him.
He gave it back out of respect for Panamanian sovereignty, improving U.S. Latin American relations, strategic long-term stability, negotiated treaty terms, outlined the gradual transfer of the canal, yada, 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 moral, ethical, boring, snooze. Wow. He did it for all the wrong reasons. You know?
Yeah.
Can you imagine a president at any modern day situation just giving back a fucking canal?
Well,
can you imagine that, Dan?
I mean,
it was that long ago.
He just died 2 days ago.
He didn't give the
It's within
he didn't
living
give
memory.
The canal away yesterday, Dan.
I mean, I'm just saying.
He's fucking 100 years old.
Uh-huh.
When did Jimmy Carter give that dang canal away? Let's see. It's 1978.
Mm-hmm.
It's a long fucking time.
Long enough? Long enough to let it go, you think?
No. Just imagine,
Okay.
bro, the revenue. Instead of $11 trillion in debt, we could be $10.5 trillion in debt, man.
Yeah, that's a good point.
All right, let me thank our sponsor, then we'll move on to the the goods.
Real quick, I just got word that both my parents are watching.
Oh,
so I'm glad we talked about that today.
Hello, Mom.
Oh yeah.
They both came over for the break, and they've been living in my apartment. So they're just watching together.
Really? They hang out?
Yeah.
They get along well?
Yeah,
I like
very
that.
good. Yeah,
I like
it's
that.
great.
I asked Love if he was trying to parent trap them.
Are you trying to parent trap or not?
No, definitely.
They've been separated for a while.
Yeah, no, it works good as it is.
Yeah. Good for them.
Shout out.
Your dad gets the game. Nobody, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
your dad is very much a bachelor.
Yes, very
He
much
loves
so.
that bachelor life.
Yeah, he gets to go home after work, just
Eats
play
fast food, plays video games.
Play Hearts
I
of
think I'm
Iron.
pretty sure he never cooks.
It's kind of inspiring.
Sounds
and
pretty chill.
It's kind of inspiring, honestly, the life your dad lives. That like,
Yeah,
you can do that.
yeah. He role plays with his friends like once a month with his buddies, like D&D.
Oh, he plays D&D?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's badass.
If they rent out an office space, play together.
Oh shit, that's
He's
serious.
just chilling, dude. Yeah.
That's the hawk, man. Flying for freedom.
Yeah.
But hello, Mom. What's your mom's name?
Yenny.
Yenny.
Mhm.
Is she watching now?
Yeah. I just got word.
Yenny, I saw a picture of you.
Oh, great.
You're very beautiful.
Yeah.
Hawk was a very lucky man.
I just imagine them sitting in my tiny ass apartment. It's a small apartment. They're just chilling on the small couch. They just ate tacos.
Wait, what?
What?
Wait, your mom? Where's your mom?
Here.
Your mom is here?
Yeah.
Ethan,
Wait,
where,
hold on.
Ethan, where are you?
Where are you?
Not in this. She's not in the studio.
Wait, no, hold on. Your mom's in America?
Yeah.
Who is on
When
break?
did your parents? What the fuck's happening? Your dad is back here?
Yeah, I went to Sweden.
Yeah.
Then I flew back home with them.
Wait, they're here. Why aren't they in the office?
My mom doesn't.
Oh,
speak
I didn't mean
English
to
very
do that. I wouldn't have done that if I knew she was here. I thought she was far away.
well. Yeah. She's down the street,
Yeah,
literally.
she's like she's.
Well, bring her in, man.
No.
Isn't Hawk feeling left out? He's always here.
He's chilling.
They get tacos
They're
from your
eating
favorite
tacos.
spot?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Can they call in? Can I talk to her?
No.
How's their English?
She understands, but she doesn't speak it very well.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Are you just saying that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She
understands it
everything
perfectly.
perfectly.
Yeah.
But she can't talk to you, unfortunately. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Also, I think we have to do an ad or something like that.
We do. We really do.
That's true, love. We do have to go on to thank our wonderful sponsor, Shopify.
Wow.
I love them, man.
Oh, what a drop.
If you are looking to start the new year off strong, living your dreams, chase it, do it, be it, live it. Shopify gives you that power to run e-commerce, to be your own business owner, to be your own boss. Everything you need to run an e-commerce company is given to you by Shopify. From day one, you can make a fully functional, beautiful website that's ready to take credit cards and all the e-payments day one. That's what me and Hila did. When we made Teddy Fresh, we didn't know a single lick about web design, HTML, or any of that. Thank you, love. Yeah, and I mean, now look, it's kind of
I'm
insane.
getting awards, dude.
1 million what is
Sales.
it? Sales.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
That's it.
That's incredible. And that's all thanks to Hila's fantastic vision and also Shopify's incredible support. That's been the best decision we ever made for our company, because since the moment we made it, we've been scaling up, and with Shopify, it's been seamless. It's been so easy. Their support is amazing. The plugins they have are amazing. You have these themes that give you like the basic arrangement of the website, and from there you can basically edit it and adjust it and do anything you want with it. And I couldn't be more happy with Shopify, and I'm recommending them if you're looking to do e-com, start your own business. I'm recommending them. You will not regret it. It's the spot. They also have the best converting checkout of any other e-commerce company out there. So it's basically making you more money right off the bat. And if you want to do like IRL sales, they have this really great service. Just as an example of one of the other things they do, they'll give you a POS sales little machine that you. So if you want to do like a swap meet, you want to set up a booth like on the beach side or whatever you're selling, you bring this little POS system that they lend you, and you can take credit cards mobily. It deducts the inventory from your store, and it syncs up what you're selling there with your online store. That's fantastic.
That's overpowered.
It is. It's so good. It's 2025, guys.
Wow.
Let's start. Let's do this for ourselves. Give it a shot. You know what I mean? Whatever that idea is kicking around your head, give it a shot. And I've got a great offer for you. At least as Shopify is concerned, you got no problems because they're offering a $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/afterdark, all lowercase. That's right. I said $1 per month trial period. Shopify.com/afterdark, guys. Start selling with Shopify today. Thank you. Do Shopify.com/afterdark. Thank you. We love you. I really do love Shopify. I really do. I love they're such a great company.
With Shopify?
I really do.
Mm-hmm.
Cheers. The coffee is really on temp today, Lena.
Ooh, nice.
I'm glad.
What are we at? What was that? What are you eating?
An acai bowl.
Oh, acai.
Oh.
Nice.
Would you like
Yeah.
one?
You got one going spare for me?
Mm-hmm.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
You ordered an extra one?
Okay, I got an extra one by accident. But you can have it.
Oh, did you pay for it? Or was it?
But I mean...
I'll pay you back for it.
No, that's okay. I'd like to share with you.
I know those things are expensive, man, for some reason.
It's okay. You pay well.
Yeah.
I'll pay you for it. I'll pay you. How much was this acai bowl?
And that's okay. It's on me.
Well, I'm just curious now. How much does an acai bowl?
Let me check.
I would guess 15.
$15?
Yeah, 15.
$20 maybe even?
15, 16. And then if you add something into it, $2 extra.
This one is 13, but I'll let you take a look at it.
Oh, what a
deal.
Mhm.
Good one.
Let me see if I want to buy that.
Maybe negotiate on price before you commit.
Was AB going to eat it? Oh, you had one too. How many acai bowls you guys got?
I just ate it.
All right, let me take a look here. Oh yeah, this is. Oh, that's a nice looking acai bowl. Look at that.
Oh, that's
guys.
nice.
Oh, that does look nice.
$13.
What's in there?
I'm gonna tell Hila to sell you $20, Lena. Right now.
Wow.
Well, the spoon's in. Oh, you're committed now.
Yeah.
You're committed. Okay.
Hold on, I'm gonna tell Hila.
Is that with tip?
Right. That's probably just that's probably pre-tax. That
Tip,
13.
delivery.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You think that
Probably looking at 23.
from 13? Actually, you know what? You're right. 23.
Yeah. To order on DoorDash? Or?
Can you sell Lena 23 for a acai bowl?
I got you guys.
That's really not necessary.
Charlie just donated $13 and said acai bowl. So Charlie's actually got you covered, Ethan.
Oh, thanks, Charlie. We
you,
can make sure that
Charlie.
money reaches Lena.
Very good.
Are acai bowls even healthy? Let's be real, guys.
No way.
It's like
There's
it's
so much
basically
sugar.
just ice cream.
It's so much sugar. in
Yeah,
there.
it's a lot of sugar. Tastes good though.
It's good, yeah, but I feel like they brand it as this health food. And I mean, I'm sure it's better than a lot of stuff.
Carnivore diet
Yeah.
will fix that.
I think this one that you're eating is more healthy than the usual ones. I'm looking right now.
Carnivore
But
diet
just-
will fix that.
The paste or the ice cream, whatever the fuck it is very ice creamy.
They're mostly known for their smoothies. This is pressed, by the way. The pressed juices.
Love.
Okay.
It's so good.
I'm gonna need something to keep me cool during our next segment because we're about to take on all of these motherfuckers who want to come and talk shit. Listen, if you're gonna talk shit about me, I have a policy. This goes for everybody. I don't give a fuck how small of a creator you are. If you talk shit, you're fair game. All these motherfuckers started this conversation with me, and then they want to cry about, I didn't even respond to them, and they're both already crying.
Yes, I can see you. I can
If
see
you
what
can't-
you're doing.
If you can't deal with it, then don't make the fucking video. Welcome to online.
Oh, yeah, you're not listening.
I'm not like all the other bitches that you can shit on and fucking just collect the free views. That's not how I do it, okay?
H3 is being a little bitch again. That's good.
How's Jake Doolittle doing? Cautionary tale.
He's doing very little.
Fucking got him, Dan.
Although I can't even take credit for that. That was all him. I think he really ended his own career in the last video he did. The fucking...
Yeah, no.
The blackmail?
No one to blame but himself.
Oh, here's Hawks proving. That's so cool that both your parents came. Did they travel together?
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. I was... It's like kind of overwhelming to travel that far and through all these big airports.
It
So
is.
I made sure my mom had some support to travel with.
It
too.
is. Yeah. It is. Did they do a bunch of transfers?
One.
One transfer.
But
Even one
it's
is a lot.
in London. And you...
London?
Yeah, at Heathrow. So you got to go on a subway and on a bus to get to your next flight, which
Oh,
is
no.
crazy. In 2 hours. It's kind of... Yeah, it's pretty tight.
That's stressful.
Yeah.
You ever get those where they're like, you have a connecting flight in 5 minutes from when you land? It's like, why did you sell me this?
Yeah.
It's impossible.
Yeah.
Why did
Yeah.
you do this to me?
Or when you have a delay and you have like a 1 hour gap, but then you land like 2 minutes before.
Yeah.
So dumb.
Well, that's what it is, guys. We all got troubles. Okay, hold on. There's two more things I want to show before we get to these idiot haters. And then we can really move on. Dan, calm down. We'll get there.
He's excited.
I know you're
Frustrated,
I know you're
dude.
fired up about the Aubrey one. which
Both of them are pretty wild, but the Aubrey one...
The Aubrey one's personal.
Yeah.
Here is a Diet Coke video that's got everybody spooked.
It contains aspartame. And when you drink aspartame, your body turns it into methanol, which can make you blind. Aspartic acid, which can fuel cancer cells, and phenylalanine, which can give some people seizures. Now, that's pretty terrifying. But if you drank just 1 glass of tomato juice, you would get 6 times as much methanol as 1 can of Coke. And if you had just 1 portion of beef, you would get 16 times as much phenylalanine as 1 can of Coke. And if you had just 1 egg, you would get more aspartic acid than 34 cans of Coke. In the evidence-based fitness community, diet sodas are what we call low-hanging fruit. They're a simple swap that just about anybody can make to help them lose weight easily. So the next time an influencer tries to scare you into thinking that diet drinks are bad, listen to them, smile and agree, and then drink your diet soda anyway, and walk away. Because you, my friend, know better.
That is the fucking best delivered message. This guy knows it, and he's right. He's so right. You know what I mean?
Wow.
Like,
you're so passionate.
Let's get
about
on
this.
that diet drinks, bro. It's not hurting anyone. If it's helping people get off sugary drinks, then like,
yeah,
it's basically like quitting smoking, almost probably.
All I've been eating are eggs and steak, so thank God.
You're not blind yet, eh?
Yeah.
That was a great delivered video. Though. I appreciate that a lot. His name is Coach Eugene. T.O.
Yeah.
Coach, I'm gay.
I didn't say that, Coach. That wasn't. Not that there's anything wrong with it, but
I'm gay.
that wasn't from me.
Coach, I'm transgender.
Not what? Well, hold on.
Oh my gosh.
Coach. This is not Not that there's anything wrong with it, but
Coach,
I don't want to confuse you.
I'm gay.
Okay, all right. There is a ninja sound drop that's going to haunt him, and I'm pretty sure he immediately regret it. Zach, I'm assuming you've got this pulled.
Yeah.
Good.
It's too thick. I can't suck it, dude.
It looks like
Nice.
you immediately regret it. I don't know because I haven't seen the rest of the clip,
Yeah.
but it seems powerful.
Pretty good.
No.
Especially
It's
with
too
the-
thick. I can't suck it, dude.
I get a lot of Instagram reels about Ninja, and he's like regressing. He's like going back to his old ways, being toxic. It's super entertaining. I love
Wait,
it.
well, until he starts cursing out an 8-year-old.
Yeah, and he
takes it
we
too
talk.
far.
That is
In-
the entertainment.
At this rate, like he'll say gamer words in like a couple of weeks. I feel like.
Oh my God!
No,
No,
seriously, yeah.
It's regressing that bad.
Yeah.
Oh no!
I saw him like flaming some dude like really hard. And I was like, whoa, that's crazy.
Hell yeah.
Down, Tyler.
He's so back.
Yeah.
I mean, why not? He's got nothing to lose. Nobody really like is following. It's his career's in a different place.
It's so from where he was at. Yeah, he's nowhere near his prime.
He's still popular though.
Oh yeah, by all means, he's massive. That's also, I mean,
Yeah.
it's massive, dude.
Also, Fidias, who we've talked about, friend of the show, is serving in the European Parliament. Last week checked up on him. He was spreading Russian propaganda. And now he's being called out by the vice president of the European Parliament for making misleading TikToks to smear his political opponents. So here is Fidias being called out. Here it is.
Big mistake happened now. The president chair it just like it happened today.
Rejected. No check, it's rejected.
So the video you saw is a fake and a stitch. Its author wanted to prove a point, so he put together two votes that were completely unrelated and they were separated by about 2 pages of votes from each other. The vote he complains about was reducing the role of women to their roles of mothers, to their bodily function. It was clearly rejected, so that's why I thought no check was necessary. The far right were screaming check to every single vote, which led to some ridiculous situations because they even yelled check when we were voting electronically, so the result was displayed already. That he doesn't show you, but you can see it right here in this video.
Citation 14, original text by roll call. The vote is open. The vote is closed. It is adopted. Ahmed? No, it's roll call. There's no checking. We are already checking. Get your rules in order.
So what about this hand versus
Fidias is
electronic
mad
vote?
because he didn't know how to answer roll call. That was too hard of a question for him. Present, and he panicked.
Bro, I want to fuck this bitch.
You guys remember when I interviewed him, you guys got angry that I was too hard on him?
Who did?
People got mad at me, didn't they?
Yeah, some viewers got
People
a
got
little pissy.
sensitive.
And
They were
also-
compassionate.
Right, and then you guys remember during the Blake Lively thing, how I was like, Balzania is
Here
just a
we
little
go.
sus? And everybody fucking got super pissed at me. Guess what? His balls are on your face now.
Oh,
because it
God.
turns out I might be right. And by the way, it's only a matter of time before people start actually listening to what I'm saying instead of whining and crying all the time and just realize that I'm right most of the time, if
Maybe.
not all.
Maybe one day.
We will be talking further about the Justin and Blake situation. But yes,
It is good,
I
isn't
have
it?
to say, I was, in terms of a smear campaign, I was fed every Blake Lively clip.
Oh, yeah.
So we'll talk about it.
Yeah.
You know?
The thing is, Blake, she's easy to hate because there's so much working against her.
Yeah.
And he's got this like squeaky clean persona. So it makes sense why it would be so easy to take his side. But my original assessment of that whole thing stands. He's trying way too fucking hard to be like the greatest feminist in the world. It's like, bro, chill out. Just go, you know what I mean? Just go be nice to your wife. It's not that serious.
There's a video that I'm not letting you watch, but I texted you as soon as I saw it. His proposal video, you guys, if you haven't seen it, don't watch it yet. He is the cringiest person I have ever witnessed.
Whoa.
Oh. Wow.
Like, made that moment all about him in a way that was just like, oh my God, bro.
That's what it is. He's high-functioning sociopath, I think. I'm not just putting a lot, but
Okay.
when you see him on the red carpet, the way he's interacting and schmoozing, he's like Tom Cruise levels of like, even more, like coordinated and on his shit, and everything is an act.
Why are we bringing Tom into this? What are you doing?
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 I'm doing me. Who are you doing?
Gentlemen.
Did you just get it pledged into the church? What's going on?
No, but I mean, come on. Tom offers us so much more than
You're right.
You know?
I actually agree with you.
Yeah.
Balzania is doing
Like, if you're gonna be part of a creepy cult, you have to have like at least like 3 Mission Impossible calibers under your belt. You know what I mean?
And Top Gun.
Speaking of creepy
Gilmore
cults,
Girls or whatever the fuck, or Dawson's Creek or whatever show he was on is not. It's not doing it. It's not Jerry
Listen.
Maguire.
Speaking of creepy cult, I have breaking news.
Oh?
I want to break it first. We need to mute this, but it's very important. This video I just sent.
Oh?
You need to mute it?
Yeah, because it has a song in the background.
Oh, it has Dobrik in it?
Dobrik update?
Oh, yeah, love. You're going to like this.
Let's see.
Good highlight.
It says, upload a YouTube video. I missed the vlogs. He's smiling. In what can only be described as the most insane angle. He looks like... His face looks super weird.
Yeah. Whoa.
And it says tomorrow.
Oh, my.
The caption says tomorrow.
Oh, wow.
You know
Big
what?
news.
That's good because it's going to give me the opportunity. I hate him.
Did he not
I
get
actually
the
do
memo?
hate him.
We were on break last week, not this week.
I'm excited because it's going to give me opportunity to react to his content. He's such a fucking hateable. Oh, God.
I wonder if someone will get hurt in his first video. Because he does stunts, like that's just normal. So you would assume that he'd pull out a crazy stunt.
Holding my friend's head underwater.
Waterboarding my friends.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Look forward to that. There we go. Dubrik's back, man. That's fucking what's up.
That's what's up.
That's breaking. That's breaking news. Love it. Very exciting. Also, one more thing here is I predicted Elon Musk bought Twitter. We all know that. But recently, he's gotten into it with the conservatives have like turned on him big time. He was talking in support of importing foreign workers to work at tech companies. And a bunch of the mega conservatives were pissed off about that because they're like, we don't need foreign workers. Americans should get the job. Mm-hmm. And him and Vivek Ramaswamy were like teamed up on Twitter arguing with everybody. And they have lost their collective minds. I think Elon is the enemy now.
Nice. I'll take it.
Sure.
I think I think it's all falling apart. But I had I had this prescient vision that I called, okay? And so once again, I'm right, and people just, take it in another lane here. The one thing I am predicting is that he is going to regret this. It is going to ruin his reputation, and everybody's going to hate him after a year after he takes over. Is going to be universal disdain for Elon Musk. And by the way, he's been shitting on Bill Gates. You know how everyone turned on Bill Gates? Well, I'm telling you now, by the time Elon buys Twitter and finishes his whole shit posting career, he is going to crescendo with being absolutely canceled, ruined, and reviled by every person on this planet. Mark my words. And everybody loves that too. They go, whoa, they love that whole Batman quote. What's the Batman quote they say when anyone does anything?
Die.
We know the Batman quote.
Yeah.
But the point is, I don't know how prescient that is or if it's obvious, but I feel like that's happening before our eyes right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It took a while because he's been celebrated as like a as a hero of freedom of speech for the conservatives or something. I don't really know. So much so that he's been like banning people, like conservatives who are like talking shit about him.
Yeah.
There was someone who like posted a fake email or something. And then he responded like, "This is fake. Why do you lie?" And then he banned him.
Whoa.
Banned him.
That's awesome.
Yeah, so
Okay.
it's oh man, it's getting good. It's getting good out there.
I'm
Well, with all that
excited to see
being
what
said,
happens.
let's get into this first hater award. Aubrey.
Oh boy.
Now, if you don't remember Aubrey, let me refresh you. He is a little person and an activist. And there was a time during Jimmy Lee's arc on this show where he was using the M word, which is really derogatory for little people. And we were trying to break through to him that he should not use that language anymore. Aubrey was a fan of the show at the time, and he wrote in wanting to participate in educating Jimmy Lee. Let's start by showing you the video he put out, and then we'll go over everything else. Yeah.
So there was a podcast that I was on one time, and it was a horrible experience, and it's why I'm never going to go on another podcast again. And no, I will not be naming the podcast, even though some of you definitely know what I'm talking about. But they had a segment one time with the podcast owner's dad and some comedian who, mind you, the same podcast is now accusing of essay years later. But
What is that? Did I do the essay? Like, what's the point of saying that? That he was on my show a few years ago, so then I facilitate. Like, what the fuck? Anyway, from the beginning, he's trying to bitch out and be like, "I'm not going to say the show, so they can't respond to me." It's like everybody knows exactly what you're talking about, dude. Okay, let's stop doing some bullshit, cowardly shit like that. Okay, everybody knows you're talking about us, so let's just say what you want and stop being a baby. All right, go ahead.
the comedian one day was talking in a bit about how he has a phobia of little people. And they were going on and on about a lot of miseducation around dwarfism in general. So I was like, oh my God, this is the perfect time to educate people. We love a good educational moment, especially as a viewer at the time with dwarfism. So I wrote on their subreddit, I was like, hey, I'm a filmmaker and educator. I would love to come on and educate you guys and talk about the dwarfism community and specifically the phobia of little people, since I know that's such a gray area for a lot of people. So the post blew up. All the the fans of the show were like, we would love to see Aubrey on the show. They reached out, and then next thing you know, I'm in the waiting room the next episode to talk to the comedian and the podcast owner's dad. And I thought this was going to be a educational little moment, but I was coming on to be a bit. They essentially had, leading up to my appearance, a whole compilation.
That's an outright malicious lie. That's provable. I don't know why he's doing this. It's disgusting, especially considering like his whole point is like activism. And I feel like it was actually like a wholesome, good moment. And I mean, in terms of like teaching people about like a prejudice against little people, that was, and to imply that that wasn't the intention and that it was to bring him on and humiliate him or something is just a malicious outright lie that I will prove to you. But I'm going to continue watching his video, and then I'll show you everything we've got.
Of this guy, all the times that he said publicly on the internet that he's afraid of little people, and just a lot of derogatory jokes about little people. And then they were like, and drum roll, we have a little person to surprise you. And they brought me in with basically no warning.
Why?
I mean, no warning.
Why would you say that?
That's crazy.
When it's so... There's so many receipts, dude. Like, what are you doing?
You guys don't
This
remember?
is so embarrassing.
You don't remember us dragging him in?
What does he mean, no warning? Like,
I don't know.
We had him blindfolded and we walked him in?
The warning existed. It was in writing.
We're going to show you guys. You're going to laugh when you see all this.
What are you doing?
The part that pisses me off, though, is like, it's such a transparent attempt to cash in on all the people that hate me on TikTok. Like, it's so fucking transparent, bro, that it's pathetic. It's honestly pathetic, man. And so, what I said at the time when I made a story about this is like, this shit's not paying out anymore. I'm not going to sit here and let you lie about me. Like, fuck you, dude.
It's so unfortunate because his TikTok is so informational, and he seems to be actually wanting to spread the word. But doing something like this, such a move just to get views, it goes against his whole like thing about education.
He really didn't think I'd respond because like he must have known that we have like can disprove literally everything he said.
Yeah, it makes me really sad just because like we were always on Aubrey's team.
Yeah.
Like we were not on Jimmy's team. That was, you were never used as a bit, and it does hurt that like you would even say that or think that. Like none of us
It's
here.
like Ethan said, he's cashing in.
He made this cynically to cash in, and it just goes to show you the anti-Ethan like hate, how fucking it's resonating on some of the social medias, Twitter and TikTok, because like they'll convince themselves pretty much of anything. Like, oh yeah, of course Ethan brought out a little person to humiliate him for no reason, like a sideshow or some shit. You know, fuck you, bro.
Yeah, and it's like the people seeing this, they're not going to go watch the segment. They're just going to take his word
Why
for
should
it.
they not believe him?
Yeah.
Who would, yeah.
And when looking through the Reddit about things about him and like putting all the pieces together this morning, like I've seen multiple things of our viewers sharing. It's like, Aubrey's doing this, let's go support him. And like that, our viewers have always been so supportive, and like we've come back to it, like brought up donations he's been promoting. And like, I don't know what would lead you to do this. It's very disappointing.
Just cynical.
Yeah, very cynical.
Clout,
straight up.
Clout chasing.
What makes me exceptionally sad is that like I think it's been a couple years, like we followed each other on Instagram. We said happy birthday. Like I thought, like the fact that he thought I wasn't on his team and like thought he was a bit, like that makes me so sad.
I think
he
that's
didn't.
a clear
That's
example.
the thing. He's lying.
Yeah.
He didn't think that. And it's obvious. He knew our intentions. He knew who we are. And he's here fucking lying intentionally just for clout. That's it. And
Literally a Doolittle. Same exact thing.
Yeah, it's Jake Doolittle part 2 up in this bitch. And like I said, wait till you see the receipts. We're talking a lot. I haven't shown you guys anything. So let me just let him finish his video, and then we'll get to the goods.
And the whole bit was basically just about...
But the title is, I'm really confused by this call-up post, because everybody was like, I saw this TikTok today by a disability educator I follow and really respect, and it sounded like they were talking about this episode from 2 years ago. I went back and rewatched the whole segment, and I feel like it was a really enlightening and respectful conversation. Aubrey was listening in the whole conversation and was not brought in by surprise. The crew seemed to be respectful and open-minded for the most part. I don't know. I'm confused. Does anyone think this might be a different podcast? Yeah, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, no.
That's how fucked up it is that like you would think it must be a different podcast. What a fucking asshole.
About having a little person go against two guys who were just talking about how little people, what are they going to do? Kick you in the shins? And then brought me in. And it just really solidifies the fact that, one, I'm a class act. Because y'all, I wanted to cuss them out. But I do believe in digital footprint.
You are a fucking piece of shit. Class act? You're the absolute...
You're the opposite of a
you are
class
a
act. You have zero
pathetic
class.
loser. And
What
just
the
because
fuck?
like I'm a big account and I'm like a successful YouTuber or whatever the fuck you want to say, doesn't mean that I get to lay down and let people fucking shit all over me like that. Fuck you, dude. You're not a class act. You're a piece of shit.
And mind you, this was in front of like 50,000 people watching live. And because what you're not going to do is pretend like just because I have dwarfism that you can suddenly start making jokes as if I'm not a grown man who pays taxes and like has a
What
life.
you're not going to do is sit here and fucking lie about me on TikTok, bitch. Fuck you.
Shame on you, weirdo. But two, again, I'm an educator. I do believe in trying my best. And
I'm about to give you an education on talking shit.
Yeah.
About to find out. You know what I mean?
PhD.
You got to fucking learn something here, Aubrey. Get your shit together, you fucking asshole. What a dickhead.
They weren't willing to...
Also, the way he's so smarmy and so condescending, like, it was so obvious, you know what I mean? Fuck that.
Listen, they weren't wanting to listen. The whole crew was just laughing the whole time. And
he's going after you guys.
So that hurts.
Yeah.
That like hurts to hear.
Like,
no, we weren't.
Maybe
Maybe laughing at the eye, like how horrible Jimmy is, but we would never laugh at you.
The guy was a fan of the show. He knows exactly
I know.
who Jimmy is, what the context was, what he was there doing.
And here's the thing that makes me especially sad is it certainly is possible that what Jimmy said on that call hurt Aubrey. Jimmy, that was the point of the conversation. Aubrey asked to
educate him. Yeah,
that was his point. That was his idea.
Yeah, it's just so if something that Jimmy said did stick with Aubrey and hurt Aubrey, I'm sorry. However, you're saying that we were all laughing at you when we made you a bit, which is not true.
Also,
it's provably not true.
It's provably not true.
I don't want it to seem like we're telling hey, no, you're wrong. It wasn't offensive. Your perception's wrong. No, it's not a perception thing. Just wait. This guy is fucking lying.
You'll see. It's hilarious.
He also said we surprised him with this live in front of 50,000 people. This was not a live episode. This was a pre-recorded episode.
Yo, what the hell?
And if you were upset, we could have cut it. You know what I mean? Like there was a long opportunity to do so.
Wait, he just straight up lied about it being live?
I think he might be. So he came on the show twice. There was this, and then because of the way that it went with Jimmy, where Jimmy and your dad were just not having the breakthrough that we were looking for, we decided to have him on again with just him and just talk to him about his movie and his activism and everything. And that was just a straightforward conversation with him. That one was live. But it's possible he was just confusing the two. I don't know.
Okay, fair enough. That's possible. Sure.
It was like an out-of-body experiences. I definitely disassociated for maybe 30 seconds because I was like, it's very strange watching something that you consumed for so long and then finally being involved in that circle and then just realizing you're there to be a joke. Very weird thing. And it really, now I'm so conscious of what I say yes to and the things that I say and participate in. And the only podcast I listen to now, because I ain't listening to that anymore, is Do We Know Them? Because
you guys know how annoying that guy Ethan likes killing Palestinian babies. Can I get some wayos in chat? I think a part of this too is that people were like, weren't you on the H3 show? Because people are so fucking pathetic.
Yeah, right. Potentially.
And he's like, no, they were actually mean to me and they hate little people and who's watching that show? Not me.
And this is where it becomes worse, in my opinion.
He's like, I was a fan of that show for years, but all of a sudden now, everything he's done before I started watching is too offensive for me.
Yeah.
That's a through line you see of all these new hater videos. We're like, actually, Ethan's the most offensive person in the world, and I've been a fan of theirs for 5 years, and everything that I'm criticizing him for happened before I started watching.
I may have laughed at the time. But now I'm upset.
I don't remember. I can't disprove the laughter.
Because we love the girlies, and one of them actually has a child with a disability and talks so openly and respectfully about that. And then also I listen to my own podcast because I love the sound of my own voice.
Yeah,
sorry.
Clearly.
Some of us have soothing, calming voices that's enjoyable to listen to.
No. Not in this case.
Was this whole thing a plug for his own podcast?
I mean, yeah, it's all self-serving. Just an outright lie.
Yeah.
But don't worry about me, though. I'm doing bigger and better things. At the time, I had just started working on my documentary, and I was also told them that I would love to talk to people about that and why I was making a documentary about little people that actually hired little people behind the camera and in front of the camera in the first place, because of issues like us being constantly used as I'm scared of little people and the experiences that we have. But that fundraiser, it took a long time to reach our goal, but we finally did a couple months ago in the summer, which was really exciting. And also, I'm still hot, so, and the podcast owner now is crashing out on the internet publicly, so.
And that detail is important. Why? You know what I mean? It's so obvious, bro. I'm crashing out. What the fuck? What does that have to do with me, this story, apparently? I am about to crash out. That's true. I'm about to fucking crash land on your fucking reputation, dude, because you're a liar. Here, let me see. Did he erase it? Or
that's what I'm wondering.
Because I know.
I'm looking for
I think he probably panicked when I responded. I responded on Instagram Live when I saw this. And
Instagram story.
Or Instagram story, yeah. Do we have that?
Yeah, one sec.
Here, yeah, I got it. So when I saw this originally, I was like, dude, what the fuck, man? I said...
Oh, I found it. I found the original one, 1.3 million.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. Look how... Look at... Look how easy it is to defame me. And this is actual defamation. This is real. Look, 170,000 likes. But how many views does he usually get? Let's take a look here. Let's take a look at his latest videos. 15,000, 18,000, 18,000. Yeah, I understand why you fucking came for me, you asshole. You douchebag, liar. I should sue fucking people like this.
This account is sadly at risk.
Like, bro, you can't talk. You can't say anything you want about people. You know, don't lie. That's it. So anyway, of course, he cleaned up good. He got a ton of views, ton of likes, tons of sympathy for something that didn't happen. And I continue to get defamed all over the internet. Here's what I said. I said, enough with these weak-ass call-outs trying to cash out on H3 hate. This shit is not paying out anymore. Fuck this dude. We have insane amount of receipts to disprove everything. I see you trying to erase shit too. Don't worry, we have it all saved. He was trying to erase receipts right after I called him out. Why the fuck would you even make this video? Jake Doolittle levels of self-owning. Enjoy the new year, dipshit. Yeah. We had just went on break, so I was like, enjoy the time between now and then.
He's been stressing all week.
Good. He should be stressed because he's a fucking liar. He should erase that video and apologize.
Definitely.
So he doesn't get sued.
Yeah.
Yes, I can see you.
I can see you. Man, this dude is going to look so fucking dumb when we're back. So obvious with the comment. He's scraping for any clout he can get from this new wave of H3 hate. And they always start talking shit the minute I'm on break too. Just a coincidence. Literally. So anyway, let's get into the receipts.
I love this part.
Genuinely, I think the only thing that could prevent me from considering legal action, he needs to make a TikTok apologizing and admitting he lied. On his TikTok, you have to say, I lied about you. Because let's get to the receipts, you guys. All right.
Keep saying that.
Here's the original post. Let's go through this. Of him saying he wanted to call in. Let's take a look. Ethan, I'm an actor with dwarfism. I'm currently making a documentary comedy special about disability hate group on YouTube that's been cyberbullying me for over a year. I would love to call in tomorrow during the Tippy Toes segment and chat about Jimmy's little people phobia and dwarfism representation. The context, by the way, was that we were talking about how fucked up of a movie Tiptoes is. So it wasn't even like with zero context.
We were planning on watching it, which ended up failing miserably because we got copyright struck immediately.
I don't know what I thought about that idea, but here is one of his comments saying he wants to speak with Jimmy. His idea. He says, this
is the best ever.
He actually writes it out like he's writing a contract.
Bro, write a contract in a Reddit reply, yeah.
I wonder if this is permissible evidence.
I mean, as close as it could be, I feel like.
Aubrey Smalls, volunteered to spend a day with Jimmy and change his mind about the dwarfism community. Maybe I can even get him to donate to our movie that has multiple dwarves in it. Thank you for sharing this. Isn't it amazing the impact representation can have on people's lives, outlooks, and how they treat others? Many people I meet admit they have zero knowledge on people with dwarfism, and that's not their fault. Over 100,000 people are born with dwarfism every year. To average height people, but all we have is what? Munchkins, Oompa Loompas, Peter Dinklage, and Game of Thrones. I'm trying to give people more reference when they think of little people in Hollywood. Since Hollywood is still putting us in the Dwarf Villager 1 category, I decided to write our own movie while telling a true story about my experience with online harassment due to my dwarfism. I, Aubrey Smalls, volunteer. But okay, fair enough. Fair enough. You know what I mean? Here is an email exchange that we had with him. This is when stuff that is not public, but is now public. Now, this is you talking to him, right, Dan?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So Dan says, hi there. We saw your post about potentially calling into the podcast during the Tiptoe stream to discuss dwarfism representation and Jimmy Lee. Now, unfortunately, the Tiptoes live stream didn't exactly pan out as expected, but we wanted to reach out for another option. Tomorrow, we're filming an episode with Ethan's dad and Jimmy Lee in an old couple sort of situation, and we'll need to confront Jimmy again. Notice the word confront, about his problematic jokes to see if we can get through. It's cut off there, but I'm assuming to him.
Yeah.
The clips we want to ask him about is the dwarfism jokes from the previous appearance of his. We tell him specifically what we're...
Super specific about what we were doing. Totally transparent.
Like Jimmy had sent...
Fully aware.
I forget what he said, but it was something really super offensive to little people. We had talked about it. We had acknowledged it. And we had told him specifically what it was. Now, what we wanted to ask, would you be interested in calling in to discuss with him why his joke might be offensive? We'll totally be there to back you up during the conversation because he has to chill out a bit. If you're not comfortable with this, we totally understand. Another option would be just send in a video message and we can play it for him during the recording. Would you be interested in either of those options? We're taping tomorrow around 12 p.m. Let me know. Thanks so much for reading and looking forward to hearing from you. So again, we gave him not only the option, we told him exactly what was going to happen.
Yeah.
He was going to come in, he was going to confront Jimmy Lee on this specific joke.
That there would be a compilation of his previous jokes and then that we would confront him about it, which is exactly what he cited as being like, him not being in the loop.
We blindsided him.
Yeah, we blindsided him.
And then we even gave him the option like, hey, if this sounds like too, dicey.
Yeah, if you don't want to do that, here's an alternative option. And then, of course, there's also the option of if you're not comfortable doing it, you don't have to do it at all.
Yeah, because our intentions were good. We wanted him to feel comfortable and have a wholesome experience where he came out looking and feeling good about it.
Yeah.
And that is what happened.
Yeah. We also were thrilled to platform an educational creator who could teach Jimmy.
It was a win-win-win.
We were thrilled.
So we thought.
He responds, hi, hope you're doing well. Thanks for response. I'd be totally down to call into the chat with them, and I'm available tomorrow at 12 p.m. PST. Perfect. Thank you so much. I will shoot you an email tomorrow around 11, and we can set up a Zoom test, and then we'll be looking forward to chatting on the show. Thanks, Aubrey. Talk soon. Sounds great. Continuing on. You sent him a thank you?
Yeah, so this is afterwards.
After the show, Dan sent him a thank you.
After the recording. Hadn't aired yet, keep in mind. This is just, we
was not
recorded
live.
it. This was
in
not
the
live.
tank.
Yep.
Hi, Aubrey. Thank you for calling in. That got a little spicy, and we appreciate you trying your best to educate and inform using the platform. Not sure how it will resonate with Jimmy's long term, but we definitely going to debrief with him and talk it out. Hopefully it wasn't too much for you. They were more resistant than expected. We will keep you posted on when it will come out. Thanks again, and let me know if you have any questions. Aubrey said, thanks for having me. Such an honor to chat, even though I know things got awkward for everybody. I would honestly love to chat about calling back in to talk about what the Reddit post was actually about. I was really inspired by the outpouring of support from fellow H3 listeners who are rooting for a positive discussion on dwarfism, the dwarfism representation outside of Jimmy's comments. I'm usually not so serious, and neither is the project I'm making. It's more surrealistic, artistic, educational content than anything. I know we didn't have a chance to do that today, but I've seen the positive impact H3 has had in the YouTube atmosphere, and I would love to chat about the chance to move the to move the ball forward. I lost my spot because it zoomed in.
Move the ball forward for the community. I know.
Oh, there you go.
I know. And
I know,
love.
and plus, I know and love. Let me read that again. To push the ball forward for the community, I know and love. Plus, Ethan the other night said, disabled people are heroes, and I agree. There are so many iconic people with dwarfism out there that your listeners seem to be down to talk more about. So I wanted to see what your thoughts were on this. Let me know what you think. He seems to like me.
Yeah.
He seems to respect me at this time. For he's, interesting. Now I'm crashing out. He's getting his revenge on me because I'm crashing out. We continue. Dan responds to him.
Yeah.
We would love to have you call back in. We are editing the episode together for next week as we have a guest tomorrow, so it'll likely be out next Friday. And then once it's out, we would love to debrief and talk more about your post, and project. Once our editor finalizes it and we lock in the date, I'll be sure to let you know ASAP. You're the best. Talk soon. Hi, Aubrey. I know it's a bit last minute, but is there any chance you'd be available to call in today? We're currently live and would love to hear from you. I would love to. I'm watching now. Oh, he sounds like a big fan.
Uh-huh.
Thank you guys for making it happen and being so cool. You guys rock. Please let everyone know how thankful I am, he said after the show. Dan said, appreciate you, Aubrey. So does our audience. They were so thrilled with your call. That was great, and we're all thankful for the insight you provided. Best wishes and good luck on your project. That sounds like a horrible fucking experience we had.
Yeah, awful, huh?
We abused
completely blindsided. We made it, and what a joke we made out of him. Oh my God! Here he is.
He also made a public Reddit post, which unfortunately I was not able to screenshot before he deleted it, and I couldn't find a backup.
Oh, I thought we had it.
It was the same general sentiment. It was a public thank you so much for having me on, and thanking the community for all the support and everything. It was just all good vibes. It was just nothing but positive vibes about the whole thing. So
here he is calling in during the episode to debrief.
All right, well, we have Aubrey on the phone.
We do.
Thank you. So that we'll just say hi to Aubrey, thank him for his time, and
I'm bringing him in right now.
Honor him.
I think I just included this to just
going
demonstrate
into
that
a pit of
he was
vipers
on a second
Right.
time, like we said. Hey,
Oh, hello. Is this live already?
it sure is.
Hi, we'll go live.
Look at this comment from the person with the Palestinian flag, of course. That's enough for them to automatically hate me. I could not imagine being in that moment. I'm glad you had such grace because I do not. I'm glad you're here now and sharing your story as well. It felt, and then Aubrey says, it felt like the wind got knocked out of me, but nevertheless, we continue to thrive. Shut the fuck up, you liar. You liar. Can't you do something like that you don't have to lie about to get clout? Do something that's actually fucking worthy of people liking it without lying about me, you dickhead, you bitch. Anyway.
Was it worth all the
No. Hi, Aubrey. Well, first of all,
you got the post?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you found it.
I saw the screenshot.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. So Aubrey, here's the post Aubrey made. It's been deleted, but here's the
I have
title.
the full
Just the
post.
title.
Yeah.
If you want
Oh,
to.
you have the full post?
Yeah, it
Oh,
has
it's
a
a
screenshot.
screenshot.
I was just sending this to show
Oh, yeah, I
that
want the
it was
full
deleted.
post. So, by the way, isn't it funny that he erased his account and the post right as the story was breaking? Wow, it's almost like he's intentionally lying. You're a fucking liar, dude. Oh, I'm so happy. You're so brave. I can't believe you sat across from that Nazi fascist.
Why the fuck you lying?
I'm not surprised he hates little people. You're so brave. Thank you for sharing the story with me. We love you, Aubrey.
Why you always lying?
By the way, next video, 20,000 views. Nobody gives a fuck. They come for the hate. They tell you how great you are, and then they move the fuck on because they don't care about you or anything you're about. They don't give a shit about dwarf activism. They don't care about any of the fucking shit that you're trying to spread. They just want to come there, hate on me for being like a Nazi, a fascist, and move the fuck on, dude. So that's what you got. You got a little clout for one day, and everybody moved on, dude. Here he said, shout out to the Dwamily. He's making a joke about him being a dwarf, Dwamily, I'm assuming.
Yeah, like family.
Shout out to the Dwamily. It's Aubrey, the person with dwarfism, who called in. Thank you, Ethan, the crew, and everyone in the chat for being so welcoming and respectful. What? Wait, hold on. Whoa. He just said thank you for everyone for being so welcoming and respectful.
Weird.
And shout out to Cam for editing. If anybody wants to donate to our film, we have 16 days left. DearAverageHeightPeople.com. I don't remember, but I think we did raise a bit of money actually, even for his project.
I'm sure he got donos from our audience.
Oh yeah.
I'm looking for the screenshot. Where is that? You sent it in the. Oh, here it is.
Yeah, he wrote everything.
It
in
was the
title,
same thing. It was just
so.
the title was the post.
And then this is his comment too at the top. Oh no, this is him here. Shout out, dude. Love seeing your chat. Your kindness and patience is something more people should endeavor to have. Doing my part, one conversation at a time. Thank you for the kind words. Bro, what happened?
Class
to you,
act.
Literally, I changed. You changed, motherfucker. What happened to you?
Yeah.
The dick. But we have more, of course. It's not even everything we've got. Anyway, just to show you the tone of the conversation.
Mm-hmm. Thank you so much for taking on the unfathomable task of trying to give sensitivity training to Jimmy Lee and my dad.
No, of course. It's honestly, anytime that people are willing to have a conversation, it's so important to have a conversation. And I'm honestly like shocked that you guys, allowed that to happen in the first place, because just like dwarfism representation, it's just really, really hard to not be taken as a joke. And I was really excited that the Reddit, community and my fellow foot soldiers were there.
Yeah.
Wanting to have that conversation. And me and my producer were just scrolling through the comments. And I think there's almost like 200 comments on that thread of me just going back and forth with people asking questions. People were like, oh, I know a person with dwarfism that I really miss that I grew up with. Oh, I, love what you're doing because I
keep going, buddy. Keep going, man. Tell us more about how much you loved the experience and how wholesome it was and how great it was and how you were talking with everybody in the community back and forth because it was just so fun and so great. Look at the chat, by the way. Aubrey, we love you. We love you, Aubrey. Aubrey has such good vibes. Such a king. We love you. Bro, who changed again? Fuck you.
I don't
Go
like
ahead,
how
tell me more about how great we are.
people with dwarfism represented on screen. So with the Jimmy and Gary thing, I'm like, this is, trust me, in comparison to actual like people on the internet who hate me right now and are like actively doing everything they can to exploit people with dwarfism, this was like the easiest thing.
Okay, wow. But what
Wow,
was
sounds
actually
really traumatic,
the most
dude.
interesting is that
Sounds like it was a really deep-seated trauma.
This guy really thinks that he was going to get away with this shit. That's what I'm saying. We're not cashing these checks anymore. Fuck you, dude. Like, I'm glad you got 1 million views and like 170,000 likes from everybody that is like thinks I'm a fascist.
That you actually seem to break through to Jimmy Lee. Although, well, that's questionable because 2 days later he did write, "I fucking hate midgets" in his description. And apologies for using that word just to retell what he wrote.
Listen, in the full version, I got caught slipping too. I was like, midget this, midget that, because it's not. I want to move past the word as the most interesting things that people with dwarfism can.
By the way, I don't believe I've said that word. I don't think I've said that word on this show once since that. I mean, I don't think I've said this. That is not my vocabulary. I've completely phased out like anything that might be offensive to little people. You know. Yeah, give it up. Go ahead, Aubrey. You got through to me, buddy. We had such a great, wholesome conversation. I would never use that word. Never.
And offer, and that was what I was ultimately trying to get across to Jimmy. I was like, when you use this word, buddy, and he even made a joke. He was like, "Oh, I have a few jokes," because I was like, "Let's go through some jokes. We can workshop it." And he was like, "Oh, you're something black and you can't, I bet you won't be playing basketball." And I'm like, there's literally people with dwarfism who they're not playing with LeBron James, but they're traveling around the world being paid thousands of dollars every week to be the global Globetrotters. His name's Manny. He's an incredible person. And
Aubrey, you did the impossible. King. We love you, Aubrey. Aubrey's a good man. Okay, I love you, Aubrey, forever. Aubrey is doing impossible things. There it is.
Kill Me Smalls. That's his last name.
That's a reference to a movie or something?
Sandlot. I know it.
You ever heard of Kill Me Smalls?
I haven't heard it in a long time.
Small, you have to say it like that.
Yeah, you're killing me. You're killed me, Smalls?
You're killing me, Smalls.
Oh, you're killing. Yeah, okay.
Next.
AB's back. We're so back.
Classic.
It's a well-known.
It's a well-known line.
I was with you. I got you. There it is.
Give it up. We're back.
Thank you. I'm just trying to tie my shoe here. Thank you.
Yeah. let's see. So we looked at the follow-up post. Here Aubrey responded to my story saying like, I'm not cashing these checks anymore. Fuck you for lying. And here he trying desperately to do a little damage control here. Let's see.
Hi everyone, I'm going to talk about this
6 minutes. I got to watch this guy try to explain why he fucking lied about me and kept the video up.
And so then we're moving on. I posted a video today.
Oh, I'm not moving on.
I don't think we have to watch all of it.
I think it's nice that you're ready to move on. I mean,
yeah, that seems convenient.
Yeah, good for you, man. Yeah. While I'm on break for 2 weeks.
About a podcast appearance that I was on 2 years ago, and although I did not disclose the name or the podcast that I was on, the viewer...
Shut up. Don't be a coward, bitch. Everybody knew what you're talking about. Like, stop. Just stand on your shit.
Yeah, exactly.
If you're going to talk shit, at least don't be a coward like this. It's so obvious. We know what you're talking about, dude. Everybody immediately knew.
Have figured it out. So I wanted to address the comments and questions in the recent Instagram post that Ethan Klein made about me a few minutes ago. This is a deeply...
Already, he's the victim. This man lied about me to fucking... millions of people, farmed clout, and he's now already the victim before I even got an opportunity to respond.
A personal and important topic for me, so I wanted to take some time to set the record straight and share my side of the story. There's been a lot of conversation from Ethan.
Did you already do that?
Klein's fans about me trying to clout chase by sharing this story, which again never mentioned his name, and that I'm trying to capitalize.
Bro, you're such a coward
ever. Like, come on, dude.
You are such a coward. Did you really think that was gonna let you sidestep accountability? Like, are you that dumb? Maybe you are that dumb.
So is this video before or after you tried to remove the evidence of?
This is after he tried to remove the evidence.
Exactly.
Yeah, this is after.
Hilarious.
Off of Ethan's current situation. That couldn't be further from the truth, so I wanted to make this video to explain everything.
Then what? If that's couldn't be further from the truth, why did you comment about how I'm crashing out on the internet at the end? If that's not unrelated, then why the fuck did you even say that? You know?
In full context. In 2022, I was a listener of a podcast, and with one episode where they were talking about phobias and fears of little people and proper wording for people with dwarfism. At the time, they're using slurs that most of
That is not true.
That's not.
We were absolutely not using slurs. That's so fucked up. Like, why are you...
The whole point is that this dude was, and we were confronting him about it, like on your side, and you know that. It's just.
He's such a liar.
It's like this children's games where like, oh, I never said it.
Yeah.
But like, we're all adults here. We know what's going on.
Stop hitting yourself.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. That's just not true, man. You're fucking lying, dude. Fuck you.
Of us know are not appropriate, but I figured it would be a great opportunity to see if I could get on the show to talk about the proper verbiage and to educate people on dwarfism. As someone with dwarfism myself who experiences in-person and online harassment just because of the fact that I have a disability, I was hoping that this appearance would help bridge the gap of understanding and start some meaningful dialogue.
We were too.
Yeah,
that's the thing.
I mean, that's what happened.
We're all on the same page.
Well, hold on.
That's what happened.
That's
what
a great
happened.
idea.
He, by his own admission and emphatically emphasized throughout the whole experience, that's what happened. You know?
Yeah.
You know, this community was so like graceful and accepting and supportive. And, you know, it's so fucked, dude, that people just want to shit on me like this. Fuck you, man. Like,
yeah.
Doesn't this undermine everything you believe in? That you're just gonna come out and lie about someone who is genuinely supporting you? Like, what exactly is the point of you even doing activism when that's the level you're stooping to get attention?
Episode, I was subjected to ableist jokes and comments about little people that made me.
By the way, in the email, clearly stated exactly what we were going to show and exactly why and exactly who it was about. And him being a fan of the show, he, of course, understood the context of everything. You're a liar.
Really uncomfortable. I kept my composure and smiled at the time. It was really hurtful, to be honest. I didn't even know how to process it in the moment.
You're lying, dude.
Except for doing what I do best, which is putting a smile on things and trying to spin it in a positive direction. Immediately afterwards, I emailed the crew asking if I could come back on the show during a live segment.
How's he going to spin that into like, it was such a terrible experience. I was disassociating and I immediately emailed them to come back on the show. Like, even the people watching this are dumb as fuck who are buying this. Like everybody's just dumb as fuck who's involved in this.
Yeah.
To talk about what I wanted to talk about in the first place, because I was worried that just the segment we had filmed would leave a bad taste in people's mouths and make them
hold on. Oh yeah,
assume that I was part of this joke that I was never keyed in on.
That is a
liar.
Being a lie.
Fucking liar, dude.
You are
Holy
are a caught liar, Aubrey. Isn't that Drake's name?
Yeah, Aubrey.
Coincidence? Not trying to say anything, just that they're both dickheads.
Yeah.
Both liars.
Yeah, they're both liars. That's true.
Certified liar.
This, bro, you actually need
liar boy.
You need to put out a TikTok, erase all your videos, and say I lied. That's what you need to do to make this right. And you should want to do that because it's the right thing. And you're supposed to be an activist, right? So it's time to activate your ass and to apologize and admit you lied. Because at this point, I mean, you know, legal recourse is certainly a path that I wouldn't. I'll fucking sue Aubrey. I don't give a shit. Fuck it. Like I genuinely don't care. I don't care if he's poor or he can't pay me back or he's small or he doesn't have the resources. I don't care. Oh, when I say small, I mean creator.
I got you.
Yeah, I just want to clear that up. He's a small creator. People always say that.
Yeah, I got you. I mean,
I felt that no.
I get
based on
the
what you told me.
sentiment, but I feel like I mean we are discrediting him pretty thoroughly here. Like,
yeah, but
not enough.
The 1 million+ people that saw it on TikTok, you think they're going to see any of this?
Yeah, I guess that's a good point.
And now I'm going to have to go on Twitter and be like, not only does Ethan want to kill Palestinian babies, he actually hates little people.
Yeah.
I saw a guy on TikTok talking about it. No, I don't give a shit. This is why you don't lie about people. Especially in a professional setting when you can just hurt their reputation. These laws exist for a reason. Okay, I've never expressed it. I've never pulled that lever, but I think it's about time to start.
You could pull a Taylor Swift, Gwyneth Paltrow sue for $1.
Yeah.
For the cause.
I'm not going to get money
Right.
out of him. It's just to
The sentiment.
Yeah, it's just to fucking stand up for myself. You know, fuck you, man. What an asshole.
He is an asshole.
Ugh.
And you should definitely delete the videos and apologize, like you said, at a minimum.
Like even without a lawsuit looming.
Yeah,
like that seems like the logical
that's just
thing to do.
obviously
when
the right
proven
thing
wrong.
to do, man.
And it can't be like some bullshit. You have to say I lied about them. You actually have to say I lied. That's the thing. You have to take responsibility for this, bro. You don't get to weasel your way out of this. You have to say I lied. Admit it, bro.
So I was on the show again a few days later after the segment we had pre-filmed aired, and they played it again and then had me come on to talk about it. And I just stayed positive because I was hoping that if I was positive and I was focusing on the good, that people would forget about the segment essentially. I was hoping that by focusing on kindness and grace and showing empathy, that would go farther and people would remember me by that as opposed to what happened during that segment. Ethan and the crew talked on the show, that episode, the live one, about how they had to edit a lot of stuff down, so I hope that maybe one day they'll release the full videos.
What you want what is it you want?
Nobody is saying that Jimmy Lee isn't an asshole about little people.
Yeah,
Like, we're all on
was
the
it
same.
too offensive, or do you want us to put out like the unedited version that's going to get us like demonetized and be like super offensive? Like, what is it you want? You think is he implying that we're hiding something? You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah.
That you can see all of the jokes that I was subjected to that didn't even make it into the final cut. After the episode,
I thought it was live to 50,000 people.
in the days following, I posted
Here's the one he went and erased and then made this video about it.
on the subreddit thanking the host and the crew for having me on because I wanted to focus on the positives, which was that the audience...
Dude, the way he's trying to spin this is so fucking pathetic. It's like, I had such a terrible experience, and then I immediately asked to go back on. And then I went to the subreddit and thanked everybody in the community. But it's just because I wanted to put a positive spin on it. It's like, shut up, dude. How much support did this video get?
This TikTok?
Yeah.
Let me find it.
Did you link me his original one?
Yes.
I'll get that one.
Yeah, if I win any money, I'll donate it to a little people activism group.
Let's see.
I want to find the original TikTok just to see how deranged the comments are.
He on the second one, the follow up, he has 250K views.
Nice. So he's farming in a second time.
Round 2.
Oh, I liked it on accident. Let's see. That podcast was how I found you. They tanked you, Rose. Wait, so you watched that and you still are? I guess even as an audience member, you don't see the emails and stuff.
Right.
H3 sucks.
Oh, look at that comment. They didn't even tell you. That's crazy. Yeah, that would be crazy.
That would be crazy, except that's the lie. It didn't happen at all.
They didn't even tell you? That's crazy. 1,300 likes. Them treating you like a prop is so awful. I am so sorry. 6,000 likes. Please stop supporting H3 entirely. And he's now my name is a slur apparently. And Ethan Klein.
Oh
shit.
Ethan
you're
Klein.
just phobic, dude. This is a new one.
Wait, what's phobic?
You're just generally a fearful guy.
You're really I'm afraid.
Scared.
I'm a Zionist.
He's a coward.
I'm a phobic, a certified crash out, not to mention unfunny, even though I was a fan for 5 years.
I watched and was a member for 8 years, but he's not funny.
I never thought he was funny, actually. Yeah. His wife was an IOF2 and is a Palestine G-slide denier. G-slide? Genocide?
Yeah.
Why do you write
What
it like
the
that?
fuck are you
Just
writing,
say what you
dude?
mean. Like,
Yeah.
are you talking about something as serious as genocide and you're going to write it that fucking silly? Like, you're a pathetic loser.
Just blur it.
I cannot imagine being in that moment. I'm glad you had such grace because I do not. I read that one.
Yeah.
This is such a terrible thing to do. People seriously lack empathy. This guy, for sure, never watched this video. This guy's lying. Dude, I thought this exact thing when I watched the episode. What are you talking about, bro? You speaking out that you felt just as uncomfortable really solidified it for me. I'm done with H3. I thought you were in on it. Okay. Well, he was in on it. Yeah.
Right.
So if you missed that.
Yeah.
Don't let Ethan intimidate you. Your story's important, and I'm grateful for you sharing it. I stopped watching them forever ago because how they treat other people in the name of humor. I'm sorry.
No.
Oh my God. You should have sued them. Can you sue that? Can you sue for that? You should have sued them. Can you sue for that?
Oh, he replied.
He responded, no, that's not something you sue over, but lol at the sentiment. Well, it turns out what you're doing is
much longer at that sentiment.
Yeah, he's like, don't say that word.
Man.
I sent a comment he responded to on the second video.
I can't believe what a fucking asshole he is. What a liar. Dude, like you didn't have to make that video, you know?
Yeah.
You just didn't.
Hi, everyone. I'm going to talk about
Here's his explanation video where he continues to lie. Ethan is crashing out. Sorry you have to fall victim to Ethan Klein IG story, dude. You rock. Ethan Klein is a full adult who says horrendous things and people treat him like he's a toddler that needs to be coddled.
I'm so wait, hold on. What did that say?
I'm so
Please
sick
put
of
that back up.
interpersonal relationships. I think they meant parasocial. These people are actually so dumb.
Some of the dumbest people on the fucking face of the earth. They really are.
U.S. funding atrocities is their name.
Okay.
They're all the same people. It's like the same like anti-American.
Yeah.
Like their whole identity is like supporting, is like just about hating Israel.
Just a tribe, just another tribe.
There is no timeline for when you're allowed to feel uncomfortable by a situation. Well, they're doing this thing where they're like, I can decide I looked back and I was offended by it anytime I want, and you can never take away from me. It's like, well, we can. Because we've got all the fucking communications. What? He says, I emailed them right after we filmed the first time and expressed it felt awkward for all of us. I was very transparent with them.
No, you said it was awkward. Or you apologized for it being awkward, but...
We apologize.
He says, I hope these are part of the receipts Ethan is referencing. Oh my God.
They are. And they were.
They were.
This is so valid. I almost never realized how uncomfortable I am by a situation until days later, sometimes longer. Yeah, he waited days. He has to come on. He continued to interact and...
I mean, again, if it was that bad, it was totally an option to just not This was not a live episode. Like, I don't know what this dude's thinking.
Yeah, we were just all under the impression that you really wanted to do this. Not to say that jumping into a conversation with Jimmy about ableism is ever the right thing to do. Like, that's a very difficult situation. But we were all under the impression that that's what you wanted to do because that's what you told us. So what else could we have done?
I like how he impugns all you guys too. The Kuru was all laughing at me.
Were not, yeah.
Nobody's
It's just such a
laughing at you,
joke.
bro.
He knows that though.
makes-
I heard
oh, he
Ethan
makes me so
Klein and knew
sad.
everything I needed to know. Perfect excerpt for a lawsuit. His response was so embarrassing. What, the Instagram? I don't know how an adult with any sense of media presence could have thought that post would make him look like anything other than spiraling sad sack. Well, you should try watching the fucking evidence. Oh man, do you see that? These are the people he's tapping into. It's like there's a whole fucking community on TikTok and Twitter of people that are just, they're obsessed with Israel and the war that's happening. It's like their whole fucking identity. And somehow I get wrapped up into being like the poster child for Israeli war crimes.
Yep.
Fuck. Anyway, so that's Aubrey. I can go on and on about him, but it's just really disappointing. And I mean, what an asshole. And it's so easy to just lie. Like, no matter what I say, no matter how much I disprove everything and show him as an obvious liar and a clout chaser, nothing is going to undo what he did. Like, nothing can stand up to that. The people that watched that and took it in are not going to want to listen to anything I have to say. Like, there's 0% chance of doing anything. I mean, maybe just going on your platform and lying, saying that I lied.
You could take it back, and apologize. That would go some distance towards that, right?
That would go a long distance. I would forgive him if he did that. I would have respect if he did that. But nobody ever does that, honestly. Because you don't need to apologize to a Nazi, Dan.
Right. I forgot.
So what do you guys think about that one, huh? So that's how I started my break.
Yeah, fantastic.
Very good. Very good.
By the way, I love the censoring of my name now as a
That's
slur.
Awesome. Yeah, I'm
awesome.
changing your name in my phone to look like that. Censored.
I also just like using phobic as an insult. That rules.
Yeah, you're phobic.
He's
bro.
generally very phobic.
He's phobic.
All sorts.
Honestly, part of what motivates me to finish this video I'm working on is all these people. I can't wait to see how angry they are about it. I can't wait. They're gonna be so angry. Oh God, they're gonna be so angry. It's gonna be so good. Yeah, man. Oh, so I'm working hard on it. I really want you guys to see it. You're
cooking.
So anyway, that was part one of haters. And then this other girl's, if you can believe it, even more ridiculous. I feel like this dummy, Mika, who I had never heard about. I don't know who she is. She's a small commentary creator.
Yeah, and small correction, she did not wait for us to go on break. This came out like a week before it went on.
Fair enough.
Respect.
Yeah, respect.
Yeah.
So her video, by the way, is called ironically, a nuanced conversation on H3 and public perception. Oh, sounds like a really thoughtful, analytical video.
I'm ready to watch that. That sounds interesting.
Let's take a look at Mika.
Let's get some nuance up in this bitch.
Who's totally not here to farm clout.
Oh.
Hi, everyone.
And hi, everyone.
Hey, everyone.
And let me just show you how not into clout she is. 100,000 views, not bad. 7.6 thousand likes, not bad. For a 50,000 subscriber channel. Let's see what her recent other one's doing. 30,000 on the last one. And it's about Trisha Paytas. 40,000 on the one before that. 28 on the one before that. Damn, girl. You picked a good topic. Well, let's have a nuanced conversation.
Let's have a nuanced conversation.
Hi, everyone. It's me again. And today, I'm genuinely the most terrified I've ever been to ever talk about anything.
Once again, she's already making herself the victim.
How many?
She hasn't even said
10
anything.
seconds in. We're 10 seconds in.
No, but she's already setting this up like, I am so victimized by Ethan, I haven't even started the video. Yeah, I mean, if you're talking shit about somebody who is like, has a reputation to responding to critics, you should be scared. I mean, especially she does zero research in the not play. I'm getting ahead of myself.
Ever. And I wish that was a joke, but alas, here we are. So today we're going to be talking about H3.
You know, you didn't have to make this video.
I don't know what you're talking about. There is man with a firearm.
I was gonna say
just out of frame.
She could be a prisoner.
Yeah, holding to her head. You must make an H3 hate video.
That would make more sense potentially. I'm so scared. I so don't want to make this video. This is the last thing I want to do. But I have to do it. It's
I have
too
to be
important.
brave. I shouldn't be phobic. I'm phobic.
It's too important for me to regurgitate half-baked things and do no research.
And I'm just going to talk about my feelings, my thoughts, the complexities, where I've been. Maybe I felt like I've been too complacent in certain things. I felt like I've, maybe run a little bit too much defense, and where my thoughts are now, and kind of my perception on the general audience perception, how things have changed. And yeah, everything's looking good. I look pale as hell. I think my makeup looks like Doki.
I didn't want to say it. I'm just kidding.
Nah, that's pretty eyeshadow.
I didn't really even. I didn't.
No, her
fine.
makeup's. Yeah,
It's a nice
I'm just
color.
kidding. I'm making a joke about her self-deprecation.
Yeah.
She looks great, and that's not my criticism.
Totally.
She's very dumb, and
Yeah.
she's not nuanced, and she's horrible at doing these videos.
Yeah.
But
Terrible
she looks great.
communicator.
She looks great. Love her glasses too.
I don't have a lot of notes. I just finished work. Also, obviously, because everything has to be good. These are my little, very short, just like one page.
So here she says again, nuanced conversation about Ethan Klein. I have almost no notes, and I did no preparation.
Little iPad note moment.
Also, here's a page full of notes. What does she mean she has no notes and then holds up a fucking notepad full of notes? What's she talking about?
She leans on this throughout the videos. Like she says something outrageous, and then it's like, oh no, this. But keep in mind that might be wrong. This is just a conversation.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't actually have no clue.
Which goes against the beginning of this video.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
This is a nuanced take.
It's just a conversation.
She's like a modern day Martin Luther opposing the church. This is she's risking
This is
it
her.
all for
Yeah,
this.
exactly. This is her
Taking the letter
opus,
up.
man. This is her life's work.
Yeah.
So pray for me, I guess, in advance. Links.
Well, listen. Again, you didn't have to make this.
Prayers
nobody's,
up.
Nobody's praying for you, lady.
I'll pray her. I'll send her a little prayer.
I'll send you a prayer, all right? Yeah, I'll fucking send you a prayer. Whatever that means.
It's almost as if she knows something's wrong about making this video.
Yeah, exactly. She's uneasy because she's talking shit about somebody who's probably going to respond to her, and she's scared. And like that's justifiable fear because you're doing something wrong.
Yeah.
And here we are.
Risk reward.
Channel, all that kind of stuff, all down below, including the link.
But again, no matter what I say, it doesn't matter because they win no matter what. She probably got a ton of subs. Pull up her social blade. I bet she got a ton of subs. She got a ton of attention for it. And by the way, it's objectively a terrible video. It gets virtually everything wrong. It's not researched. It's not well thought out. Nothing she says is backed up. Everything she says is hedged. It's a terrible video. And somehow, people come, they sub, they support her. And no matter what I say on this episode, those people are still going to be like, yeah, girl, you got him. And now she got new subs,
To my wonderful, beautiful patrons and members. Names on the screen. Also, while I'm at it, because, this might be the end of my days anyway, I'm about to hit 50,000 subscribers. So if you could be so kind as to perhaps participate in such
I
event.
wonder if this video has anything to do with that. She wants a little boost to hit that 50K, huh? A little interesting timing. Let's check her social blade since she put out the nuanced video about me.
That'd be really sick. That'd be really nice of you.
Is that?
Yeah.
Let's see. This is
I never ever bring
subscribers?
that up.
Oh my God, that's her biggest
Because
day.
I think it's weird. I think even being called a
Yay, I got a subscriber.
Oh my God, you guys, she had like such a. This has to be it, right? It's from December 15th.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was December 10th or something at the video. Yeah.
Let's see, 3 weeks ago, December 11th. Yeah.
11th.
Oh my God, you had your biggest day ever, girl. I'm so proud of you. Who could have ever seen that coming?
I'm excited. I haven't watched this yet. This is one of the few times on the show I haven't watched something first. Yeah.
Most views, most subs. Fuck yeah. Well, let's see if it was worth it. We'll see.
Content creator's weird, especially because I work a people job. People jump. Yeah, as if I'm not a person. But anyway, you know what I mean. So yeah. Participate in the student loan paying trade. Because that's where we're at.
Your video's already fucking boring me. Get on with it.
Dude,
now,
we have
not
a
at all.
while
I don't. So,
before she gets to it.
Star once said.
Oh, it is
There's a
timestamped
couple
in the doc
things.
if you want to skip.
I have
but
sort of like a layout of
Okay,
my.
hold on. I thought maybe I started from a different area. Disclaimers. Oh yeah.
you know, I'm telling you, it goes for a while.
6
before-
minutes of here's disclaimer. Here's conversation. Okay, let's start with conversation.
There's some sideline talk going on
Let
over
the
here.
conversation
Is it something?
There's a moment that
Before you skip the disclaimers, I think that there's a
there's a good
moment that
moment
we
there?
don't want to miss in the disclaimers. Yeah, it's at the 408 if you want. If you don't want to sit through 6 minutes of disclaimers.
I feel like to her, the disclaimer is like a TOS. If you're going to watch and react to this video, keep in mind this and this and this and this. So she's like pre-planning her
I
argument.
didn't say the name of the show.
Yeah, exactly.
I didn't say the name of the show.
It's
They
like,
can't.
I wasn't prepared. I've been working all week. I didn't do any notes.
Look, by
Except
the
I
way,
did.
look at this. Adam McIntyre, this fucking little rat, made a 47-minute video based on my Instagram story. I responded one story.
To be fair, he did say that if she made a video, you have a right to say something.
He said that in 47 minutes?
Ethan,
he just watched her video.
Ethan, we just talked for like an hour and a half about a guy's like 2-minute TikTok.
Dude,
I'm just saying, he's juicing. Like I can't hold that against the guy.
No. Hold on, Dan. Where's what I said about her? It was almost like and her too. That's all I said.
You called her a dummy.
Yeah, well, she is.
Yeah.
Anyway, whatever.
Kind of true.
Okay, 47 minutes. You're right. It's warranted for one story.
Just saying.
Like, what do you even
Glass
say?
houses.
But what do you even say? No, this isn't glass house situation. I watched a ton of TikToks. I watched like 5 minutes of video. What do you say about like one short thing of text?
It is pretty amazing, and not just Adam, but a lot of T channels, just in general, just how they're able to make such a long video out of so little.
Like
I'm
47?
not even
Probably
being an asshole. I'm
watched
saying
her
that it is.
video. Yeah, exactly. Like,
okay,
you can make 45 minutes of content out of that. Come on. All right. In fact, that's low. We could turn an Instagram story into like 2 hours.
Yeah,
dude, these people see blood in the water and they come like fiending. It's like, oh, an Instagram post, boom, ad revenue, hell yeah. They need that shit.
One day for fun, you should just post like a black and pink thing on your story, just something random, and see how many videos come out of that.
Black. Oh, you mean like frenemy shit?
frenemies
Oh
type
god,
thing.
yeah, there would be a lot. Yeah, there would be a lot. Anyway, these people are so dumb, and they're just so fucking like banded together. Like, girl, I got you against Ethan. He's so cruel. You're so brave. This idiot.
Here, I have.
So wait, what was the one you wanted me to watch? She says she's. Oh God, this is good. She's trying very hard to prove to us that she's not anti-Semitic, which from the beginning makes me sus. But here, listen to this.
That has all of the different colonialism essays in it. But as such, I'm not going to dive super, super deep into the politics specifically. I've also vouched for Jewish people in my videos. I've talked about
oh my God.
how a lot of...
You vouch for Jewish people? That's so nice of you.
Why is there
that you would stick your neck out for Jewish people on your channel. That is so brave, girl. We know you don't hate Jews. You stood up for that one of them sometime somewhere.
There's the sussiest jump cut there too, right before she says Jewish.
What
makes it look like she said something
brain dead comment.
Into the politics specifically.
And once again, remind you all, people watch this and we're like, I'm subbing. This is good shit.
I've also vouched for Jewish people.
What was that?
She dropped
She cut straight up to Jewish people.
She said the K word. She's like, nah, I gotta change that.
Yeah.
I gotta change that.
I vouch for Jewish people.
I do get anti-Semitic vibes, and I know people laugh when I say that, but I'll show you. There's a lot here.
There's another part that
it's very
like,
uncomfortable.
What are you doing?
Yeah.
My videos, I've talked about how a lot of conspiracies lead to or fringe conspiracies lead to anti-Semitism.
Yeah,
I talked
thank
about
you,
detail
girl. Thank you so much. You're saying we didn't do 9/11?
Yeah.
She says we didn't do 9/11. Thank you for sticking your neck out for us, girl. I've stuck in my neck out for dumb idiots before, so I'm not going to claim to be your hero.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah.
I've stuck my neck out for pathetic loser morons before. You know,
she's Oscar Schindler, dude.
Yeah, exactly. We got to build her a statue in Israel.
I vouched for Jewish people when I was in Dearborn, by the way.
Oh, nice.
That's my boy.
I was like, they're great people.
Wow.
That's my boy right there. Give it up. You make Mika proud.
We said she's holding space for Jewish people.
Yeah, let's hold. Thank you.
Nerd City and discussing how he kind of leaned into the New World Order. I've discussed.
He leaned into New World Order. I'm sorry. Are you implying that inherently has something to do with Jews?
Also,
what was she going for there?
Why even mention that?
I gotta wrap my head around that.
Why even mention that?
No, she says, I talked about Nerd City doing conspiracies about World New Order. Not mentioning Jews. She's implying that Jews are intrinsically part of the New World Order conspiracy theory.
Well,
but she stands up for
She might be talking about debunking.
Yeah, she's not saying she supports it.
Yeah,
but
she's saying she's actively against.
She vouched against it.
But I don't think that those are intrinsically linked.
So, for example, Nerd City and discussing how he kind of leaned into the New World Order. I've discussed.
You don't need to fucking put a disclaimer just because you're talking about a Jewish person. Like,
right, that's what I was going to say.
What are you doing?
She's like, I vouch for Jewish people, but today I won't.
Yeah, today I'm gonna change my.
Yeah.
I care about Jewish people. I'm gonna do zero research and totally mischaracterize and shit on this guy for the Jews.
It was quite recent. I'm trying to remember who I was making a video on because this is not really scripted. So who was I talking about that I was?
Yeah, we can tell.
Yeah.
So that those conspiracy theories were coming up.
So you can cut this part. This is an edited video.
Exactly.
She's
been cutting.
She's like, oh, this is unscripted, by the way. Anyway, so this is a nuanced conversation. Who is it I was trying to think of?
It's based on what they told me.
Why are you even leaving that in? 45 minutes?
So trying to edit this very minimally because I want this to be a conversation.
Good. That's another good way of sidestepping any responsibility. It's just a conversation.
Let's have a conversation.
I say let the conversation begin.
Conversation begin.
2025 got me already heated from our first fucking day back, man. I'm telling you though, these checks are no longer cashing. That's been my thing and it will continue to be my thing.
Was I talking about
well, that's actually not true. They cashed in. But I'm going to respond anyway.
Jeffree Star, of course. Jeffree Star talking about the Illuminati and the elites in Hollywood and all that kind of stuff. And I brought in the fact that usually that's implicit of anti-Semitic stereotypes. I've talked about education and the importance of not falling into those things as a result, and the red pill movement and its links to anti-Semitism and its links to Islamophobia a lot of the time too.
I eat bagels every Sunday morning.
I love Casey Neistat videos.
Young Frankenstein, one of the funniest comedies of all time.
Fantastic.
Airplane.
Oh, come on.
Naked Gun.
I even know a Jewish guy.
Happy Gilmore. I mean,
oh my God.
I think I went to school with one.
To a certain degree, anti-religious sentiment as an act of evil, and vice versa to as in a weaponization of religion. So I just want that to be a clear stance here. Operation Olive Branch, Master Doc, also linked down below. Actually, now that I bring that up, I just know that because I have such
What it was all is that an anti-Semitic olive branch? What is that?
Olive branch?
Yeah. What was Operation Olive Branch?
Oh, olive branch is just a symbol of peace.
Oh, sounds anti-Semitic.
It's not.
That might be a stretch.
But I've got you. I got you. But it's not. It's a very Israeli, Middle Eastern symbol, the olive branch.
Yeah. You never know.
Very
that
Mediterranean.
Is what it is.
I think she
it's
should
a
have.
nonprofit.
She should have split up her timestamps. She should have did disclaimers and then I'm not anti-Semitic timestamp because this is a long one.
Yeah. This is a big disclaimer right here, girl.
Forward and.
Blah, 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 blah. All right, let's get to the conversation.
I have the lineup of how I think this started from the inception of the podcast to now. So this will be, I guess, a chapter. I'll talk now. I have my disclaimer.
By the way, you'll realize after watching this that she's also been a longtime fan that somehow now thinks everything I've done.
From what I could tell, like a day one fan.
Yeah. She tries to act like she was just like randomly there.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's so weird because she keeps getting such like basic things wrong, and she's a big fan. It's so confusing to me.
She's just a liar.
It
Just like
may
everyone
be
else.
exactly, maybe.
They're just lying.
Yeah.
That's it.
Politics and then whatever. Okay. And if people think that I'm weak in that regard as well, I understand, honestly.
What?
And I also have like a
The thing is like she's hedging super fucking hard because even though she opened this video saying she's so terrified to make this video because of you, the reality is what she's actually afraid of is her fellow snarkers because they are the first ones that are going to turn on
True.
her and bite her fucking head off for not going hard enough or focusing on the right things or
Running
whatever.
defense for E star.
Yeah. And she might not even realize it, but
AM.
that is what you're doing. None of these disclaimers were in any way a prevention of, you know, our fans
To
or
bring my-
your fans coming
True.
after her.
True.
She is deathly afraid of all the other idiots
She should
that
be.
she hangs out with.
Those people are fucking piranhas.
I guess you're right. You're
Yeah.
right.
my mental health is very silly. But again, I just want to be honest, right? I have a pretty intense anxiety disorder.
Here we go with more
God!
fucking hedging.
What the fuck?
She's so scared. She has anxiety. Then get off the internet. If you have anxiety, just go off the internet.
Yes, this is not healthy
You
for someone
didn't
with a
need to
severe
make this
anxiety
video.
disorder. You should not be a
God
YouTuber.
And
shut up. It's not my problem. I don't care, okay? Just say what you want. Holy fuck.
She gives like 50 reasons to not make this video and still fucking makes it. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's like a full terms of service.
That's actually what was on the paper. Reasons why not to make this video.
Pros, cons.
Yeah.
The pros probably are pretty heavy,
Pros,
though.
views.
Yeah, views and subs.
Somebody said she's point phobic. Get to it.
True. Like that.
the only time I've contemplated quitting the internet with like certainty was in reference to discussing Ethan Klein before.
I have no idea who you are.
And-
Apparently, her talking about me made her want to quit the internet. I have never heard of you. I don't know anything about you. I've never talked about you. If it made you want to quit the internet, maybe your intuition was right.
So we couldn't find a video of her talking about you previously, but I remember that one girl who was always tweeting about you was Mika on Twitter. Her name was Mika, the one you called out before.
Oh no, there's no shot that was her.
Yeah, I
Yeah, I
think
don't
it's just a
think so.
coincidence.
That girl is. That girl is crazy, but she's kind of like clever and funny, and even though she's like also psychotic, she's neither of those things.
Yeah.
We saw one video you were in, but it was more speaking in good light. I
Maybe
believe.
that's why she's so traumatized.
Yeah, she was wearing Teddy Fresh in the one that I
so
saw,
she's
so I
traumatized
couldn't
because
find-
people were shitting on her for being supportive of me.
Oh, maybe.
Maybe.
It was from several years ago, though, right?
It was from the.
I think it was before the current wave.
debate about the steak.
Yeah, I was with the XQC.
Oh, there's no
right. He was talking
problem
about
there.
the XQC thing.
Yeah, there's no problem there.
And I was treated in a way that maybe allegedly in
By
Minecraft could
who?
be considered harassment. Because
By who? Not even our fans, probably. By fucking people that hate me.
they were making an account where they were dedicated to like saying all this stuff about me and how evil I am. And then they were DMing people that I'd worked with on other videos that I was this horrible, evil, morally corrupt individual and all this stuff.
I think she's lying. I'll say it. I think she's straight up lying about that. I don't fucking believe a thing she says. Not that it matters because I didn't do any of that. I didn't even know you exist, lady.
Yeah, I don't know.
You know, give me another 1,000 reasons why you're so scared to make this video. Jesus.
Chat corrected me. That was Misha, not Mika.
Oh, Misha. There you go.
Right.
There you go. Yeah.
Let me talk about the inception of the podcast. It was not responded to well for a long time. And this has been discussed by many different videos at length.
This has been exhaustively covered by tons of other essayists. Anyway, so here's what they all had to say.
Yeah.
Including, so I was watching. I always know.
Oh my God.
I love how she looks up and laughs like she's thinking about moments in her life.
There are places I remember.
Oh, that I'm right when I have the opposite opinion of Nicholas DiOrio because I was.
Nick's my boy now. You guys know about that. Nick's my #1 supporter.
He's literally in chat.
He is?
I think I saw him in chat.
Is he in chat usually or just today?
No, I've never
I
seen him
think we
before.
saw it today because he renewed his.
Nicky, my
sub, I
boy.
think.
He said this is the best stream ever just a couple minutes ago.
Nick, you got such a good head on your shoulders, buddy. And I have always agreed, and I have always appreciated your takes. Maybe X. I don't know. I can't vouch for all your takes, but since you started liking me,
Right.
Yeah, damn, I don't have an X button.
we've been dogs. Yeah, but I mean, Nick, to be fair, this dunking on her is like dunking on like a 1 foot basket. You know what I mean? It's like my kids could dunk on her. All right.
Oh, he's condemning
Watching
you.
Ethan.
What?
He's condemning you.
Oh no.
I sent his message.
I take
in
it
there.
back. Whatever I said. No, don't be
He
angry at
says,
me.
I condemn Ethan for sharing prolapse assholes.
Oh God, that's
Yeah.
part of this video.
Oh, great.
That's one of her main criticisms of me is that
Oh,
the
I didn't even
prolapse
know.
thing.
No.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah.
Client's video or the H3 podcast episode about, and I haven't watched it in like a year, so this was like shocking to see.
So
these
you don't
like
know anything.
vast differences, different setup, different show, everything like that.
Literally the same. The same show,
Yeah,
same people, same jokes. Well, new jokes. Always fresh, always funny.
Sure.
Chatting in about Dan Clancy or whatever, like the CEO of Twitch, and being
Pedophile. Okay, well maybe not, but maybe like he. I don't know if that's true.
Definitely not.
Well, you can't-
That
well,
wasn't
hold
even.
on.
Hold on.
Dan,
that wasn't even what
Yeah, that
the
wasn't-
accusation.
You're gonna be the one.
Do you
getting
not
the lawsuit.
remember?
No. I'm saying I don't know. But Dan, you can't say in good conscience that you
No.
know for sure he's not a pedophile.
You can't say
I
that
can
about
definitely say
anybody.
that he is. What I can say.
I
is
didn't
that-
say he is.
Yes, you did.
just-
I said
literally
pedophile.
just.
All I said is pedophile. I don't know for sure. Can we check the flight logs for
Just
Dan?
he is a creep. He's a certified creep. That we publicly.
Well, that's evidence.
know. Right? Yeah. So we could just probably leave it at that. Right.
Well, Tall Skeleton actually zoomed in.
what's
to,
provable in a court of law?
her photos in the background. Did you guys
You
notice
telling
this?
me this guy?
I'm telling you that guy is a creep based off of what I've seen.
you let
I don't
him
know
babysit your
anything.
kids?
I don't know any. Well, no, I wouldn't let him do anything.
Would you let him
because
watch
he's a
your
creep.
newborn?
He would
Not because they
hold my
necessarily
baby.
do anything to it, but because I don't think that he's a very good person.
You ignorant.
I got a lot to say about Danny Boy in my video.
Hopefully not that.
In your
No,
project.
no, I don't. No, not that. No. I'm kidding, guys. It's very obvious. I'm kidding. This is not.
Well, I'm
a
trying to
serious
make
thing.
that obvious.
It's
I'm trying to
satire.
make that very obvious.
I did.
right
I said
now.
I don't know. I don't know if he's a pedophile. But Dan, you can't say you don't know.
I can say that I wouldn't comment on whether he is a pedophile or not because I have no evidence one way or the other. What I do know is that he
You're
creeps on
agnostic.
young women.
You're agnostic about it.
I know that
which
he
means you're open.
He creeps on young women that are far too young for him. That is
Based on his home feed, because
based
that
off of
actually
his
that
feed.
might be defamatory too, Dan. You need to clarify.
You were a little
I don't
direct
know.
on that one.
Is that
Is
what
peace
his-
and love?
I saw his algorithm. That's all I'm saying. On multiple occasions.
Yeah. I mean, he's the one that wrote the damn thing. Probably not, but also he's the CEO. Yes, Zach.
I sent an image. Tall Skeleton zoomed in to her background.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, what do we got?
Let me see. Oh, so hold on. We're enhancing. Oh my God, lady! I've not seen Jewish fetishism like this since Trisha Paytas. Larry David, Seinfeld, Cantor's Deli. Are you freaking kidding me? Schindler's List. Girl, you are not Schindler. Ugh.
Great.
I've never met anyone with a Schindler List movie poster.
That's a pretty wild poster.
That's insane, dude.
Seinfeld had a great episode about Schindler's List.
Yeah, it's funny. I watched that
Making
one
out.
last night. Yeah,
Making out during Schindler's List.
the raincoats. That's a great episode.
Casey's Jewish, of course. Here's Trisha in the IDF uniform.
That was just cosplay, though.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
being like, oh, Ethan's gonna get all the tankies. So, but I was like, man, when I'm watching it and I'm having trouble getting through it because
What?
Get your thoughts together. For God's sake.
This by nuanced.
What are you?
What does she mean by nuanced?
Well, we have
more like nunce. Oh, that means pedophile in British English, doesn't it? Nunce.
I think it's nonce. Right?
Nonce, yeah.
More. Nuance, more like nonce. Not her. She's not.
Yeah,
of course. I just dovetailing on the
for, but
Dan jokes.
I don't know. Is this reach?
No, it's not a good joke, but we explore all possibilities here on this show, Dan, and that's what makes it fresh and exciting for everybody to tune in every day. People like keeps people like Mika coming back year after year.
But I was like, man, when I'm watching it and I'm having trouble getting through it because I'm just cringing so hard, and then my bestie comes in and is like, "You're slaying." I'm like, okay, so I'm right. Anyway,
That's not.
What the fuck is she even saying? She's watching the show and she's cringing so hard. You don't have to watch it, dummy. Close your eyes. Turn your head to the side. What the fuck? Why are you wasting your time watching a show that make you cringe? You moron. Jesus Christ. If you wanted to cringe, just look in the bathroom mirror. Got him.
Damn.
Fucking wrecked. She will never recover from that.
like shocking to see these like vast differences, different setup, different show.
I'm going back
like
a bit because I thought this was good. Just a bit.
Chatting in about Dan Clancy or whatever, like the CEO of Twitch, and being like, "Oh, Ethan's gonna get all the tankies." So
what the? Does she even know what she's
are you
saying?
talking about?
Ethan's gonna get. I was watching Dan. He's talking about Dan Clancy, and Ethan's gonna get all the tankies. What the fuck are you exactly trying to say right now?
I'm not sure.
And just remember, people watch this and we're like, "Yes, Queen, I'm subscribing for more." That's how low the bar is, my friends.
But I was like, man,
yes, Queen.
When I'm watching it and I'm having trouble getting through it because I'm just cringing so hard, and then my bestie comes in and is like, "You're slaying." I'm like, okay, so I'm right.
What the fuck is it? What is this situation? She's sitting in a room watching a podcast and she's cringing, and then her friend comes in and says, "You're slaying." What does that even mean?
What is that? I don't know, man.
Dude, forget the right wing grift. The drama channel grift is where it's at.
Dude,
that's the
it's
fucking
the only thing
easy.
lower effort than the right wing.
There's
yeah.
yeah.
And just the irony
Nice.
of I can't watch this show when she's 8 minutes into saying nothing is amazing.
Jesus.
Ay.
Anyway.
It's like daydreaming.
She's like, anyway, where am I?
Back to reality.
Oh, I left the oven on.
The podcast came out. A lot of people criticized Ethan for being really unprofessional. There was also a lot
When
of
she says pocket, she's going back to like the beginning of time.
Yeah. So, this is what I've gathered is that it seems like
This
she
is
was
a long
like
journey ahead.
a day one. Yeah, I know. We're like 8 minutes into this fucking video. She seems to be a day one podcast watcher. She says that she remembers how the podcast was at the beginning. So like this is literally like.
Did it start off where everyone was mad at me? That's not true.
They just.
No, but you remember in the early episodes, it was
yeah,
different energy. It took
yeah.
a while to figure out what the show was. I mean, I think that's valid what she's saying. Maybe this is the nuance. Look, we're having
We're
nuanced take on
nuancing.
this.
We're
Yeah.
nuancing.
Also, I feel she was watching semi recently because she knows who I am.
Yes.
She says me by name.
She reads Snark though.
Oh yeah.
She cites
This girl
Snark.
admits to reading Snark. If nothing could be more embarrassing than that.
Yeah.
You know. Go ahead, Mika, girl. You talk.
really famous clips that came out of there, such as Ethan Klein being like, "I-dubs, I love that you say the N-word," and then just saying the N-word a bunch of times.
Yes, we know. Mm-hmm. That was like 12 years ago. Literally, how long ago was that? And by the way, just remember, you've been watching the show since that fucking happened. It sounds like you watched it happen and then kept watching.
Right.
So clearly she didn't have a problem with it until she realized that, I was offended. I just didn't realize until right now. Shut up. Yeah, we've been over that. It's like 10 years old, man, for real. 7 years old. Yeah, 7 years old.
Really, 7? It should be going on 8.
Oh, maybe it's. It's probably 8.
It's probably closer to 8. Yeah.
Yeah, 2017 April.
But I was like, you really got me on that one. Nobody's ever seen that or heard about that.
Right.
The clip with Joji saying that women were at the time was still doing stuff on the internet, I think. As Filthy Frank saying that women were made to be submissive to men.
That's not what okay, good.
Or apes or whatever, right? Our Neanderthal cousins were probably just like crazy. So there's definitely something like in us to like conquer. Men want to like conquer.
Right.
So it's, women are in a nature setting, like to be conquered.
There was
First of all, to be clear, I think it's funny how it went down with Joji. I don't even think there's really a problem with this clip. Really, I mean, we just had drunk having a conversation. I said something without thinking that much and didn't really say that much, and I really don't even think it's only viral because Joji's.
Yeah, it is a good
Joji
face.
in the back. I mean,
Yeah, it's not like any. Yeah.
You said way worse.
That's what
yeah, for sure.
I didn't want to say it.
You said way worse. Come on.
Yeah. And
You're
anyway,
right.
that was also that was one of the first episodes we ever did. I
Yeah.
mean, girl, do you have anything
before
from the
I worked
past,
here.
like 6 years?
Well, she's got
There's also the clip
another 40 minutes to go.
I'm sure she'll say something of substance at one point.
where Ethan Klein was talking about Jewish people in Israel.
Oh, don't you fucking dare come at me, a Jewish man, for telling jokes about Jewish people. Mrs. Oscar Schindler, who saved all the fucking Jews. Fuck you. How dare you, dude? I don't get mad when you call other people dumb. You're allowed to make fun of your own people.
But have you ever vouched though? You ever vouched?
Have you
for
vouched?
people?
I vouched for dumb people, yeah. For example, well, I said I liked Aubrey at the time.
Ooh.
God,
Got
I'm
him.
so
Got
good. Got him. Dude, I've seen this talking point of these these detractors, and they actually go, Ethan's the anti-Semitic one. Like, that's actually a talking point they have.
It's a good move.
Unfucking believable.
And commenting on their hygiene and
And
commenting
by the way, this is again like a 7-year-old clip as well. Like, holy shit.
on some things that should not have been commented on in the way that they were.
How about you mind your own fucking business? You know what I mean?
you're
Like,
lying,
I'm
bitch.
talking about my own
Like
people.
what? Yeah,
I
like,
live there.
What?
You know? Are we pretending like you don't get like more leeway when you're talking about your own group of people? What the fuck? What the hell are we doing?
Dude, well, and I mean, Ashkenazi Jews were all inbred. That's why we all have all these
Really?
neurological diseases.
Holy shit.
Because back in the day, we had our little village and we fucking ran around in our little suits.
Like
and
Amish.
nobody wanted us, so we're like, well, each other. And to be honest, there's like stinky suit wearing, like, bro, you have to be very generous to fuck Hasidic Jew.
I still believe
Right?
that. I mean, I stand by everything I said in this clip. I've been in Israel. I lived there. I know what I'm talking about, man. Those guys are wild looking. Okay, Mika, prove me wrong. Go have sex with a Hasidic Jew and report back. You tell me I'm lying.
How would I know?
Yeah.
How am I gonna say to that?
I mean, well, I've lived in Israel for 5 years, so they wear the suits, they got the hats, they don't shower nearly enough. When it's 1,000,000 degrees outside, they rock the black suit. They stink, bro. They stink, and you know they don't shave. You've seen their face. Imagine what their dicks look like.
Wait, I always thought those were like.
That's funny. You seen the beards on those guys? Imagine the mane flowing from their balls. That's funny. Sorry, Mika. That's called a joke.
Fake.
No,
those are real.
Those aren't extensions.
Those
Also, let's be real.
Those are-
I mean,
I'm Israeli. I'm half Israeli. I'm a Israeli citizen. Like,
You're
imagine
being a-
watching this and getting offended for Israeli Hasidic Jews.
Being a little phobic.
you'd be a little
What the
phobic
fuck
right now.
are we doing here, Mika?
If anybody, I mean, those suits, it's like from the 18th century Poland, right? It's much colder.
Put on some shorts.
That's what I'm saying. It's much colder in Poland than it is in the Middle East.
I am not kidding. They walk around in full layered black suits in the dead of Middle Eastern summer.
Right.
That'll do.
Like
it.
even the ones in New York, it's cold in New York. I get it.
Yeah, it's good for
But it's hot as fuck out there.
They walk fast too. I don't know. You notice that the Hasids, they walk super fast everywhere they go.
It's good.
I have never noticed that. No.
Their coats flap behind them like they're a Jewish superhero
Oh, that's kind of cool.
That is pretty sick.
that smells.
Yeah. I was saying to it being sick, not to it.
What? What did you say about my people?
Because you said it really quick, and I was like, "That's sick" about the coats, and you're like, "They smell," and I wasn't saying like it was.
Oh, that's
You wanted
sick.
it to
Yeah,
be
you were
before
helping
that
me.
part.
Yeah.
AB, you're Oscar.
I vouch
Schindler,
for you
bro.
guys, man.
You're
Come on now.
you are such a champion of the Jewish people.
Come on. Forget about it.
Mika is so proud of you.
Thank you.
That's really good.
Oh wait, hold on. If you actually turn the camera a little bit to the left, are you serious? Goku Naru,
Oh no.
Jake Doolittle, and Aubrey,
Yeah.
all in your room. I feel like I'm dogs with Gok now. Me and Gok are dogs.
Oh,
Gok.
Yeah, he's my dog, Goki.
Goki.
I don't got a problem with Gokinara.
Why are you spreading lies?
Exactly. That's what I'm asking. We are synced up.
They're all.
That is commitment. I guess, if you're going to do it, you're going to do it.
Their faces look so gnarly. So imagine what these dudes look naked, and they're all pretty fat too, because that wife's at home cooking. That's all she does.
Not all fat.
That's also
true.
true.
A lot of the ones you see,
They're very traditional. They're very conservative. The women do not work.
Are pretty chunky.
Can we get a picture? Yeah, let's see this.
Yeah. And I know what Israeli home cooking is. I've ate that shit, man. It's like 50% like just fat. Like grizzle.
You're the judge of how hot they are.
Harry.
No.
You asked for it.
So those clips were already cut.
Imagine showing that as like the pinnacle of Ethan's offensiveness. What a moron you are. Golly. Fuck me, man.
Golly.
What are those in the back? Marshmallows? What are those called?
Squishmallows.
Squishmallows. You know who collects those? My 5-year-old son. Grow up.
Whoa.
Stop.
Relax.
Easy.
That's too far, bro.
Easy.
You know who
They're
else
pretty
collects
chill.
those?
Easy.
They're chill.
You collect Squishmallows?
I love Squishmallows.
Okay.
Girls love Squishmallows. Let me just put it
My
like
dog
that.
sleeps
gotten a lot
on
of
them.
presents.
Every time I see those in the mall, I love you, Olivia, but every time I see those in the mall, I tell Lena I'm so happy they're not one of those girls that likes those things.
But
That's
it's just
right.
it's
It's fine.
Because I know, like, majority of girls do it.
I just like to hold it. Like, feels nice.
They are so expensive too.
That's part of it.
For
Telling me.
a medium one, $50.
They just take up so much space.
That's not true.
Actually, yeah,
that's not true. They're like $15 for the small ones, 25 for the middle ones. On Costco, you can get the big ones for 35.
35.
Yeah.
Bang, bang, bang,
I've only
bang,
ever-
bang,
For the big
5
one.
booms.
Boom.
That's for the big,
boom.
like this fucking big.
Boom.
Okay, fine. You can like Squishmallows. But
Yeah.
I was just I do think she needs to grow up regardless. Thank you. That's all my boys wanted for Hanukkah this year.
They have
Just
good taste.
Squishmallow.
Really?
They've got a freaking King Ghidorah Squishmallow, a Godzilla
hell yeah.
Squishmallow.
That's sick.
Oh,
They have
that's
like
awesome.
it's crazy the breadth of the collection.
So are they like? Do they have like personality, or is it like a Pokemon situation?
They have little cards that says
Yeah.
it's not very good. It's
It
like,
says their name and occupation.
The lore isn't very good.
Sundays on hot summer days, like it's dumb shit.
Real
like,
surface level
yeah,
shit,
yeah,
huh? Yeah. That's
not much world building in the Squishmallow universe. All right, Mika, go ahead. Sorry, I forgot you were here.
Coming out.
That's probably not a normal reaction to you whenever you're anywhere. Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot Mika was here. She's so fucking boring and dumb.
And then also there was criticism that the podcast was boring.
Oh my God.
Remember the episodes with just Elon.
How is that criticism? If you think it's boring, just don't watch it. How is that fucking... I smashed my thumb on the table.
Well, hold on,
That's
hold on.
a bit dumb.
Let's add some nuance. She's saying that criticism early on in the podcast existed.
Who cares?
I don't know. That's a good point.
Let me. That's like the dumbest criticism ever. Some people thought it was boring. It's like, okay, well, yeah.
She for some reason is recounting the entire history of the podcast, and I guess
that's part of the nuance.
That's part of the nuance. Is that
I don't think she knows what nuance means.
We'll
see. I think she thinks nuance means like exhaustive or something. I think she is dumb enough to not know what nuance means.
Well, she's an educator. So.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
I just got called out.
Yeah, you got called out, bro.
I just got called out for being squish phobic.
Oh no.
You're done.
You're done.
You're done, bud.
Being quite boring back then, especially that the guests were kind of all that it was. So, and people were really upset that they were no longer making the H3H3 Productions videos, which were their most popular and most liked content to this.
Coming back, girl.
You might have a cameo.
She might. Mm-hmm. She's gonna look for it.
She might have her Schindler moment where she starts crying and saying she was wrong about you.
I am thinking. So I was saying, I think in the part 2 is going to be really fun. It's going to be about all the orbiters and all these people. They're all going to get their time in the sun, the limelight. It's coming up for everybody.
Interesting.
Progressively, as Ethan Klein started hiring more people, you started getting kind of like a co-host dynamic almost. So it's like
Nice cut. One more time for all the
How
film enthusiasts.
fucking boring must
Kind of
have this
like-
part been for her to have to cut when
like,
everything
"Yeah."
that she's
You know what
included
she
so
did?
far.
She did like this. She just zoned out and started drooling. So of course she has to cut that.
She ran out of battery.
Yeah.
She ran out of brain power. Yeah, fucking hell.
Like a co-host dynamic almost.
Watch this.
So it.
Why the fuck did she include so? Oh my god, you are bad at this. Holy shit, you are so bad at this.
It's like you have now Dan, the
The
producer.
hoe?
Oh, you fucking skank.
That's unacceptable. That's
What
weird.
the
That's
fuck?
mean.
You have Ian, you have Zach. That was the crew for a long time. Circa 2020, whatever. You hired, they hired AB and Lena, who are both Lebanese, and this is going to become relevant soon.
Why does it matter that they're Lebanese?
Exactly. No one else got that introduction.
Do you usually point out the ethnicity of everyone you're talking about?
I just hope she vouches for us. That's all I'm hoping.
Yeah.
Don't worry. She's a champion of all people. Although she seems very pro-Jew, so I would be careful.
Then you also have the hiring, who were also fans of Ethan's. He hired AB because AB ran defense for him when another creator named Gokinaru made a really long.
That's my boy Gok.
Pretty okay, actually. Like I remember.
Even though we're cool, that video was dog shit.
Yeah, this gives away the game a lot.
And I've completely debunked it in my fucking response. But okay, girl, you got this. Gokunaro's is awesome. And Leafy is here. Remember him? He was fucking sick. He was super funny and awesome.
But how dare she disrespect Gokunaru? He created this lane for her.
You know what?
Yeah.
Say what you will about that video itself. I obviously have a lot of criticism for it. But very innovative.
Oh, yeah.
He created a whole genre that is still giving today.
Ethan Klein has done a lot for the YouTube community.
Thank you, man.
Thanks,
Appreciate you saying that.
Why are you spreading lies?
My boy Goki. Dab me up, brother.
Goki.
Back then, hit piece on Ethan Klein.
Hit piece.
And then
called it a
AB
hit
ran
piece.
defense for him as Star Killer with like a mask on or whatever on a video, and he hired AB.
This girl knows everything.
Yeah, you know what?
And she did no research, so she knows all this because she was there.
Yeah.
And hired Lena as personal assistant. Then you get also hiring Cameron Grants, who was making memes on their
She knows his full name.
subreddit a lot to do design work. Hiring Sam, who used to be dating Ian.
What? This girl knows all the tea. She's a fan. She's watching right now.
Ah, this is weird.
I wonder if we're on like a board in her room, all like drawn out like an FBI board.
You know what, Mika? I'm disappointed. For someone who watched the show this much, it's sad to see that you can still capable of making such shit videos. You know, I thought that our production level and our presentation would have rubbed off more because we are polished.
Yeah.
Right, Dan? Dan says correct.
To do graphic design stuff for him and set design, that kind of stuff. Then you have hiring of another fan, Olivia, who
Shout
does writing. I'm sneering because I'm just trying to remember like what her.
By the way, you guys have worked here for years. It's not because you're a fan. It's because you guys are good.
Thank you.
Like it's not. You may have gotten like in the door because of this and that, and I noticed this and that. However it happens, but I wouldn't continue working with people who aren't very good. So
I wasn't a fan.
Yeah, you're right. I didn't hire you. Well, you were a fan though, Dan. You just
I wasn't a fan.
I didn't hire you because you were a fan.
I had never heard of the H3 podcast when I started working here.
Oh, so did you go back and watch? Because there's a lot
I've
of old
never
videos.
seen
you've
episodes like 1 through 10.
But you knew H3 Productions.
Yeah, I'm just fucking around.
Yeah, you were a fan. I know. Dan was my biggest fan.
Because she kind of does everything.
Nice try, dude.
I really didn't know that you had a podcast though. That is true.
Yeah, I believe that.
When I got kind of roped in.
I believe that.
I'm not sure where her role she seemed to do research and writing stuff mostly. Then you have also the hiring of Swedish, another fan. Love.
What does it matter if I'm Swedish? The fuck?
I was gonna say she did. Okay, that's consistency.
That's fucked up.
She named a few people's ethnicity.
So what? She just doesn't name white people?
Yeah. What about Olivia?
Yeah, I'm not white.
Is this Italophobia?
Lopes.
Yeah, what's
going on?
Where's my family from?
Where's my Russian, Scottish, Lithuanian heritage.
Doesn't matter if you're white. It only matters if you're
like MJ
POC.
Yeah, POC.
Like me. And
yeah,
AB and Lena.
yeah, me, and AB and you. We're all POC.
Yeah,
we're all POC as AF. POC AF. Thank you.
Who does social media? I think that's right. Yeah. So.
But I'm not going to check.
Yeah, I think so.
Olivia does. Is that everybody?
Oh my God, dude! Don't do the conversation thing. Just plan a little bit. Holy shit!
There's a new guy named Nathan or something.
If this video was about any other topic, it would have no views, and people. This would be a disaster of a video. Golly.
No idea who he is. Anyway,
if she did know who you were, she would say that you're Mexican.
I know she didn't bring it up. I was waiting.
Right. Wait, hold on.
I think that's right. Yeah. So Olivia does. Is that everybody? Now there's a new guy named Nathan or something.
Government
no idea who he is.
We call you Nate, and somehow she knows your full name's Nathan. And by the way, you're pretty off camera still. Like the people who watch regularly know about you, but like,
yeah,
if you're a casual watcher, there's no shot they would know about Nathan.
It's so weird that she called me Nathan. I don't know why.
Yeah,
because everyone knows me as Nate. I don't know if the snark calls me Nathan.
Is that your full name?
Yeah, it's just Nathan.
She got it.
She got you.
Wow.
She found me.
She could tell. She could tell.
Anyway, as they hired these people, and a lot of them being quite young, a lot of them being like Gen Z. I think Love and I are like born the same year, born a couple months apart.
Wow, that's cringy for you.
Yeah,
considering how mature.
She knows my fucking birthday. How does she? She knows my birthday. She says she's born a month.
I don't know
away
your
from me.
birthday.
Exactly. What the fuck is this?
You know how embarrassing for her that you guys are the same age and you are accomplished. You're holding down a job. You have a significant other. You're living in America.
She's a future educator, man.
God.
She'll be an educator.
What's she going to
someday.
teach them? How to fucking sit silently and drool?
Future educator, bro.
All right, everybody. Now we're going to stare at the wall in silence.
I guess, I think actually we missed that part of the manifesto. Somewhere in all of the disclaimers, she explained how she's trying to be a teacher.
Yeah.
And it's another reason why she's afraid to put
And that's
this
why she's
video out.
afraid,
Well, why
right?
did
That
you
was
even-
like part of why she's afraid.
Then don't bring it up.
Well, it is a time. Well, I mean, it's not that important. But
Well,
that's why I keep referring to that.
Fortunately, being dumb isn't going to disqualify you from
Stood here.
teaching.
I have a public facing job in the back end. Okay. Plus, I am, if you don't know, which everybody does because I'm annoying, I'm a registered licensed high school teacher.
Oh shit.
By trade. I don't teach right now. However,
Oh, yeah.
that is something I would probably.
Wait, did you catch that?
She said I don't teach right now.
Yeah.
She's unemployed.
Yeah.
Oh, she said she just got back from work, though. I don't know. Didn't I hear that?
Not at high school.
She's not at teaching kids.
Yeah, because the principal walked in, all the kids were asleep.
Yeah, just fucking juice box all day.
She spent 30 minutes explaining herself.
He's like, ma'am, this is 9th grade. Why is everybody on the floor snapping with juice boxes? Yeah, she's great. America's in good hands. Our SAT scores cumulatively just dropped by 100 points.
There's this funny clip that like a young kid says, "You're disrespecting a future American veteran or army person."
A future veteran?
Yeah, it's kind of the same vibe. You're
That's
disrespecting-
fucking hilarious. That's
Yeah.
really good. It's a good line.
And I'm 24, by the way. You start having these, like, I found, you started getting a lot more of these people who were much more progressive, politically progressive and ideologically progressive than Ethan.
This is such a weird retelling to make it seem like I'm some weird, like, conservative outcast from the crew. Like, we are all pretty much on the same page about everything and always have been.
AB and Lena. Because Zach, so Ian doesn't say shit. Like, Ian's like,
Ian, are you back
be
there?
doing that shit.
You back there, Ian?
He's doing that shit.
He doesn't say shit.
She's right.
She's got him. She's got him.
hiding. Okay, so we don't know about Ian. But you have, and then Dan seems to, I think Dan is very left-leaning, but Dan also doesn't respond to criticism well. So when he
I love that she's going after you. I'm sorry, Dan. That's fucking hilarious. I love it. Hey, listen, you gotta take criticism. Dan, you need to learn to take criticism.
Okay.
Nobody's perfect, Dan.
From Mika.
Put one forward, Mika.
She
Let's
just
hear
did.
it.
You're not good with criticism.
Let's hear the
and you're
critique.
already proving her point.
I'm listening to her critique. Let's hear it.
As maybe socially conservative, even to a certain degree.
She said you're socially conservative. That's weird. It's
not your fault.
Why would she say that?
What gave you that impression?
I don't know.
Mika?
That's proof she's dumb.
It's very weird.
What? You've watched the show for 8 years?
and
You
then-
think I am a social conservative?
I think she's intentionally mischaracterizing things to make us look as bad as possible.
It's kind of dangerous. She knows so much about us. She can use that against us.
Yep.
It's like she can troll us good.
Not your fault.
Yeah.
Clips out of context.
Luckily, her videos fucking suck, so
Yeah,
that
too
will
bad
ever
she's so
break
Okay, I don't know.
100,000.
Did my ADHD just make me miss it? Did she ever explain what the shit is that Ian's doing?
No, she said he doesn't say shit.
Oh, he doesn't say. Okay, sorry. I
He's
thought you
doing
said he's
shit.
always up to some shit.
I know.
Then people push back. He, like Ethan, will kind of view it as the entire left's opinion on this entire subject and then just be pushed away.
What the fuck is she? She must have saw some weird TikTok or something.
Don't get mad, Dan.
I'm trying to think what she could be talking about here.
Yeah, I really have no idea.
It's just, I'm sure she saw a weird TikTok that was just trying to shit on us. That has to be it. She hasn't watched in a year, and she's saying that you are going against the left, which is like a new thing. That's a recent development, not from you, from me.
Right.
Leftists. I'm on the left, guys. I just don't like fucking tankies.
You just don't want to move to North Korea.
I do not think North Korea is a better place to live. No, I don't. You know what? People actually say that North Korea is better than South Korea because they have freedom and stuff. Look at this.
There are a handful out there.
Look at this. Tell me that. Say again. Tell me again which place is better to live.
Yeah.
You see that border? That's South Korea. This is North Korea at night. No fucking electricity.
They care about the environment.
True. That's true.
That is true.
And then Zach, I would say, is somewhat on the more socially conservative side.
You know
This is
why?
just how engaging.
You know why, Zach?
Because I'm a fucking dirty Jew.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
100%. There's no other reason to say that. You have not expressed your political opinions at all.
And I'm half Jewish, and she said I was left leaning but socially conservative.
There's no reason for her to
Is this
say
a dog
those
whistle?
Did
I just get dog whistle?
But then she goes, AB and Lena, they're Lebanese, so, and then she doesn't explain. She's like, obviously they're, they're what? They're the.
Don't tell her I'm half.
Yeah. Half racist, half. I don't know.
Half Jedi, half Sith.
As long as you half hate yourself, AB, you'll be fine.
Them too. I could be completely wrong. This is a discussion again.
See?
So, but when
That's the funny part. She was like, I might be wrong. Remember, this is a discussion. It's a conversation.
This is a recorded video. There is no.
You're sitting alone in your maybe mother's like second bedroom or something like that. Come on now. It's not a conversation.
Well said.
This is just how I'm gauging them. I could be completely wrong. This is a discussion again. So, but what I'm saying is that environment.
I love that. This is a discussion, by the way. I don't know. Dan Clancy might be a pedophile, but this is just a discussion, you know. I might be wrong. I don't know. This is just a conversation we're having.
Yeah.
I haven't looked into it at all. He's not. There's no evidence he is.
Were you going off about Dan Clancy again?
Yeah.
I was reading something.
Well, it was just a conversation.
Yeah,
It's
don't.
okay.
Yeah.
No, I have no.
It's just his read of the situation.
Yeah.
Was pretty stable in a sort of awakened centrist / center left vibe, right?
How do you get that from Zach other than him being Jewish?
He's like never says anything.
Center left?
He's like the least political out of all of us. by a lot.
I hate to say it. I'm almost certain she's just saying that because you wear a Star of David, Zach. Like, I'm almost certain.
It's possible.
Yeah.
There's just no other explanation for it.
Yeah, I don't.
Now when you
I've never
It's socially
talked politics ever.
Maybe she thinks you're like Bumblebee, like you're speaking through the sound bites.
Yeah. Right.
Like that is you.
Yeah. But having said that, happy January 6th, everyone.
Happy Jan 6.
Shout out.
Just remember.
They'll all be free soon. Don't worry. The pardons are on their way.
That's right. Our boys are coming out. Our boys are coming home. We will We will riot again, my friends. We will do it again.
Started hiring AB and Lena, who are Lebanese, who have been affected by a lot of these conflicts in the Middle East.
What about me? What about my wife? Like, my wife is Israeli. She's fucking affected by it too. Like, this weight she puts on. You guys are Lebanese and you are affected. You have family there. I also have family there. Ela also has family there. Like she's giving no weight. It's just like it's what the fuck.
Even though I think they're both born in the United States, but their Lena's parents, for example, were recently in Lebanon, etc. Olivia, who seems to be quite progressive and is very, ideologically and socially left-leaning.
Why is she even attempting to characterize our
what is the point of
this? Even basing this on it? Why are you even talking about it?
Your weird perception, like off-kilter perception of each individual on the show. When are
sub? Imagine what she was. Subscribe. I want more.
Killing this right now.
I don't know what Love's doing. He doesn't say much. Cameron.
You say a lot more than
Yeah. No. What?
Than Zach.
Yeah.
Certainly more than Zach.
I don't know what's going on. I don't know. I'm Swedish, guys. Whatever I say is just, I don't really know.
That's true.
I'm an immigrant.
That's what she meant. Yeah, immigrant. She hates immigrants.
Yeah, I mean, clearly. That guy doesn't say very much. Whatever.
Because he's an immigrant.
It's fucked up. It's just fucked
also
up.
seemed to be a pretty progressive person. Sam as well. So you started having this sort of environment that was fostering these ideas more openly. And when you have your researcher, who is a sort of kind of left-leaning person, and AB as well was also doing research, you start to your content begins to tilt. And then you get to the debate era where Ethan Klein was debating Pearl from Just Pearly Things. He debated the guy who's claimed that he cured Tourette's. There was also the debate that he debated Fresh and Fit, I believe, at some point. There was, which I didn't watch that. I think I had already checked out at that point. There was also, there was just a bunch of.
What the fuck are you doing? Hold on. What was that cut?
So
she couldn't think of who else she debated.
There was why?
What?
Why?
What was that cut? Why?
I should fit, I believe, at some point. There was, which I didn't watch that. I think I had already checked out at that point. There was also.
You know why I think she had to cut it?
There was why.
I think she listed off other debates that happened after Fresh and Fit, maybe. And then she's like, "Oh, so what I just said doesn't make sense."
I think she said, "Why can't I think of them?" And then he was probably sat there and looked at the screen again, or into the camera.
I think she said, "Why does it smell like gas in here?" I'm sure it's nothing. She's very dumb. She's very slow.
There were just a bunch of a lot of them in the beginning were people I didn't really know. I think that might be why I can't remember all of them. But anyway, there was these debates, right? And then streamer Hassan Piker was reacting to them because it was the same sort of
I'm sorry. You got to get to the fucking point.
Technically, by that design, I would also be a Fallen fan.
Okay, so hold on. Let me go back.
You can take my word for it, or you cannot. Just because I don't even want to start getting into any of the identities on the Snark Reddit or any of that kind of stuff, because Ethan's gonna go buck wild on that if it ever gets anywhere. I've been reading there was a post about being a Fallen fan, which is what
on Snark she's talking about. It's awesome.
I always love to put a face to the Snarkers.
Well, there you go. It's pretty much exactly what. It's pretty much. Yep. It's about it.
Little Klein refers to people who no longer like his content. I guess technically,
but still watch every second
by
of it.
that design, I would also be a Fallen fan. But the juxtaposition that Ethan Klein often puts towards Fallen fans are people who are like borderline neo-Nazis.
No, I do not. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, just showing no evidence, no basis. Ethan thinks Fallen fans are neo-Nazis. What?
Well, you have said that some people in that subreddit are anti-Semitic.
Yeah, but she says Ethan talks about Fallen fans like they're all neo-Nazis.
Right.
That's insane.
Like these sort of people who really liked conservative content. They liked anti-SJW stuff. They really hate.
I know the Fallen fans are all leftists. You got that's fucking absurd. All the SJW people left fucking a decade ago, man. It's all you're such a dummy.
Hated leftists, they whatever. That was who he used to position mainly as these like Fallen fans. But to as the Hassan Piker crash out.
Yeah, tell me about that.
So a lot of the people brought up these other instances besides the recent, what people are referring to as the Hassan Piker crash out, which I'll get into soon.
Good. We're waiting.
And I want to go through those events to remind people what they were, to sort of maybe place people in where they started feeling a disconnect with the content. So the first thing I could think of, which is not something that many people really brought up, and this is going to sound really crazy to come out of my mouth, but the prolapse fixation is an issue.
I have never. This is amazing. She goes on to talk about how my obsession with prolapse is like so inappropriate. It's fantastic.
He's an issue. For one, you have the issue of that's kind of gross. So what happened?
Wow, gee whiz, kind of gross.
Oh, that seems
that's insane. That's especially for this show.
With this, is it started with Howie Mandel just raw posting a prolapse on TikTok, where it was someone prolapsing through a pair of shorts or something, and he was like, "What's going on? Is this COVID or something?"
Like
so it became a meme because everybody's like, Howie Mandel, the known like germaphobe or whatever, plus like just beloved TV host, just not having any idea what he's looking at. He says he thought he sat on something, which I guess kind of makes sense in context.
Show. That's where he said it. He said it on our show.
It's because there's no other universe where Howie Mandel would just be doing that. It was like a boomer gets TikTok moment, and it was quite wholesome and funny, right?
What? Him posting the prolapse was wholesome and funny, but I'm gross? Make sense.
Also, she knows nothing about Howie Mandel. He did like gross stuff, I feel, right? Like,
he does. Yeah, he has a pretty weird sense of humor on TikTok.
That's 100% what he would do.
Yeah.
Was Ethan Klein became obsessed with this and started showing this to everybody, the TikTok to everybody and stuff. But then also got involved with this sex worker named Hunger FF, who's really famous for utilizing his prolapse rear end.
What's the problem here?
You got involved with sex worker.
I gave big ups to someone who does it. We humanized the prolapsing, and honestly, we have a great relationship with Hunger. I like him a lot.
Yeah, it started off as this like weird thing that we all didn't really know what the fuck was going on. And then we were like, oh, turns out this is like maybe not, we shouldn't just label this as weird. It's just people's fucking thing.
Yeah, because the Hunger's
You're into what you're into.
Yeah.
I know that's a very socially conservative attitude for me to have.
Hey, come on now. Not anything, Dan. Take it back. We don't like when men kiss. Remember? We were just talking about it.
Right.
Dan, before the show, he came up to me and said, Ethan, I hate when men kiss. I said, whoa, Dan, that's conservative. That sounds really conservative.
Yeah,
I didn't say that.
Ba-da-bam-bam.
I did not say that.
When I said I was having baby, Dan asked if I was married first.
Very conservative. Very conservative.
Being the Lebanese legend that I am, I said, guys, stop it. Right now.
Thank you. I know. I'm so glad your Lebanese came out at that point to defend me. You vouched for me.
To make
You vouched for a
content.
half Jew, my friend.
And what you do,
This is beautiful. This is a beautiful moment. Mika's very happy of the racial boundaries we're crossing.
is he would sit people down and force them to watch this content when they were being interviewed by him.
Forced? What do you mean?
Nobody was forced.
Golly, dude. Shut up.
So he did it to Howie, which I guess sort of contextually makes sense. I think he might have had him do it in person, which is even worse. Then
No, it's not. It's funny. It's awesome.
No,
Everybody
it's
loved
super
that.
funny. And also, Howie goes and shows that to everyone now. So
He's the one, exactly. I'm over it, and Howie's the one showing it to like fucking like Michelle Obama.
yeah, he's passing the baton. He's keeping it alive.
Yeah.
Also, Howie, he's a Jew.
True. Although she didn't say anything mean about him.
Oh.
Yeah. We'll keep that one in the pocket.
I guess to a certain degree you can go, yeah, that's like the joke, right? Like that was the guy who did it. But why was he showing Stavros?
Stavros, the most like shock fucking gross.
Yeah, I don't think Stavros had a
ridiculous
huge
comedian
issue with
ever.
Why was is that his name? I think so. That's how you pronounce it. Why is Brittany Broski have to watch this?
I just sent it. This is
Brittany Broski. We had such a fun time goofing and laughing.
laughing.
And then she went on Cody Ko's podcast like the next day and was laughing about it, how funny it was.
This is the video I was saying I was worried that you were going to show, and you were like, I wouldn't.
By the way, I make conscious effort before I show this to be like, just so you know, this is what it is. And you definitely, I'm not going to show it to you if you don't want to see it. Pretty sure I always did that.
Why would I do that? What kind of psycho do you think I am? All right, you're not showing the screen, right, Ian?
You're just going to show me?
Yeah, well, if I show this at home, I'd be banned on all.
Well, girl, we're halfway there.
All right,
so much of what these people's criticism these days is like, and then he told a joke. It's like, shut the fucking find something else to complain about. He did a joke that I thought was gross and unacceptable. It's like, shut the fuck up, dude.
Nicholas Oreo's in chat. He said she's acting like you flash your guests.
Yeah, I mean, kind of, right? She makes it sound like I'm showing them my prolapse.
Yeah.
Say cheese.
A minute long. Okay? It says.
It's a minute. It's 10 seconds.
Yeah. But maybe you can bail whenever you want, but it gets better towards the end. So it says, is this COVID related? Yeah.
Oh, no, you didn't.
Wait, did you not see this, Hila?
No, I didn't.
You did it?
I think Mika needs to watch the video. It is really experience.
It really
is. It's a unique experience.
What?
Wait. Look. Why don't make me look at this by myself?
This like actually.
No, stop. You're
It's
crazy.
hairy. Oh, that's making me gag, bitch.
That's actually our friend of the show, Hunger FF.
I love Hunger, but I don't.
Why are we making Anthony Fantano see this?
I don't know. Did you happen to see everybody laughing on a fucking comedy podcast, you moron? And what is
somebody said Brittany posted motherfucking horse porn. Don't act like she's above this. Wait, what?
She posted what porn? I didn't know that.
Hold on.
Hold on. If I'm posting like gross out stuff, what is your content? ASMR? Because we're all falling asleep here, lady.
Yo, got her.
Except ASMR, except really annoying sounds.
Right? Why is this being forced? This is not comfortable content. This is not, they're not really consenting to this a lot of the time. I feel like there's definitely like a element of feeling like a coercion because of the interview space.
Oh my God.
And the crew.
Seriously, you need to fucking
grow
up.
up.
Life. Yeah, stop.
It's what I feel like watching this video. Holy shit.
Dude, what the hell?
Crew will often push back on this as well. There's also the event, and this leans into the next thing too, which some people refer to as Bottomgate, where linking to this prolapse thing too, people have really felt that Ethan Klein was...
Bottomgate was before the prolapse, wasn't it?
Long before.
Yeah. We dealt with that. We've been over that. We learned from it. We've grown. We're an ally.
Rich is our dog now.
Was it about Rich?
Well, he was like one of the people that called out.
Yeah.
And now Rich just posted the H3 defense video a couple weeks ago.
Look
at how far we've come.
I was very grateful. Rich, I saw that video. I was very grateful. I thought it was very nice. And actually, I want to show it.
After this, it's the next section.
Dan's the queen. Tired of Dan. I can't stand Dan. All right, relax, you lame host. My life's a reality
These people
show.
want to just focus on like, he did this one thing 7 years ago that was super offensive, and then not talk about like he's done this and he's come a long way, and you know we've you know he's an ally now, and you know this and that, and I talked nice about a gay person once, like she did with the Jews. I vouched for a gay person one time in like 2019.
It's giving church lady. It's given Reverend Lovejoy's wife. You know what I mean? And it actually is interesting. The claiming that I'm socially conservative because these people like it really is starting to feel like the people. You know, in the 90s, it was conservative. It was Tipper Gores and like conservative moms that were like policing jokes and everything. And you're doing the exact same thing, man.
It's crazy, right? It's happening now from the far left, policing jokes.
It's just.
But the weird thing is, like, people listen. They believe it for something. Like, they don't think about how stupid it is. They just they believe it. It's very weird.
Well, it's retroactive too, because again, It's like all of these things that she's naming, she watched and was a fan of throughout all of it, and now
I think she's
kind of like
intentionally
rewriting history.
She's intentionally being unclear about it because that's such an obvious refutation of her moral high ground, you know?
Yeah.
So she's like, I guess I know about all the characters, and I guess I remember all the lore, but I don't remember. Yeah, you remember. You're watching right now.
How do I say this? Inappropriately pushing homosexual men as inappropriate, maybe? Not inappropriate that he doesn't believe in it, but it was like a joke, kind of, you know?
Wow, sounds terrible. Even listen, it was. I agree, it was offensive, but the way she described it doesn't even sound bad.
Like what?
She just described it so stupidly. He was offensive to gay guys, I think, one time.
And then there was this whole conversation, and I never watched this episode because I think they started it, and I got so cringed out that I just stopped watching. And this was something that I noticed was common with
Again, that's part of like I've never liked him. I've always cringed at his show.
watching H3. A lot of people go, yeah, I couldn't finish the episode. It was like too cringe. And I'm like, well, then why are we watching it, Queen? Because
good question. Go somewhere else. I don't care. You know what I mean? Like, girl, let's look at the stats. I mean, we have 37,000 people watching right now. I don't fucking care if you think it's cringe and you go watch a different show. It's fine. We'll be fine.
It reminds me of that one post on the Snark after our live show of the girl wearing our merch and saying that she became a snarker during the show. Midway through the show, she was bald,
right.
And she was so proud. I was like, this is fucking insane.
It is. It is insane. Yeah.
But thanks for supporting.
Appreciate the financial support.
A lot of other people, you know, I don't cringe out of their content.
Then watch theirs.
If I do, I kind of
this is a self-own. If you like other content, watch that. Why the fuck are you sitting and watching content you don't like? Jesus Christ.
Not a problem.
Holy shit.
Or watch them again. So what's happening with this? You know, I've never watched like a ContraPoints video, been like so icked that I need to leave, or I've never watched like a.
What the fuck is your point? Good for ContraPoints. You know what I mean? Yeah, she's great.
Like a Smokey Glow video, or a Megan Ann video, or an Adam McIntyre video, or even like a Foodie Beauty.
Are any of those people even doing comedy? Like, are they even in the same genre? Listen, lady, I'm pushing the envelope every day.
Yeah, for sure.
I am walking the line between PC and on my PC.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. But I'm pushing the envelope. I'm grossing you out. Yeah, and I'm tickling your fancy and I'm making you laugh. That's part of what makes a great comedian. And I will tell you this. I am the last line of defense against people like you.
That's my understanding.
That's why she's so mad.
World Reaction Channel video, or where I've just been so icked that I need to like bounce.
Okay.
You know?
That. Yeah.
So what happened to
Love that, Zach. I don't know why it's good. What happens when she leaves? That's her leaving. That's so her leaving.
That's good. That's good.
That's funny.
Essentially was they were talking about like tops and
Right
bottoms.
That's what
Looney Tunes ass.
We are really Hey, who's on first? Answer me that.
And that whole concept, and then the chat was pushing back, being like, hey, like this is starting to sound kind of homophobic or whatever. Dan starts yelling at them, Ethan starts yelling at them, and everybody is really like annoyed about
hold on, maybe I just connected the dots. I think is this the social
Yeah.
Well, I was kind of, and that's why people got mad at me, but I was getting more just frustrated with the amount of whining that was going on, not necessarily the
I think it got
intent of the message.
To be fair to you.
Huh?
I think, to be fair to you, it got worse as time went on. I got dumber and dumber.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No, it's been tough.
Yeah, we're still working on that. I'm working on defending a gay man at least once
an episode.
Once a month.
Once a month?
Yeah,
that's not nearly enough.
Easy.
You're phobic, dude.
Got to start somewhere.
You're hella phobic.
This combativeness where people we're just trying to kind of push you in a right direction. So that icked out a lot of people. And I saw that on the Snark Reddit too, when there was the post of like, why did you stop watching the show? A lot of people brought up that.
Good, leave. Oh my God, that was so long ago. Like, move on. Holy shit.
Also,
yeah, what? That was like 3 or 4 years ago.
All this stuff is like ancient history.
Okay.
Yeah.
Huge one I'll get to what my end was this segment where they were talking about QG Cinderella, who is a streamer on Twitch.
Don't hit me with the fucking chestnuts again. Go play it, Zach, while she's talking. I can't do this. Hit her with it.
Where someone made AI pornography of her, essentially a deepfake video. And
she's acting like I made the AI porn.
She's crying. I also never saw this episode, thank God. I feel
so
like
then why are you talking about it? You haven't seen it.
Lost it back then. But I mean, I guess not thank God, because I ended up watching for quite a while longer.
Why?
No. Keep it going. Oh, no? Should I button?
No.
Oh, come on.
No. You don't have to button anything.
You don't have to
We
play
should
it.
watch the clip unedited.
Okay. All right. That's true.
Yeah, because it has the chestnuts in it. That's the whole point.
Oh, good point. That is a good point.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Why? What is going on with you?
Sorry, don't mind me.
I had an idea. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. I'm a comedian. You know, I'm out here. I'm in different lanes, man. I'm just swerving and jiving. We got to try different things. We got to take risks, right, Zach?
This one did not pay off.
No, they don't always pay off. That's the
you know, and
but the good thing, Dan, is that even when they don't pay off, it's still an opportunity to learn.
That's true.
Beautiful.
True. Wow.
Thank you.
Now that's what we call nuance.
Thank you, sir.
If you are able to look at women who are not selling themselves or benefiting off of being seen sexually.
I wanted to disappear.
You're a monster, dude. You guys are crazy.
Why did you do that? Zach, what the bro?
Thank you, AB.
I got so much shit for that too, but I was laughing because you were blaming Zach.
Yeah, there was a lot
I
of
couldn't
funny.
believe what was going on. I was just like,
I was in shock.
I was Sam on the inside. This is how I really felt.
There was a lot of funny things going on that weren't laughing at her that I was thinking about, like blaming it on Zach.
Yeah.
Just fucking listening to Anouk singing. I don't know. It was still a fresh meme.
Right. We had just discovered the chestnuts thing.
Yeah.
We were still experimenting with the boundaries. And like you said, it was...
I have a history of laughing in situations like this. So I'm thinking about all this. Whatever. It's fine. Everyone's fine. Also, well, hold on.
Just not being aware of like the severity of this like event, I guess, and cognitive dissonance as well that I'm not proud of. I think
I don't think she knows what that means.
I think it was just a lot of it for me too.
She said cognitive dissonance of that thing. What was the cognitive?
Say that she's
I think
not proud of?
She
I'm
kept
confused.
watching the show, so she's saying that she was utilizing cognitive dissonance because she was separating from that moment, I guess.
But she said she didn't even watch that episode.
Right, but she knew it happened. I guess.
She's not
And then
making
she
any
says
sense.
She kept watching.
She can't admit that she watched it. She's probably laughing. She was probably laughing along.
I don't know.
I don't know. She
I go that
was,
far.
she was yucking it up probably.
Nipping at your nose.
Why is this so weird? What is this?
The Rock one.
Oh God.
It's The Rock.
He's creepy. Don't like
That's
him.
not.
Don't like him.
Was I didn't have anyone to help me with research at the time. Now Nor helps me.
You have help with research? Holy shit. Who'd you say, Nor?
It's a Lebanese name. Okay, but it is an Arab name.
Shout out. I think she said Nora.
Well,
I don't vouch for her then.
Nora's nowhere to be found on the research. Oh, hey, come on now. We get in, huh?
Right. I didn't have anybody to help me, but the show had brought into these different episodes that gave me an idea of like research. So for example, like I would not use the H3 videos
You
as
are
research
such
because there's
a
a lot
bad.
of
You
inaccurate.
cannot.
She's a communicator,
You cannot be
Dan.
a teacher. You cannot be a teacher.
She's a communicator.
You cannot form a sentence.
It's because she's scared.
Think about what you're saying a little bit.
She's scared. That's why. She's petrified.
Do you need to rewatch the disclaimer?
Yeah. Did you not watch the 20-minute disclaimer, Dan?
Oh my God.
Were you not? Were your eyes closed or something? It's just a conversation, and it's nuanced too.
These, but let's say for example, like they were talking about for like Colleen Ballinger or whatever, they would get exclusive interviews that I was not able to get ever.
What?
They would get a lot of exclusive things that I
Talking
was
about
not
us.
able to access.
Is she trying to justify why she's watching the show still?
I don't.
I think she is.
I think that's where she's going with this.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
So she was not watching because it was fun. She was watching for research.
She had to.
She had to.
Poor girl.
We had exclusive access.
Yeah.
Oh my
I had to
God.
watch it, you guys. I know it's a crime. It's like it's a crime against humanity to have watched the H3 podcast.
They would be able to pay for things I couldn't access. So I would watch them as like a basis of like where to find these things, and then kind of expand from there pretty often.
Oh my God,
So
you are such a phony.
that was sort of what I was even telling myself at the time. I'm like, okay, well, whatever. And then I obviously got to my final straw later that year. But
Tell me what it was.
Issue was Cutie Cinderella was talking about how she felt violated.
All right. We know.
It's your-
I'm running out of time
right?
here.
You're so.
But,
I
like,
think
this
Dan
is
hit
like-
it right on the head. She's not making this video to expose us. She's defending herself. This whole video.
So true.
It's like, I was never an H3 fan. I would never do such a thing. Oh my God, it's so apparent now.
Yeah, I really want to see her initial video.
You're right.
I want to see her initial video and what the comments were. I'm so curious who was bullying
It must
her.
have been defending me. It had to be.
Or
And
not
now-
going in on you enough.
I think
Yeah,
so.
it could be that
something
too.
I think they're
that.
mad at her for being a H3 fan.
Yes.
Being too nuanced.
Having Teddy Fresh, all this shit. Wow, that's scary.
Even though all of them did too, and even though, they stopped watching 4 years ago, but they watch every episode. And,
Right,
It's just.
I mean, this like collective like hysteria about this show and about me in particular is so fucking insane. These people have no idea what they're talking about. It's literally collective hysteria. These people, they've lost their mind.
Yeah.
She has lost her mind. She's acting like I'm Nick Fuentes doing like a white nationalist show or something. You know what I mean? Like, you know exactly who I am. You've been watching the show. You see my controversies. You see my high points. You see me deal with the controversies and all this shit. You know exactly what you're getting yourself into, okay? And it's normal. This is not a fucking crazy show, okay? Say offensive things sometimes, but that's part of my brand of comedy, and it always has been. Always. I have never changed from that.
What that video is and what it looks like, right? So it's like very silly, obviously.
Okay.
So then
I'm sorry, girl. You think it was only silly? Is she really trying to reduce Cutie Cinderella's suffering?
That?
Only silly?
No.
That's crazy.
That's disgusting.
Yeah, no, that was devastating. It
Mika,
wasn't silly.
that's disgusting.
I'm looking at it right now like Sam was looking.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, exactly.
they sort of apologize for it.
Sort of? You're such a... Dude, I got a perfect 10 out of 10. That was my 10 out of 10 apology from Psychology in Seattle. How dare you say I didn't apologize?
It's true.
That was the whole great achievement that came out of that. Like, yes, I got mega canceled for it and lost fans and advertisers and stuff. But I did get a 10 out of 10 apology, and that's something that I will cherish forever. The advertisers, they'll come back. Or no, that doesn't help. They might be gone, but the 10 out of 10 stays forever.
Right.
Yeah.
It was very
I doubt I'm going to be getting a 10 out of 10 apology from her after this.
weak, and people were really not happy.
No, these people
give her a chance.
These people, her and Aubrey both, will never apologize because if they do, they'll be eaten alive by this hysterical mob.
With it, and it actually became a meme that like it shifted into Ethan Klein kind of almost separating responsibility to a certain degree by claiming that what happens is he just gets into this like uncontrolled state he refers to as goblin mode.
I do not call myself goblin mode.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You did.
Do I go? I'm in goblin mode, guys.
If I'm remembering,
It's happening again.
That's Tom Ward.
Remembering correctly, you in your apology talked about how you have Tourette's, and you pulled up different symptoms, and some of them were like impulsiveness, and you were questioning like, is it possible that this is why? So I don't necessarily think it was that. Like, I'm in goblin mode. I think it was a thought.
It sounds ableist.
Thoughtful.
Goblin mode? Is that what you're calling Tourette's now? Shame on you. Absolutely shame on you.
I vouch for the goblins.
Yeah, what's wrong with
I vouch
goblins?
for their existence for sure. I mean, I've worked here long enough. Sometimes, Ethan, I think there is something to that.
But I'm not
you
like
lose control a little bit.
Fine, but that's not like, oh, here it is. He took the Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde potion. He's turning into the goblin.
Yeah, no. It was a serious conversation about what is goblin mode, you know?
Yeah.
That's actually what happens every time we hit the button. Ethan's howling at the moon and we hit the button.
I'm bursting out of my clothing.
Yeah, we go hit him with a shot real quick and he's good.
Also was something where he said that if there's another Holocaust.
Okay, you cannot keep doing this Jew, grasping your straws at me making Jew jokes. Like, shut the fuck up. Stay in your own lane. Seriously, shut the fuck up. How dare you tell me what I can and can't say about Ben Shapiro's Jewishness? And that's a funny joke. I stand by it 100% to this day. And it was not only was it funny, it was extraordinarily on the nose. I was talking about his support for Candace Owen, who, by the way, now he has had an insane falling out of,
he's
and
completely
she is like
disavowed.
basically like pro killing Jews, genocide. Like she is a psychotic Nazi.
She is extremely anti-Semitic.
So I was
unquestionably
right.
So, and you were right.
And I was
He
funny.
Never should have associated. And yeah, I did think it was funny too.
And so just like always, I'm
back you
right
up on
and
that one.
funny.
Well, let's add some nuance, Ethan.
True. This is a nuanced conversation.
I will say, when it comes to that joke, because some of my cousins are like Ben Shapiro fans, and like they always talk about us being softy lefties. I'm like, oh, you know what Ethan said? And they're always so shocked because they think we're all just like very sensitive.
They don't listen to this show.
They don't
if they
surprise you,
think-
huh?
Yeah.
You know how hard it is to try to be like I hate to call myself edgy, but like I take risks, right? I'm not always like towing the line.
fair.
Yeah, but you know how hard it is to take risks telling jokes like that, and also like having a left community. It's hard.
I'm so sorry for you, man.
But I have that. But I have that talent.
No,
man.
you're right. You're 100% right. And I remember
Yeah.
that situation where Dan was getting shit during the controversy we were just talking about, Bottomgate, whatever. Truly, as someone who, like, I learned so much from you guys when I moved out here, from Dan, Ethan, all you guys. Sorry, that's the right-wing guy in back. But seeing how Dan was getting so much backlash made me, like, really, like, lose some faith in the, in the left. I'm like, dude, if they're mad at Dan, there's nothing I could do. I cannot live up to be perfect enough.
I deserve some
to
of
these
the
people.
heat that I got from that. I will say, and I did apologize. I think the way that I reacted to my frustration with the chat came across that I was getting frustrated because they were sticking up for gay people. And in retrospect, looking back on it, I was able to see how it was interpreted that way. And I apologized. I gave a sincere apology, and I don't stand by it. But that said, the people were being a bit much.
Yeah, I'm talking about even I'm
They
talking
were
about
being a
after
bit
your
much.
apology, even and clarifying, taking accountability for whatever it was.
If people don't want to forgive me, that's fine, I suppose.
What if they want to make video essays about you like 7 years later?
That might annoy me.
And call you socially conservative.
That might annoy me a little bit.
That Ben Shapiro should go first.
And you disagree? Well, what does it matter what order? At the end of the day, you know what I mean? We all end up in the same place.
That's what Ethan Klein said.
Yeah,
And
that's what I said, and I stand on that shit. That's what Ethan Klein, a Jewish man, said about another Jewish man who was fucking... You want to have a nuanced conversation? Like, shut the hell up, dude. The fact that, conservatives were originally the ones that were outraged by that and getting me canceled. It's amazing to see now leftists like her clutching their pearls about my terrible comment about Ben Shapiro to prove that I'm anti-Semitic. Like, you guys, shoehorn theory as fuck. Jesus Christ.
That's not what you were going for.
Shoe horse theory.
No, try again.
Horseshoe theory.
There it is. Third time's the charm.
Nice.
There you go. You can go, speaking of Nick Fuentes, you could probably go dab him up and share. You guys agree on this one, probably.
disavow this as a concept, obviously. So
She just defended a Jew. She just defended a Jewish
She
man.
vouched.
She vouched, yeah.
She hit her quota for the week.
that was another event that he considered, that goblin mode thing.
Ugh.
So he ended up getting this like broadcasting button where Ethan could push it and it would cut the last 15 seconds, similar to like a censor button on live television. So instead of really addressing, I found the QT Cinderella stuff, he kind of boiled it down to this like goblin mode, right?
She is such a fucking pathetic liar. Literally 10 out of 10. Go back. That's the only one on record. Like, how dare you lie about that?
Then crew members started leaving
Oh.
in the last year. First, Cameron Grant.
Hold on. Chronologically, there was a huge gap between
this has all been all over the place.
Cutie Cinderella thing and Cam leaving. That was like years apart, wasn't it?
Probably about a year.
Yeah.
Roughly, maybe a little over.
Yeah.
And then Sam. Cameron said that he received another job. He received a job offer closer to where he's from, Massachusetts, and he was moving back. And he also just really, really hated living in California. Now,
clearly,
obviously,
he's
you
lying.
can receive when you're a public-facing figure as well,
Clearly,
like
he
Cameron
hated
was on the show. You can receive job offers like just randomly, right? Like via email, via whatever. I just wonder.
What?
I feel like he was applying for jobs to get that offer.
If only you knew how fucking wrong you are.
And not true.
If only you knew just how fucking wrong you are.
Yeah, it's
what pathetic.
That's all that needs to be said. You're wrong. You're very wrong.
Also, we'll probably be playing Marvel Rivals later with Cameron. We're still all in a group chat.
I am itching to get back on Thor, dude. I'm telling you.
Is that really a fun game?
I have been surprised by how good it is.
Is it free to play?
It is, yeah. Yeah.
The skins aren't free though.
I don't like free to play games anymore.
In the
You know what, though?
universe.
I was surprised because it's free to play, and so I very much expected it to have, modern exploitative pay to win shit. Not at all. In fact, with a lot of these games, they don't give you all of the characters, and you have to either slowly unlock them by playing the game or pay money to unlock them. They give you everything. You get the whole game for free.
That is cool.
The only
actually
thing you pay for is the skins. That's it.
I really love that format. The Dota 2 kind of.
Yeah.
I don't know if they are the ones that popularized it, but just cosmetics.
Just cosmetics. Yeah. That's it. Yeah. So, and it's been a fun game.
There you go, Mika. If you want to play, we'll be getting together tonight.
Yep. Yeah, hop on. Squad up.
The industry that he's in, you have to submit portfolios and stuff. That's just my tinfoil hat theory, though, in that regard.
Okay.
Then
That's some nuance.
Sam left, and the vibe of
And then Sam. I mean, again, Sam left. There was a pretty big gap in time there too.
Yeah, it was 6-7 months later, something like that.
Cameron leaving versus the vibe of Sam leaving was very different. Cameron was very apologetic. He was very sad. Sam was sort of like a moving on to better things because she began working for QT Cinderella.
The Chestnuts girl.
And in that QT Cinderella
full circle
clip of the Chestnuts thing, and maybe I'll have the image on screen or I'll play the clip or whatever, Sam is visibly extremely upset at Ethan while this is happening. It appears recently that Sam has moved across the country, presumably back to Georgia. So I don't know if she's still working.
It's all part of her master plan.
Also,
this is so weird.
You are so weird, Mika.
Go ahead, talk your shit, Olive.
Sorry, it's just like these are personal things about my friends. Hearing someone speculate on people I know's lives is just it's kind of weird. But I understand because I do it.
I mean,
too.
we do it too. Yeah, to add some nuance.
Yes.
I'm sick of your nuance, Dan.
But yeah, just know. Listen, not everything is your business, and there is oftentimes more to stories than you know.
She goes.
You know what I mean? So,
Sam left the podcast, go work for Cutie Cinderella, and she also moved back home, and also she broke up with Ian at the same time. So, but it was definitely because Ethan is a monster or something.
QT Cinderella, she might just be done with the whole California thing in general, especially because her and Ian broke up. So I think she just kind of wants to leave. But I wonder about that too. Then you get to the.
Was that maybe I'm responsible for them breaking up?
Yeah,
probably.
maybe that too.
Oh my god.
It's probably
It's
my
not. It's so weird. It's way too much. You know.
It's too much.
Also,
Video.
her if she want to respond and say it's they're punching down. You going after the crew is you punching down. Kind of technical.
Bro, I don't care about punching down.
I don't have 50,000 subscribers on YouTube.
If they mention me, I get to respond.
I agree with
Period.
that. Of course.
Point blank.
Yeah.
But you're right. She's yeah. I see what you're saying.
I'm just saying that excuse will not work anymore because you're going after the crew. You're being weird, about all of us.
Listen, I advertise this policy, and she knows this. That's why she's so angry, because she's so scared, because she knows me, and she knows my policy. If you mention me, I'm not going to go out of my way and just be like, hey, look at this 50,000 subscriber channel. Isn't she the worst? That's not what I do.
Yeah.
However, if you mention me, I will respond to you. I don't give a fuck how many subs you have.
Also, how far into this video are we? Like, how many minutes?
Dude, 27 minutes. I can't believe we're actually made it.
What is the thesis?
I don't know.
Of this video. What are we going for?
Okay, let me actually try to surmise.
All we've really done is kind of like very poorly summarize some select moments of the history of the podcast.
What I feel is she's attempting to go back and rewrite my entire history to repaint me as like I've always been the bad guy, and I was never a big fan of his. So she's trying to exonerate herself and rewrite me as that I've always been this terrible person, despite her being a long time fan. Not really sure though. It's very poorly structured and thought out, and yet it's her biggest video
banger
in recent history.
So what it began from was Ethan Klein started posting Instagram stories with Hassan clips claiming that he is platforming anti-Semitism, Hassan specifically. Now, a big focus of Hassan's content is being very pro-Palestinian. And this is something that Hassan has been doing for years and years and years. He says about 10 years of public advocacy. Now, you can say what you want about Hassan, you can say what you want about Ethan. I personally like the secret third option, Sam Cedar. I'm a Sam Cedar stan, I fear. Has he ever done wrong? I don't know. Tell it to your mom. I don't care. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. But I do actually, I love Sam Cedar.
She vouches.
Anyway, that's my secret.
She vouches for him.
She just talked nice about a Jew.
You know what he did? The Majority Report took the song we released, Only Ever Wanted, and ran it through a filter to make it sound bad, and then made fun of us for having bad music.
It's okay, Tim. Let it go.
Like, the dude legit is fake.
Let it go, Tim. Mika's speaking nicely about a Jewish person. It's time to sit down and listen.
And it wasn't him personally, it was his people.
Tim.
Your third option. People are like, oh, it's Hassan or Ethan. I'm like, Sam Cedar. Anyway, so he starts talking about.
By the way, I love how.
Not like other
by the way,
girls.
a brave. I love how she really took a stance.
Listen, to be honest, I'm with you, girl.
We like Sam
Shout out
Cedar on the
Sam.
show. We love
Yeah.
Sam. I love Sam.
Who is Sam?
Who's Sam?
Who is Sam?
How Hassan essentially platforming anti-Semitism on the Twitch platform. I think a lot of this stemming from from Frogan being his mod. Somebody who Ethan Klein hates because
Gee, why? I wonder
Frogan
why.
was tweeting about October 7th. Ethan Klein disagreed with a lot of her takes. He unfollowed Frogan. Frogan noticed and talked about it in Discord, and essentially said that she would like to support Zionism if that means Ethan Klein would follow.
Hold on, she didn't just talk about it in Discord. She was like talking about it on Twitter publicly, right? I mean, I don't remember exactly. I think it was a lot of things.
As these sort of progress, you get into what people have been referring to as the Instagram story crash out. This has been something that a lot of people have DM'd me wanting to know about.
Yeah, what's your take on this?
Really?
Tell me.
Really, Mika?
Tell me what's your take on if Hassan is platforming anti-Semitism. Let's hear it.
And I've talked about it in private with people, like with text messages and stuff, because some of them have just been so heinous that I'm just like...
Like what? Like what was so heinous? Read it.
Absolutely caught aback by this thing's...
Can you even read? Are you just like, I mean, I'm being real. Are you just staring at like your fucking hand pretending to be reading? I mean...
Playing Candy Crush.
Yeah, Candy Crush.
Like the existence of these posts. So one thing he focuses on is this one Yemeni teenager that Hassan interviewed, who
the one whose Houthi flag says "Death to Israel, curse upon the Jews." He's a great guy, great kid.
Hassan claims is not a Houthi. Who Ethan claims it.
You guys are gonna love my section about this. Oh my god, that kid is fucking a straight up terrorist, bro. Straight up. You look forward to it. Look forward to it. It's going to be fun. We're having lots of fun at home these days, guys.
I think the more accurate Arabic translation is "I don't vouch for Jews." That's what it means.
Oh, if you translate the flag,
yeah.
Okay. See, that's bad.
That's funny.
It's still bad.
That's the bad one. Mika's not like
You've
that.
You've got to vouch for Jews.
She's
dude.
not like
you gotta.
That. She should be on my side then.
Is a Houthi, and then Ethan pulls up all these different posts and stuff, and then claims that all these the Yemeni kids are Houthi and Houthi people hate Jews and all that kind of stuff. And
yeah, and so am I right?
A lot of nuances to that, obviously.
Oh my God.
There's a lot of nuances to the Yemeni teenager as well.
There's no nuance, man. There's no nuance.
Don't want to really get into that because I think that would take a lot more digging than this conversation
my
I
point
want
significantly.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Have is
I don't really wanna
requiring,
go into
and I
that.
think is something that I want you to be able to discern on your own.
What?
But there ends up just being more posts, right? So Ethan Klein does this show where he condemns this episode where he condemns Hassan, talks about all this proof that he has that he platforms anti-Semitism, and then
Proof? I mean, I did share a lot of shit. I wish somebody would actually watch it. You know?
Mm-hmm.
starts saying, many Jewish friends and family, I'll have this picture on screen too, obviously. Many Jewish friends and family have reached out to thank me for the show today. I want to thank them for their kind words. I encourage you guys to please check in on your Jewish friends. I think you'll be surprised the amount of anxiety, fear, and isolation they're experiencing and how genuinely happy they are that you ask. Cheers and thanks you guys for watching. So
was that a problem? Are you not defending Jews right now?
A huge premise of this Hassan episode.
Why the fuck did you read that? She clearly thinks that was a bad thing that I said, right?
That was
the crash out, man.
I mean, this girl is so fucked up. What is wrong with that, Mika? You tell me. Go ahead and tell me.
Let's see what she says.
She just moves on.
Cheers and thanks you guys for watching.
I think.
So a huge premise of this Hassan episode 2 was something that I was very frustrated when I was looking at.
Okay.
Wow.
Where
she's like, you guys know. No, she's like, you guys know.
That was weird.
He's talking about check in, be nice to your Jewish friends, check in on them. You know what that means. That means he wants to kill Palestinians.
Come on.
Read between the lines.
One of the claims that Ethan Klein kind of hinges on is that anti-Semitism is something that is accepted in society, but all other forms of racism are not. So there's three main aspects here. For one, Ethan Klein claims that 90% of Jews are Zionists.
True. Factually, provably. One of the fucking consistent lies you'll hear people like Hassan saying, they have to convince themselves that 50% of Jews are anti-Zionist, because if they knew that 90% of Jews were Zionists, it would be too obvious that they're actually just anti-Semitic. Look up polls. Up to 80 to 90% of Jews consistently say that the state of Israel is important to them. Boom. That's all it takes for them to be a Zionist in the eyes of someone like Hassan. That's it. It's provable. It's checkable. It's verifiable. It's it's just a lie that it's not true. It is true. Look it up, literally.
Secondly, the claim that using the word term Zionist is in turn anti-Semitic. So these two things end up
it can be
being linked, right? Tertiarily, there's the claim of anti-Semitism being the worst and being the highest rise and being whatever. Now,
I didn't say it's the worst form of racism. Jesus, what is wrong with you, lady?
Obviously, anti-Semitism as a concept is very ingrained into Western culture and in cultures around the world, which is really, really obviously evil and unfortunate and tragic, right?
Yeah, I'm sure you really... Man, that anti-Semitism, woo! Whatever they're saying is definitely not true about the Jews. Like, for example, I was reading the Protocols of Zion, and they did make some good points, but I don't think it's true.
And again, I've talked about this when I talk about fringe conspiracy theories, I talk about right-wing politics, I talk about the red pill, I talk about all that kind of stuff. So I've demonstrated that as a fact in the conversations I've had before.
Stop trying to prove that you're like a Jew-friendly person. It's weird and cringe.
The thing is, and this was the same argument I had with somebody.
She keeps bringing stuff up, but never like unpacking it.
Never goes anywhere.
Oh, God. The nuance is killing me.
In my personal life last Christmas was, sure, yes, but do you also think being Arab in America is a cakewalk? I think this is a nuance that's missing.
What the fuck is this point? At what point did I say being Arab is a cakewalk? Like, I can't speak up for Jewish people without like inherently condemning Arabs. It's fucking insane. And
I think what she's saying, okay, if I can try and insert some nuance here. She was saying that you said that other forms of racism are less socially acceptable than anti-Semitism has been becoming.
Yes.
And she's taking umbrage with that. I think it depends on the community because I think there is a lot of people
taking
that are
umbrage
racist
with
against.
that, just on the face. You're like, yeah, Jewish people, it's becoming more and more acceptable to be anti-Semitic. She's like, that's fucking outrageous. How dare you?
Right.
It's like, no, bitch, shut up. Like, how dare you?
But she's trying to, I think.
She's proving my point. She's literally proving my point right now. What other minority group would this leftist girl, feel comfortable getting on camera, taking a nuanced stance, which is that, like, this guy is too supportive. This minority group is, they're totally lying about being prejudiced against.
Right.
Who the fuck would say that?
Nobody. But I think what she's going to say is that there's plenty of like anti-Middle Eastern or anti-Arab racism that some people find socially acceptable in the way that you are criticizing.
Okay, fine. If you want to argue that, that's fine. My larger point is that anti-Semitism is becoming extremely socially acceptable.
Right.
And that I think it's an issue worth talking about. Like, okay, fine.
I think that's true. But I think the pushback that she's trying to give, let me make the video next time, Mika. I can articulate your point way better than you.
No, because I still don't understand. What did I say? When did I minimize
you
the
said
racism of other people?
I remember you saying that at one point, that what other group is it socially acceptable to be openly bigoted against? And again, it depends on, I guess, amongst leftists, you're right, that, they're not going to, that's not going to fly in those spaces. But you really, like, on the right, I mean, they have no problem being Islamophobic or anti-Arab or whatever. You know what I mean? Like that is acceptable within their communities.
Yeah, and so is being racist against black people and all this other shit.
Right, that's what, so...
I'm not discrediting anyone.
Right, and so I think your point makes more sense if you narrow it down to, progressive circles.
I think I did clarify that. I think I said in terms of who I see and what I interact with.
Yeah. Also, the fact it being on the rise, that can't be argued because it's been on the rise.
I mean, that's objectively
that doesn't,
true.
But and imagine getting upset with me saying that. Like, that's fucking insane and literally proving my point.
Well, and I might be giving her way too much credit because I saw the first half of this video. I'm in uncharted territory. So maybe I am off base on what she was going for here, but that was what I interpreted out of that.
Also, it's not weird for you to talk about stuff that affects you personally
My
and
community.
eventually your kids, your family. Like, obviously you're going to talk about it, right? It's
just fucking like the balls on this to even say this,
Mm-hmm.
Fuck.
In most of these clients,
exactly. Thank you, Zach. You racist. That means you want to kill. I think that means you want to kill Palestinians.
Right. Yeah.
Did you just say chutzpah? Isn't that like Heil Hitler?
Yeah.
In Hebrew.
conversations. And when we talk about these types of things and these differences, I bring up a Bill Maher video.
Okay.
My best friend, who I definitely don't want to play Minecraft with, Bill Maher.
Huh?
You don't even get how to use that fucking joke, dude.
That's the second time she's misused that.
Wait, is she trying to do the in Minecraft thing?
Yeah.
That means kill someone.
She says she wants to kill Bill Maher. That's what she said.
No, I think she's saying he's a...
She's saying she wants to fuck him.
No, isn't she saying that he's a pedo? Isn't that what she's implying?
No,
Bill Burr.
No, not Bill Burr. Bill Maher.
Oh, Bill Maher.
We're all on different
Okay,
trains
so
here.
hold on. She doesn't want to play Minecraft with him.
Who's
so
the
she wants him to
pedophile?
live a prosperous, happy life.
Maybe that just means she, I don't want to be friends with you.
No, but that's
I don't
not what the
wanna play
saying
Minecraft.
means. She doesn't know how to use
the
say it.
Minecraft thing normally is when people say
wanna kill
something
someone.
edgy and then say in Minecraft as
Yeah.
like a way to jokingly like back off from it. But that was a very clumsy use of it.
Very confusing.
Yeah.
Just like this whole video.
But yeah.
Work on your Minecraft
So
joke.
she's bringing up Bill Maher, who famously is pretty Islamophobic.
Okay,
so-
yeah, sure, fair
Right,
enough.
And
Yeah.
like,
So what did Bill
dig a
Maher
little
say?
deeper.
I'm curious.
Bill Maher did a video, and I'm going to look up right now on my computer as I'm saying this what year this was.
Deep level of research.
Shout out Nora.
Because I just saw it on Twitter recently.
I'm going to film myself gape mouth typing on my keyboard like a fucking buffoon.
That's the nuance, Ethan.
Fucking mouth
That's the
breathing into the
nuance.
mic. What the hell, dude? I'm gonna look up this clip right now. It's like, dude, oh my God, it's so easy to get views when you're just shitting on me. Oh no, did I lose the spot?
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Well, we have a bunch of timestamps.
It's timestamp.
Close your mouth.
Wait, I think I have 2 windows. Okay, not that one.
I'm gonna pop out. I'm gonna drive my parents to the airport.
Wait, they're leaving?
Yeah.
Oh,
They're shipping them back home.
Aw.
They're actually leaving after what you said earlier. They changed their mind. They don't want to stay.
N2 is the timestamp if you want to just click it.
This is the most viewed. What happened here?
I'm gonna cover Nate. He has to go move his car.
See you guys.
Oh,
bye, love.
Thank you, AB.
Bye. Have a safe
We're doing a
flight.
late one because I just.
Nature as well. I
We're back.
don't want to
We're
really
back,
get into
dude.
that because I think that would take a lot more digging than this conversation
this
I
the
want
most
to
viewed?
have is requiring.
She
And
must
I
have an
think
ad there or something.
it's off
think
about
this is
this
sponsored.
FBI statistic.
Oh yeah.
Monkey. I've known people in my personal life that are from like rural areas that will see a person. These representations can exist in American media. Christmas. Anyway, there is even a line where essentially a girl shows her ankles, like because they're also all
You skipped the Bill Maher thing.
I think it's back here. Yeah.
Yeah. Keep
and
backing up.
I've never had an original thought in my life.
Oh, there you go. First true thing I've heard her say. Can we grab that, please, Zach?
Sure, we can.
3326. One more time for us, girl.
Conceptual frameworks, and I've never had an original thought in my life.
Right.
Okay, I'm gonna write
that lines up. That checks out with.
Woofy might send it to me. Shout out Woof.
Woofy's already on.
Yeah.
Woof. The woof, dude.
But my father-in-law's gonna watch this, and I'm gonna have a really bad Christmas. Anyway, there is even a line where essentially a girl shows her ankles, like because they're also all too short, which is besides the point.
I know the bit she's talking about. Bill Maher did a
and then
bit.
he like makes a joke about how she'll like be unalived, if you will, right?
I know what she's talking about. He showed a pic of like women in burqa, spurka, full body. Is that what it's called?
You know what? I don't know enough of the nuance of the different types.
Well, so he shows a picture of women in the full body covers, but they're showing ankle, and he's like, "This is what a strip club looks like in an Islamic country." That was the joke.
Yeah, some boomer ass fucking
like that.
These representations can exist in American media.
I never said they can't. And by the way, you're sitting here telling a Jewish person that he's wrong about anti-Semitism. So what are we talking about? Who's comfortable doing what now?
And be openly accepted. I've known people in my personal life that are from like rural areas that will see a person who is a hijabi, for example, and then be worried that they're going to be unalived by them.
Why are you friends with them, freak? Who are you friends with, weirdo? I don't have any friends like that.
The fuck?
Via
As a
like
side note, I love
extremist.
the way she says "I."
Yeah.
I
have never had original thought in my life. She's trying to like connect me with like this.
No, I think she's like making the point that that Islamophobia is still widely accepted.
Yeah, I mean, Bill Maher is on has a fucking HBO show. You know, he is mainstream, so to speak, and he is openly Islamophobic a lot of times, and gets away with it.
Yeah.
So
I agree with that.
Okay.
I've never had an original
I think that's
thought
the
in my
point
life.
she's trying to make.
Terrorist
You guys agree?
tactics. I'm not going to get into that because I think it's just so heinous to even discuss. Islamophobia is so intensely ingrained in especially post 9/11 North American culture, but also Western culture, that I just genuinely don't understand the cognitive dissonance. Ethan Klein also
What
goes
did
on.
I say? That's cognitive. She's such a fucking liar. She's misrepresenting the entire thing. First of all, okay, 9/11 was a long fucking time ago. Like, let's be real. Right now, what I see is a rising tension, a rising amount of anti-Semitism. It doesn't mean that Arabs or black people or fucking Asians or whatever aren't also being prejudiced against. Okay, it doesn't mean that. Why the fuck does it have to turn into a nuanced conversation when I just say anti-Semitism bad? Like, why is that even a necessity?
I've never had an original thought in my life.
I know it. It's obvious.
Off about this FBI statistic about hate crimes to certain marginalized groups. Putting all these statistics.
Was it right? Hold on. I showed FBI crime stats that had just come out that showed that Jews, being one of the smallest minority groups in America, was the recipient of number 2 the most hate crimes. The first was black people, and the second was Jews. And Jews had like an inordinate amount of hate crimes compared to their population. And if you go down,
it was specifically too that it was it had spiked significantly from like
it had spiked significantly, right? And then in that same stat, it surprised me to see, but it was there, is that anti-Arab hate had significantly been reduced from where I thought it was. That's what the FBI crime stat showed. If you have a fucking problem, at least show it, dude. It's like, I can't even say that. I can't show FBI crime stats to show rising anti-Semitism without being Islamophobic. Why the fuck does that have anything to do with it?
Somebody said she's going the all lives matter route. That's interesting.
That isn't, yeah. I mean, kind
I've
of,
never
right?
had an original thought in my life.
That is interesting. Yeah, that's a good point.
The Jewish struggle is the undermined one.
What?
When media representations
undermined
like this can exist, like
God, she is so fucking dumb. She is. You can feel the gears cranking in her head, trying to make a point. Holy fuck! She's like, I know Jews bad, and I know anti-Semitism is not real, and so. Somehow Ethan talking about FBI crime stats, we're going to try to figure out why that's Islamophobic and how he's anti-Semitic for it. Let's lubricate those gears a little bit, girl.
It seems like a lot of these points are just not her own, and she doesn't even really know what she's arguing.
Hit it, Zach.
Hit it, Zach. Hit it, Zach.
What AV said.
I've never had an original thought in my life.
There it
That's
is.
it. That's
nice.
We got it.
All of George Bush's presidency can exist.
Okay, dude, that was like fucking 20, 30 years ago by now. Like, shit does change. I'm not saying they have it easy, but like, I'm telling you, based on what I saw, it's gone down. It's gone down. And good. That's a good thing, right? That's a good thing.
Let's get it all down, baby.
I got stopped at the airport last night. I don't know.
You did?
Really?
Yeah. No, it was.
That's just because you look suspicious.
Or because I have like this crazy backpack with a bunch
You're
of
streaming
backpack.
That's a good thing. There's been less hate crimes against Arabs than there was. That's a good thing. But yeah, I mean, listen, what the fuck are we doing? When was George Bush president? How long ago was that now?
Through 2008. So, what? 17 years ago? Is that right?
2008?
Mm-hmm. Is that right?
The numbers?
Did I do the numbers right?
Yeah. Yeah. 17.
That's crazy that was 17
The
years ago.
sentiments towards people from the Middle East still exist. And I just think...
Girl, all lives matter. She's so all lives mattering right now.
What was that transition?
Yes, anti-Semitism is bad. But what about Islamophobia?
Towards people from the Middle East still exist. And I just think...
By the way, Jews are from the Middle East.
Why
just
she had
saying,
a
dummy.
fade transition for that one?
That was great.
Israelis are literally from the Middle East, you fucking moron. Or at least 60% of the Jews in Israel are Middle Eastern by ethnicity.
Sentiments towards people from the Middle East still exist. And I just...
Why is she dissolved it?
Yeah.
that was her first dissolve.
And again, with the amount of pauses and ums and like just things that could have been cut out of here, every time I see a cut, I really do have to wonder like how fucking long did she just like just stare there,
just mouth breathing into the mic.
I've never had an original thought.
Whoa, that's how fast her brain operates.
Think that there's a dissonance there.
Oh my God, with the dissonance.
Is the main point of frustration with that audience.
She's a teacher?
Because it's one...
Yeah. She's barely literate.
Dude.
With the dissonance.
Thing for Ethan Klein to go, I don't like Benjamin Netanyahu. I don't like what's going on in Palestine. I don't like any of this.
I've said all that.
But to then every other statement is an argument against the people who support it.
What?
Because of
what is she fucking saying?
The 10% of things you don't agree on. You
What are
openly
those
attack
things?
pro-Palestinian creators.
Okay, just because they're pro-Palestine doesn't mean that they're fucking right about everything. What do you mean? I criticize Hassan, therefore I'm anti-Palestine. Like, do you see how fucking insane that is? You think that he can run defense for anything he does because he's pro-Palestine? That's pathetically stupid. What a moron. God.
On a regular basis. Demand that their sponsors be taken away. Demand that their revenue be taken away. Demand their platform be taken away.
Not that I wouldn't do that, but I don't remember doing that.
No, you definitely did.
Oh,
The
so
action-
specifically
Bro,
about
you
Twitch.
took out
You said they
all
should be
five-
banned.
Hold on, hold on.
You took out all 5 of them like Michael Corleone at the end of the movie.
I said Twitch should lose sponsors, which I agree with.
Yeah.
And I do think Hassan should be permanently banned already, like a long time ago.
Okay.
Which I'll happily share my evidence for in an upcoming video that you guys can all be on the edge of your seat for.
Reading properly. Because I think the biggest issue is Ethan Klein often talks about
Is this the
erratic-
most pointless video on
It's
YouTube?
got to be one of them. It's got to be one of them.
I'm subscribing.
It kind of sounds like she's making. This sounds like it's finally coalescing into something right
Let's
here.
see. Let's see.
what
Here it is. This is a big moment.
eradication of the Jewish people being an ideology of the Houthi, of Hezbollah, whatever. Which
Wait,
again,
what the fuck did you say?
issue is Ethan Klein often talks about the eradication of the Jewish people being an ideology of the Houthi, of Hezbollah, whatever.
Literally is.
Right.
Literally terrorist organizations. Their fucking flag says death to Israel, curse upon the Jews. What the fuck? Are you seriously that dumb that you're sitting here before me right now defending Hezbollah?
Wait, I want to hear. Where's she going though? Where's she going? Let's take the nuanced route
Which again,
here.
are instances of that being true. Yes.
Oh,
but it doesn't seem to also acknowledge that it is not right for the preservation of Israel to come at the cost of other people.
How
Definitely
does
have to
me-
acknowledge that.
Yeah. How does they're totally unrelated statements. This is what I'm saying. This is so fucked up. Be like, this Jewish man cannot complain about anti-Semitism without by complaining about anti-Semitism, he's somehow denying a Palestinian identity or something like that. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? What a pathetic loser.
The lack of nuance, ironically, considering
Lack of brain cells.
That's the thrust of this video.
Imagine being so dumb. God, life must be hard.
I've never had an original thought.
Life must be so difficult being this dumb. Or maybe it's easier, because then you don't even realize.
Makes it easier.
Makes it easier. Yeah.
Like I've mentioned it before on the show. I forgot what the initial conversation was. I wish he showed that so we know what the hell we're referencing. But the point, I think it was a Hassan clip, and I was arguing the point that Hassan was trying to make about how, for whatever reason, I don't know if it's because of the Holocaust and everything that's happened since then, that people are more aware about they shouldn't be anti-Semitic. Not that it doesn't happen and not that it's not rising, but because things like 9/11 and all that are more recent.
Yeah,
people are think it's more okay to be Islamophobic. But anyways, what I'm saying is that it feels like she doesn't know what she's referencing, what she's arguing.
Everything is so.
It's very regurgitated.
Her
from
brain
like
is
3
just
layers
like-
deep of some fucking TikTok she saw. You
At
know?
100%. Yep, 100.
I've never had an original thought in my life. Because he always says they want 8 million Jewish people to be displaced from Israel.
Wait, what? Hold on. Wait, what?
Of Israel to come at the cost of other people. Because he always says they want 8 million Jewish people to be displaced from Israel.
That's the terrorists. That's what the terrorists want.
Some people want that.
Yeah, I mean, the terrorists especially want that.
Right.
And then that's the biggest issue.
I have no hope.
What's the
anymore.
biggest issue?
I have no fucking hope anymore.
What?
Imagine watching this video and being like, yup. You can't even, there's no shot anyone understands anything she's saying.
Which again, I don't think is a lot of the arguments that a lot of people have. Are there, of course, people who are anti-Semitic on the left that are saying, yes,
You're one of them. I hate to tell you. Look at yourself.
I don't think she is. I don't think she
She
knows.
is
I don't think she
no.
knows what the fuck she's talking about, to be honest.
Dude, these are the people that want to tell me about microaggressions. Okay? If she knows it or not, she is absolutely displaying anti-Semitic tendencies, or the way that she's like boxing in Jewish people to talk about anti-Semitism. Like they have to fucking ask for permission first.
I think she's very much out of her element here. I don't think she views herself that way or has malicious intent behind it. However, you're not ready for this conversation, Mika. It's probably best you delete this. Probably just.
I don't know. She's getting a lot of subs from it. You know?
Oh.
So it's pretty good in that way.
But also, that doesn't mean that your absolute arguments are correct either. You see what I'm saying?
No,
that there
I do
is,
not.
to a certain degree, a nuance to
don't.
these things.
I'm trying. And I'm genuinely trying, Mika. I'm trying.
Are you listening to the nuance?
I'm trying to listen to the nuance.
It's that I'm so scared that I'm not relaying properly.
Yeah,
you're not.
You're not. And
You're
you
not.
shouldn't.
Try again. Take it down. Try again.
You could not post this video easily.
But the preservation of the Jewish people in Israel should not be coming at the cost of Palestinians.
Okay.
Shouldn't be coming at the cost of Lebanese people.
Facts.
Does it come at the cost of Lebanese people?
Listen,
Well, I think
I'm too
displaced.
old to this conversation to just jump in.
Israel has been displacing Lebanese people. There's a war going on with Hezbollah, a terrorist organization.
Well, I'm sure some people in southern Lebanon got displaced by
they
that.
did. Yeah,
Oh, that's true. But they're not being like
brother-in-law-
colonized.
Yeah.
They're not trying to like keep Lebanese land.
And when this video
It's way.
came out,
I mean, comparing that to what happened to Palestinians is crazy.
You want to hear something? I found out about my dad's village that because of the British mandate, it became part of Greater Palestine, and then now is part of Israel, I believe. And I think the Lebanese government, whatever, made some sort of mandate where those people who left that area were given back their Lebanese status. So my dad's village went from like Lebanon to Palestine to Israel.
Back
so now
to
they're
Lebanon?
just
Or
placed,
both?
shuffled around on the board.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fucking crazy. I mean, it's a crazy situation there.
Yeah.
For sure. And you have no clue what you're talking about.
I find it. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Go ahead.
No, you're good.
I was just saying, I find it funny, like in Dearborn, visiting even like friends and family who are like asking, how are things, how's everything at work, and everyone, and not because you're my boss or whatever, but they're just more understanding than everyone online.
Really?
Oh, that is nice to
Yeah,
know.
no, like
That's
they're
really
like
nice.
they're like I vote, because they've seen clips, recently. They're saying, is he not pro-Palestine anymore? Is he not this? And I was explaining everything to them, and they're like, wait, he still says like free Palestine? I'm like, yeah. They're like, and people, they don't understand that as a Jewish person, even that you're gonna get so much shit on your side. So I just find it funny that everyone else is so offended.
That's nice. The internet right now is so fucked up.
Yeah.
It's like
people don't have to agree, with how you go about things or how you say it, but they don't have to instantly condemn without hearing out,
your mind. They condemn your mind, body, and soul for eternity.
I was like slowing down as I'm talking because I'm lighting myself on fire right now, which I don't mind, but it's just like I just got back. Give me a few days.
You didn't say anything, did you?
Yeah.
You said they're.
You shared
more
your actual
understanding.
experience when you went back to your hometown. I mean, I think
Yeah.
that's
That was
fair.
I thought that was a wholesome thing to share, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Dearborn.
Shout out.
Great place.
Dearborn mentioned.
I wish I could bring you guys back food, but there's no way. It'd be too smelly on the plane.
I think we should all go.
Wait, I just realized, did we award AB a point for that?
Well, who's keeping score?
Well, Love, is it not fair if Love's not here?
I'm keeping score, but is that point worthy?
That's right. We don't gotta count
You think
that
so?
one.
Well, I don't know.
can decide.
You're the arbiter.
You
You're
can
the
decide.
It's fine.
No, you decide. You can give it to yourself.
Nah, it's okay.
Okay, he doesn't want to.
It's from the heart.
All right.
It's from the heart. This isn't about points.
I want
about
Love to
points
enjoy
here.
his day.
There you go.
In my mind, I hope he parent traps his parents on the way home.
Someone
to
says,
crash
does
the
Ethan
car.
get a lot of shit from Jews? No, not really. I don't think it's controversial to say free Palestine as a Jew. The one thing that got us shit is after October 7th, like being critical of the war and stuff against Hamas and all that, people were really touchy about that. And that caused some problems with some of the people we know. But like, just generally being supportive of Palestinian people isn't an issue.
Right.
Yeah. I
At least
think
with the circles that you run with.
Shouldn't become.
I think
Yeah.
the
You know what I mean?
way you give us
Yeah.
the space to disagree with you, publicly, and don't take anything personally. I think that says a lot.
Thank you, AB. Thank you so much.
Look at that nuance, man.
Appreciate you
Take
saying
notes.
that. Straight up Dearborn represented well by my boy here.
Shut the fuck out. Actually, I just went back to my old neighborhood. I'm like, fuck, bro. I don't want to come back to this fucking neighborhood. I'm just gonna go back and support everything Ethan says.
That bad?
My very old neighborhood from when I was younger is very bad, but it's nice seeing it.
Nice. Well, welcome back.
Thanks.
Welcome back to civilization or something. I don't know.
It's fucking cold.
That's not what? What?
I said to Cali.
What'd you say?
I said, welcome back to Cali.
Oh, Cali.
Thank you.
Are you AB?
Yeah, what?
Sorry.
Coming at the cost of Yemeni people.
Yemen? What the fuck? Israel is not in Yemen.
Well, they bombed Yemen.
They're responding to Houthi. They're attacking
bombed
like
Houthi,
Houthi launch sites.
Right.
How does Israel's existence come at the cost of Yemen? That's what she said.
Right.
She says it comes at the cost of Yemen. What a dumb, moronic, idiot, drooling. Can you keep drool in your mouth? Yeah. How can you even breathe? Is your breathing manual for you?
It is for everybody watching right now. That's right. Just cursed all 35,000 of you.
And that's the main point the audience isn't liking. Because Ethan seems to be pushing the contrary. And you can add in your little anecdote that you don't like it, but when everything else surrounding it seems to not relate,
holy fuck.
That's why people are feeling the way that they're feeling.
Dude, she literally just said nothing. It's unbelievable. Yeah. It's unbelievable.
Ethan Klein requests nuance for his takes, but asserts his own opinions on others.
What?
For example, the
she's got an example? She's got
Twitch panel with the Love Sabra
Oh, you're going to defend that? Great.
boy.
Let's see where this is
category, talking about the Habibi pass.
going. Let's see you defend the fucking Arab tier
This
list.
is a joke that can be taken too far. It is also a joke that I've seen in other contexts. Hassan brought up a tier list of having, for example, with Black Americans, who's invited to the cookout versus something like people who make box mac and cheese or something. I can't remember the analogy, but anyway.
That's great, except that if you named a mac and cheese...
also, Ethan Klein...
If you named a mac and cheese... If you're a white person and you're saying who's invited to the cookout and the bottom one is like a mac and cheese company that's known to be made in like a black neighborhood, yeah, that would be comparable. Otherwise, shut the fuck up. Why are you defending anti-Semitism? You're such a disgusting fucking freak. That's why Hassan is such a scumbag too, because he enables this. Like he just blatantly is like, oh yeah, no, it's just a hummus tier list. Why did they make a Zionist joke then? Why did they ask for a tier lower than Zionist? Why was Ben Shapiro in the thumbnail next to me in Sabra when he's not even in the video? Can you explain that, dumbass?
Uplifts creators recently that do not support Palestine.
What? Oh, I know she's gonna say Loner Box.
For example, Loner Box.
Loner Box, who's a Lebanese dude who is actually has in my opinion, a nuanced take on the topic, which is something that she's all
about.
Yeah,
she's all about nuance.
I mean, he's definitely like more pro-Israel than any pro-Palestine activist, but to say he's an anti-Arab voice, I think, is absolutely fucking nuts. Considering he is Arab too. I mean, that doesn't necessarily mean he can't be anti-Arab, but like, it's just pathetic the way that people are going after him, in my opinion.
Like this with Destiny, who literally debated.
Oh, great! Now I'm roped in with Destiny again because I talked to Loner Box
on the fact that the genocide is okay. And I'm going to have a little bit of censoring because I want the video to have reach and not get age restricted. But
does anyone think that we need a final solution? She's like, I don't want to say anything too crazy that's going to age restricted, but let's just identify the problem here, guys. It's Jews.
They're just contrary to each other.
All right, I'm over. I got to go. It's
Right?
late. Shut up, dummy. You're the worst. You're dumb. You're an idiot. Nobody likes you.
I've never had an original thought in my life.
You've
This
never
is just
had
my
an original
nuanced
thought in
conversation
your
on my
life.
feelings about.
And you might be anti-Semitic too. I hate to break it to you. At least you have tendencies. Well, I'll teach you about microaggressions another time. As the king of sensitivity, you have a lot to learn.
Yeah, absolutely. You are the one.
All right. Is there anything great at the end that I missed?
I mean,
let me look at the thing. I don't want to miss it.
Olivia's the one that.
Let me see.
I
Mika
know there's
represents Ethan. It's okay. That one I don't care about. Talk about the podcast. Don't care about that. Okay. Yeah, not really. Thank you guys. It's so great to be back and to see you guys. I missed all you. I've missed you guys. It's great to be back. Thanks everyone for being here and enjoying. It's been fun being back here and great seeing all you guys. And tomorrow, Tuesday, I am in the laboratory working on my my love letter.
Yeah. And later this week,
to all my
are we? I think we're still going to do it. We were going to do a long-awaited Wicked review.
Okay.
And we will have that follow-up about the Balzonia.
That is very
drama.
exciting.
Yeah. Olivia is collecting her nuance together as we speak. So don't miss it. Don't miss it, folks.
Got a lot of fun here.
It's a nuanced conversation about Blake Lively.
It actually is.
Yes.
Yeah. All right, guys. Thanks for watching, everyone. Love y'all. So glad to be back. My friends. Oh, let's watch Rich Lux on Wednesday. I don't want to forget to give him a shout out. But anyway, guys, have a beautiful evening, and we'll see you on Wednesday. Bye-bye.
Attack.